Interesting. New expertise is exciting, at least. So... Alright, so yeah, I guess we're gonna do silent to start then, and then go back to the streak. Let's see if we can get a deck that utilizes expertise. I'm not exactly sure. Not exactly sure how to use it. I mean, most of my discard decks want to draw. They want to draw beyond 6 to 8 cards. So, but maybe you could. I mean, I guess if it's upgraded, it's just like it's just a 1 mana draw 4, just straight up. How long have you been watching? What, like following me? You can type slash. What is it? Slash followed. Yeah, slash followed, and Twitch will tell you how long. Hey Clark, just had a crazy run with corruption and feel no pain. 4 cards out of your deck against the slug. Yeah, that's what I like to do. Okay, so this is not really a win streak run. I mean, we technically are on a win streak, but so what's gonna help us if we want to try to abuse expertise here? Probably the gold. Seven years, 6 years. Oh, Will's got you beat by a month. Well, Will is from, well, I guess you both are from the TL days. Probably. I assume, if it's that long ago, I assume you both found the stream on TL. So, alright, so this route has... The shops are all in bad positions, but I want a shop because I want to try to get expertise or something. So I guess we'll skip a campfire for the shop for that, for the sake of that. So yeah, let's take the gold. Doubt. It's like one of the worst ones, but... Oh really? You didn't come from TL? Alright. What's up, Ragegra? So I managed to finally update my drivers. Like they were, let's see, 15. So I take 4 probably. So for the longest time, I couldn't update. I finally managed to update my driver. I had to do something really bizarre. I won't even. Anyway, I had to follow a long, complicated process to be able to let my drivers, my chipset drivers install. So finally did it, which might now have fixed the mouse issues, maybe, and hopefully the mic issues too. They might be related because they're both plugged into the USB, and it was like, you know, Intel USB drivers. We'll go ahead and take a flying knee. I don't know if this is like what I'm heading towards, if I want to make a discard deck or a deck that abuses expertise, but you know, it's always good to have. Hey Artful Chaos, how many runs did you miss? You missed approximately 1/15 of a run. Not even that. One fight. You missed one fight. Not even 1/15, like 1/40th. 1/50th. I mean, it depends if you count Niao as a floor. Yeah, I took damage against the crow because it's pretty hard to avoid. Like, I had 15 damage in my deck, so I wanted to get him down to 15 so that I could one-shot him next turn, because otherwise he's just gonna keep ramping and keep hitting me. Like, you can't block that guy every turn. Hey, WoW Superhero, just got an Awakened 1 win with Snecko and Pyramid. You played as the Awakened 1? Is that the new class? Sounds exciting. Let's take Dagger Throw, I guess. It's negative card advantage, so it works with expertise. I don't know. It's a good card. Like, I'm not trying to build momentum, but I'm not gonna like just turn down good cards. Slime Boss is a class? I want the Slime Boss's hat. I want that to be a boss relic. I want just more relics that are based on existing. Like we have the Snecko eye and the Snecko skull. Why don't we have like the maw tooth or something, you know, or the Slime Boss hat. I have lethal. I probably did, but. Yeah, I know, Awakened 1's the third boss, but it'd be interesting if you could play as the Awakened 1. Like start with Lizard Tail, essentially. Okay, so if we want to make expertise work, which you know we don't even have one yet, but if we want to make expertise work, probably take prepared and go for a discard deck, is what I'm thinking. So we'll do that. Obviously, you know, I'd probably take fumes in a normal run, but it's fine. This run is all for expertise. Even if we don't find the expertise until the 49th floor, we're all in. Hey, Joathane. I appreciate it. Just don't watch casuals. I mean, don't watch casuals and you don't have to feel frustrated. Am I playing Ironclad tonight? That's the plan. People wanted to see Silent, so we're gonna do. There's a new patch that changed expertise. So I want to try to find an expertise and abuse it. But plan is to continue the Ironclad streak, yes. Last night, I mean, I feel like, I mean, it's just a good card though. Like I can't. It's not. I'm not trying. I want to build a more synergistic discard deck, which these cards really don't fit into that well. But it's just a good card. Like I can't pass good cards. It's in my DNA. Didn't really follow the guy. Yeah, I didn't really. I mean, I did for one run, and I took Whirlwind, and it was terrible. So I think I'm not. I mean, it was never like following the guide anyway. It was just incorporating some of the ideas in the guide to my own playstyle. Any tips how to get 10 buffs achievement? 10 buffs. Is that an achievement? 10 buffs? I mean, I got it, I guess, but I don't remember it. I must have gotten it by accident. Sorry, I don't know. You don't mind watching worse players. What you mind is people try to guide them by saying things like, well, Apotheosis is a good card, though. I mean, doesn't mean you should take it all the time, but I don't know. I mean, for a new player, Apotheosis is way better than for an experienced player, so I would probably advise a new player to take Apotheosis too, because like it's a totally different experience playing, like for someone who has to rest at every campfire, it's a totally different experience playing with a fully upgraded deck. That's why it gets so much hype in the first place. I don't know. I mean, most times I see people starting this game, they rest like all the time. So I can see why Apotheosis would be a good pick for them. So we have nothing for the discard deck really. I'll probably just upgrade the knife. The knife of glass. Oh, nice. You can get a curse. Choke. Mind Blast. Oh, I want a Mind Blast. Choke. Do I want to choke? I want to choke, right? For our non-existent discard expertise deck, it's probably good. Neutralize. Pain. Cloak and Dagger would be good with choke. Burst. Oh, I want burst. So pretty much all these cards are good. I just... Okay, burst. I'll take burst. That was a pretty nice match game. We have a lot of gold to spend here. Panache? Okay. I mean, we already have the choke, so it makes sense, and the burst, it makes sense to head towards that, I guess. Hanger is the best Ironclad card. Do people say that, like, unironically, or are they just trying to, like, mislead the streamer? Oh, man, I just saw letter openers here as well. But I can't afford Panache and letter opener. That would be nuts. Right, Crimson Phoenix. You shouldn't put, like, some arbitrary limit on your deck size. I mean... Anyway, I guess letter opener isn't very good in our deck right now anyway. I'll just take the Panache and the backflip. I mean, I don't know. Maybe letter opener is better than Panache, maybe, but we have a lot of attacks. So it's probably gonna be worth. It's just Panache is a card we have to play, and letter opener is a relic. So remove the doubt. Could take this card. I don't know. I don't know what use this card would have for us, but probably not. Yeah, like, the effect of Panache is better, but you have to draw it and play it. Ancient Tea Set. So right now, Burst isn't that good yet. We kind of lack defense. I might do Neutralize. But at the same time, if we're playing this kind of deck, then I wanna focus more on the engine. I think these discard engine decks usually need a lot of upgrades, like for prepared, etc. So let's just focus on the engine, for what it is at the moment. I mean, Wisp is infinite value. Yeah, I mean, not technically untrue, I guess. So we have 5 energy, so we can just, like, kill this guy, right? Takes 4 energy to kill him, and then we can do whatever over here. I guess I could have backflipped first. I guess I could have played the Panache if I had done that. But whatever. Ooh, gamble. Okay, so this is coming together. It's coming together somehow. Do we want to fight the elite? Probably, right? Because we have good attacks. Are you the only one who thinks Ancient Tea Set looks like a battleship? I think it looks like... Yeah, it kind of looks like a battleship. A little bit. Okay, so... So we could choke and still hit the Panache, I guess. I don't like taking damage though. Like, I don't think there's any reason for us to take damage on this fight, even though the choke is a good play value-wise. I'll just keep it. Maybe I can go off next turn. Maybe. I think I drew all my zeros though. Is choke glass knife? That's enough, right? I mean, almost glass knife's almost enough by itself, so. It's not a Fléchettes deck. I want it to be. I want it to be a Fléchettes deck. It's just not. I mean, Cloak and Dagger is good with choke. We need more blocks. It's good with choke and panache. So I think I take the cloak. I know that footwork is a card that people like. I mean, it can be good in this kind of deck if we're relying on a bunch of like backflips and cloaks, then footwork is definitely good. The problem is currently I have like no blocks. So like I think I need the cloak more than I need the footwork right now. Do you value removing cards less than you used to? Not really. I never valued it that high because I mean I removed the curse that we got. But not really. I tend to think that bigger decks are better. Not that bigger is better, but more like taking cards late is good because you increase your ratio of upgraded cards. So like your deck continues to increase by taking new cards. So I think that like there's no point in trying to keep your deck super thin. For a combo deck like this might be, then it might make sense to try to keep it thinner, but we still need a few more blocks at least. Like the most important thing is the balance between your cards and the ratio and the redundancy that you have, not so much like the actual numbers. Like if you have a 100 card deck with a lot of redundancy and consistency, then that, you know, that's the same as having like a 20 card deck with the same ratios. Hey Squid Baron, how goes the win streak? It's still ongoing. We're just taking a break with Silent right now. So, what do we want to do here? I can just like flying knee pass. It's probably better to wait. I mean, choke doesn't do much damage here, so. I think I'll regen. Right. Hey, Lucy, can't sleep. Who would sleep at this time of day? I just woke up. Well, we have 4 energy, but nothing to really do with it. We can play 4 strikes. Is this our opener? Is this our opener? Maybe? Neutralize isn't upgraded, so I want to draw into it when he starts attacking. So maybe this is just how we do it. At midnight? It's 2 a.m. here. Yeah, I woke up. I usually wake up around now. No panache. We don't get the panache. Panache. I don't know. I think I just block here and hold the gamble. Oh, I can't hold the gamble. I guess I just block here. Sounds like I'm in Eastern time zone. Early to bed, early to rise. That's right. Well, this is actually a little late for me normally. I usually wake up more in the evening time, but oh, should I have done that first? Probably. Although we can just hold choke. No, because we have all 1s in the deck. So it's better to just play it. Burst is not very good in the deck right now, sadly. So we have no lethal. Oh, we do have lethal. 17. Okay. 17. Sweet 17. We got the pen nib for our glass knife. And we got underhanded strike, maybe. Maybe, if we want to abuse expertise. I know that it's not a good card, per se. Does it count towards panache? Actually, I have no idea. I have no clue if underhanded strike counts towards panache. I know that it works with pen nib in a way, because you can use... Like, if you have pen nib on 10, then it'll double the damage, but it won't use the pen nib. So I don't know if it counts as a card played. I don't think it does. If nobody knows, I guess we'll science it, but I'm not really sure. I don't think it does, but... You know. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it would. Alright, we'll just take Piercing Whale. I guess we just killed this guy then. And eat it. I may block. I guess I'll block since I'm at 3 potions. This encounter kind of sucks. Like, it's impossible to avoid the weak. Choke. Alright, so choke this guy. Right, play 3 cards. Or more. I'm not sure if I had a way to kill all of them there. It's possible that I did. If I had choked this one instead, maybe I killed them all. You know, I don't spend a ton of brain power on, like, if I have just a way to almost win and take no damage. I don't tend to spend a lot of... Okay, so Infinite Blades works with Choke and Panache, even though it's not exactly like the theme. I mean, I guess now we do kind of want to be a Shiv deck somehow, so I guess it makes sense. Who's the boss? Slime boss? Alright, whatever. No issues at all. So right now, burst still isn't great. I don't want to upgrade the burst. Gamble. Gamble upgrade is pretty crucial. I mean, Gamble isn't that great in the deck either at the moment. I don't know. We took a bunch of attacks early because they were being offered to us, but now I kind of wish they weren't in the deck. You make this cute play. You think it counts, RQ? Maybe I should have scienced it. I didn't think it would, so I didn't bother, but... Oh, we got pen nib. Shit, I didn't notice. I ordered wrongly. Well... This hand is, like, overall not very good. I may just do this and not gamble and save the neutralize. I don't know, we're wasting some energy, but this is a one-turn neutralize, and it's my only weaken. Okay, good. So we can play Panache and then 5 cards. Will this split him actually? What's the math here? 10 plus 24, so 34. This will just split him. Do we want to split him? I would rather split him lower, but it's kind of hard to avoid. This is just a massive damage hand. So I guess we'll just do it. That's not bad. 53, 50. That's not bad. Killed your 6. I mean, Hex is the wind killer or the street killer, man. Beware. Had the sickest deck ever, but you died to the intangible elite. Yeah. You mean the Nemesis, yeah. Nemesis is bullshit. Nemesis is why I tend to avoid level 3 elites. So this guy can be split. Can we Panache here would be spicy. So we can Panache here. I'm not sure if that's gonna split this guy. That'll split him, right? Barely. I mean, the thing with Nemesis is it's just like a total RNG fest, so you either... You know, it's either really easy or really hard. I'm realizing we have all the shift synergies. We've got the pen nib, the Panache, the choke. So I'm realizing more and more we just want to be a Shiv deck at this point. Not an expertise deck. 1,000 cuts also fits with that strategy. So that seems pretty automatic. Unload expertise combo, except not, because you discard the expertise. I don't know. But, okay. Take the stone. Obviously, the other two are bad. Pretty much the worst 2 boss relics, I think. I don't know, Black Star is down there also. In Venom. So we got 4 fires and 2 shops this way and no elites, so that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Should I keep looking? I think it's not going to get better than that. The house needs, yeah. I don't know, question card at least is interesting. At least question card does stuff, but the house is just... Oh. God, I keep... I'm not planning around the nib, guys. I'm not being a good nibber. We need to plan around the nib because we have a lot of shivs and then stuff like Last Knife that wants to be nibbed. Hey, Because Heads, welcome. Yeah, pretty much always take the energy relic, pretty much. I mean, it wasn't a tough choice there because the specific relics weren't very good anyway. Always draw last. It's a good lesson. How does everyone feel about Runic Dome? I mean, I think Runic Dome is alright. If you know the boss, if you know the patterns of the enemies, then I think Runic Dome is alright. But I think I'm gonna be. Mic muted. All right. Well, I guess that answered the question of whether whether updating the drivers would fix the mic issue. So there you go. Sorry about that. I guess it's gonna continue to be a thing. I don't know. Yeah, Runic Dome. I think it's all right, but I'm gonna be a little lower on it lately because I don't want to take it on win streaks, basically. Like, because normally it's good if you know the patterns, but like sometimes it just screws you versus a random enemy like the Darklings, and so I think like it's a little inconsistent, high variance for me. But mostly I would recommend taking it. Anyway, so the decision, Blade Dance is great for the deck, but Backflip is like the nuts, so I don't know. I'm conflicted. What do you guys think? We're low on blocks, so that's also a factor. Blade Dance is the most synergistic choice. However, Blade Dance kind of needs to be upgraded. We don't really have an upgrade for Blade Dance. We have like the cloak, maybe the eye blades, the cuts, the burst. So we have a lot of, and maybe neutralize. So we have a lot of things to upgrade. So maybe I should just take Backflip actually. Yeah. Alright, chat thinks it's Backflip, so. Sadistic nature. So this would work well with Envenom that we don't have. I'm not really enthused about any of this stuff. We're a Shiv deck now, not really a discard deck, so. I think I'm not really interested. Purity. So Purity combos with Expertise. Here's a good Expertise combo. You just exhaust all the... I'm kind of interested in Purity in a way. I'm kind of... I don't think I've ever bought Purity. We have a lot of basics though. I kind of want to just... I don't know. Purity feels like it could be really good sometimes, but it could also just... Like, for longer fights, being able to cut out all your basics is really nice. I don't know. I'll probably just remove and get out of here. Well, the bracelet is not really for chest, it's for avoiding fights. Like, especially in Zone 2, I think the bracelet's pretty good if you have a path where you can avoid fights later. You know. I think Juzu bracelet's okay. Just not... I probably would never buy it, though. Nib loaded. Purity wastes a turn. Yes and no. I mean, not necessarily. Sometimes you can play it after, like, you know, a hand like this. Like I backflip, right? I double backflip, play the blades, and then like draw into a purity and get rid of a defend, a strike, and something else. It's possible to use all your energy and still purity. Like this would be a perfect hand for purity. Like I wish that one of these was a purity, you know what I mean? But in this fight in particular, the fight's too short for it to really matter. So I'm looking for, I think I'm just gonna look for the glass knife. Glass knife would kill one of them. Like maybe I shouldn't have even survived, but okay. Am I playing 1000 cuts? I have no blocks here. Like, there's no way I can kill him, right? I don't think we play this. 31. I have 7 for free plus... So there's really nothing, unless I draw the glass knife off this. Choke. Does choke do it? We get to play... This is 21? Yeah, choke does it, okay. Oh, and panache proc, yeah. Reflex, I don't know. I would have to upgrade it. It doesn't do anything unupgraded. So probably not. I mean, it has some synergies here, but like at the moment, like the deck is kind of heading in a different direction. Hey, Hawkrydra? Is that like a cross between a hawk and a hydra? I learned a lot in the short bit you caught before I ended the stream. Alright, awesome. I only know how to think out loud. People, when I'm like, you know, in line ordering for fast food and thinking about what I should order, people think I'm crazy. But when I stream, people, you know, just assume it's normal. I guess I play this. I'm gonna, well, no, I just want to double block and flying knee. Hey, Gamma Funk, thank you. Have you tried this game, Gamma Funk? Would I take Philosopher's Stone on a win streak? Sure. I would. It's not Runic Dome. I would take it. This is technically a win streak. So I guess I can't trigger Panache if I go Survivor. But I don't want to not block. Yeah, this game's pretty cool. I guess we just block. Blockage, storage. Chokage. Okay, so I used the nib properly this time. I probably want to block her, right? Probably. Maybe I'll gamble first. So I'm checking my pen nib. I'm looking, my eyes are always in the top left from now on. I'm not gonna miss it anymore. There's no way to trigger it here. Whatever. The burst is getting better as we add these backflips and cloaks to the deck, so maybe it's gonna be a good time to upgrade it. Possibly. Keeping explosive for elite fights in this floor. Swift Pod is probably worse than anything I have. Blur. I don't like blur here. We don't have like after image. We don't have any way to, like, we're barely blocking as is. Oh, a third shop. Okay. There's a lot of good stuff here. There's escape plan, flash of steel, possibly. Bottled lightning on... I don't know. Smooth stone is always decent. Terror might be worth it. I feel like we definitely want the flash of steel. I don't know about the rest of the stuff. Like, escape plan is okay, but it's very low impact. Like, for 71 gold, I don't know that it's worth buying. Bottling gamble? I don't think so. I mean, I guess turn 1 is the turn where you want to draw gamble, but it's probably not worth the gold, though. Right, well, bottling gamble is probably only good with the Ring of the Snake. Flash remove, yeah, something like that. I mean, Terror is quite good, but I'm not sure. Our deck is like 70% attack damage and 30% panache cuts damage. If I remove here, will I have 150 by the next shop? I think I won't. So I think removing here doesn't make any sense because I won't... If I remove here, I won't be able to remove it the next shop. Like, you never... There's no point in removing unless you can also remove it the next shop, because you might as well just wait and remove there. Actually, are we even... We're not fighting an elite on this zone. Yeah, okay. So first, I guess cuts, right? Cuts has to be upgraded. This game's the first you'd be happy to see class money DLCs, paid DLCs. Yeah, I expect that new classes will happen. I mean, they say they have a lot of ideas for new classes, so I don't know whether they'll be paid DLC or what, but this hand sucks. I don't know if I'm gonna just, like, I guess I'm gonna Flying Knee, and then do I just gamble right away, or do I prepare it first? Because it's one less card that I see, but at the same time, but it's like, I have 5 energy, so I feel like the gamble first is better, because the card advantage matters. Yeah, so that was better. Of course, no, I can't really choke him, but I can kill him with choke plus something. That noise, man. It's just like bouncing a basketball. Can we nib? I'm paying attention, guys. I'm paying attention to the nib. Watch how good I am at nib. Such nib. Blade Dance? Sure. This is no longer a gamble deck, right? This is no longer a discard type of deck. It's a Shiv type of deck. Seems to be the case. I don't know. We need a lot of upgrades. I don't know what's best. This neutralize is still very sad, but I don't think I want to upgrade that. I think I just want to focus on the engine. Like burst is getting pretty good now that we have the blade dance and more I almost said spells, but more skills. It's still not great though. I feel like upgrading this is usually going to be like getting an extra 5 block from it, because we're just going to play a defend as the second card. So maybe I'll just do one of these for an extra Shiv, or like Eye Blades. I guess maybe Eye Blades is good. We have the T set, which it kind of synergizes with. So turn 1 we can, like, we always want to have energy to play this. I don't know. In general, I find this to be not a great upgrade, though. Because sometimes, it's like, a lot of the time you draw it in your opener anyway, right? Like, 28 cards. So a quarter of the time, we're already drawing it in our opener. And then most of the time, we're drawing it, you know, the next turn or the turn after, where it's not really a big deal. It's just like, it gives us 1 or 2 extra Shivs in the course of the entire fight. So I think it's like kind of a weak upgrade. Whereas one of these, you upgrade it, it might give you... With burst, it might give you, like, you know, 4 extra Shivs over the course of the fight. So... yeah, so why don't we just upgrade one of these, then? What is Panache Plus? No, I wish it were an 8. It's 14 damage instead of 10. I don't know whether Panache Plus is a good upgrade. Like, I had another deck with Wraithform and Panache, and I didn't upgrade it. But maybe it's worth. Okay, we get another skill upgrade, so we'll do the Blade Dance, I guess. It's kind of weird to upgrade these before burst, but... Alright, I mean, I guess now we'll do burst. Just do them all in a row. It's gonna hurt. That's quite a nice turn 1, if I do say so myself. Yeah, the order didn't end up mattering at all. Nib, can't nib. Can't really do much of anything. So neutralize would save 5 damage? 6 damage? I never know. Like, it'll save some amount. Whereas... No, not 5, sorry. It's 4 or 5. 4 or 5. Yeah, let's just not take damage, I guess. 5. Hey, this is not Tom's chat. It's true. I should probably make a Discord. Like, technically I have a Discord. All Twitch partners have a Discord server by default, so I have one. But, like... Oh, shit. I'm the worst nibber ever. I mean, I saw lethal, so it doesn't matter. But I could have lethaled with the pen, with the pen-nibbed glass knife. I guess this got an extra charge, so this is better. But yeah, I technically have a Discord server, I just don't use it for anything, so I don't know, maybe I should. Finisher could be good. Glumper, those are probably hacking. I mean, obviously the 6-minute speedrun is a hack. Probably the 45 streak is also a hack. I don't know of anybody, I mean, all the best streakers that I know, nobody's hit more than 20, so anything above 20 I'm suspicious of. Yeah, you can't play the game in 6 minutes. I would say like the world record for this game is gonna end up being like 30, like high 20s maybe, or around 30, and that would be like a perfect run. I don't think you can get much faster, just animation times. So I don't know, finisher is interesting. We don't have that many shivs though, really. We're not guaranteed to draw it at the right time. I think it's maybe not, I don't know, it's cluttering the deck a little bit for my taste. This is pretty interesting. We could, I mean, the natural thing is to get rid of a strike, but I could also get rid of, like, gamble, which I upgraded. I spent an upgrade on this. I could get rid of gamble for the heal, because gamble's not very good in our deck now. But, I don't know, the heal probably isn't necessary. And strike is worse than gamble, so... Hey! Well, panache number 2, welcome to the fold. Slam that. Actually, we can take footwork too. Yeah, no fight. Well, it's kind of interesting, like... Yeah, the speedrun, I actually think speedruns are interesting from a certain standpoint because you have to balance the risk of like not being able to win. You know, like you have to take a lot of risks in a speedrun. So I actually think speedruns are pretty interesting, but they're just like not fun to play somehow in this game. Footwork's pretty good in a deck with all, like, small blocks. I don't tend to play it in my momentum decks, though. So, I'm not doing math here. I don't really... it's too early. It's too early for me to do math on, like, exactly how much damage to do. I'm just gonna... I want to put this guy... to 10, I guess. Oh yeah, I can trigger panache twice actually. MTG Chandelar speedruns. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, I'm gonna get go for the extra pen nib stacks here. Super optimal play. We stack the pen nib as hard as possible. Leg sweep? Leg sweep is great. I know infinite blades, but... I need blocks, and I need sources of weaken, so... Might upgrade it too, because again, I only have that and neutralize to weaken stuff. But then again, do I think that we'll add a card that does a stun effect? That would be interesting. Maybe a little OP though, especially against maybe if bosses were immune to it. Maybe that could work. Yeah, I think I'm gonna upgrade the sweep. Right, because leg sweep is, you know, you get more block. In addition, like when you upgrade neutralize, you just get 1 damage. With leg sweep, you get 3 more block on the block turn. We triggering Panache twice on turn 1. This is going to be a very easy fight for this deck, I predict. Like, even easier than normal. Yeah. So Nib is a thing. I can't even really kill one this turn, right? That's good. Yeah. I'll just play the. I'll eat some damage to hopefully save damage later. I could explosive pot, I guess, to kill one first turn. I don't know if that's worth it. Like, they're just gonna die to Panache naturally, so. Wait, so if I choke first... Oh, actually it doesn't matter what order I play. I can play this as the 5th card and it'll still trigger, because the Panache buff is like 1 buff. So this one, as long as you play it before the 5th card, it'll trigger twice. So I can play this whenever. So even if I play it as like the 3rd card, it's still just 1 Panache buff and it'll trigger twice. He is very weak. Hey, Raven. Rip legs. It's not enough to just sweep 1 leg, you have to sweep both of them, right? Okay, nib. I don't have good nibbage here. How do I do this? This is +9 if I... Well, no, it's plus... The difference between 6 and 18, it's +12. It's +12 if I nib it versus 2. Okay, so it's better to actually nib the choke. It's more damage this way. And no lethal. All right. Irrelevant calculations. Very important that I play that turn optimally. Upgrade Shiv to Shiv Plus, yeah. I'm pretty salty about that change because it means Storm of Steel got nerfed. Now instead of costing 1 less energy, it makes upgraded Shivs, which is terrible. Like, the fact that it costs twice as much energy now is... Glass Knife. Just take another burst, right? Just burst everything. I don't know if it's actually good, but... How do we... How do we feel about Pandora's? I think Pandora's is underrated. It is a little risky, but like... The main question with Pandora's is, do I need my basic blocks? That's the real question. And I have 4 non-basic blocks plus Piercing Whale. I think that it's probably the best choice, honestly. Plus Survivor. I think it's probably the best choice. Okay, so we got a leg sweep, a reflex, so Catalyst is the only one that's like not useful really. Everything else is an upgrade. The slice is pretty good actually. I guess the second Wellway Plans doesn't help very much, but it gets out of my deck. So unless we fight the Awakened one, it's gonna be better than a strike or a defend. This was okay. We got 2 blocks, but I think it's fine. I think for a streak, Pandora's is still correct, honestly. I don't feel like I'm risking much, because there aren't many dead cards I can get. Like the discard stuff, I can still discard it. Okay, so we go that way. That's 3 fires. No, it's 4 fires. This way is also 4 fires. But the left path gives me an optional elite and an optional second shop. Deck was strong enough for the final boss. Not Time Eater, maybe. This deck would suck against Time Eater because we don't have like Envenom or Accuracy. So what's the play here? Just Glass Knife this guy. I mean, I'm blocking the damage. Catalyst Poison Stab, yeah. I mean, Catalyst we can remove. Do we have so many sweeps we didn't need to upgrade Neutralize? Yeah, I never upgraded Neutralize because I was focusing on like the engine of the deck. I only got the sweep recently, and then I upgraded that. So 3, I can kill this guy without even attacking him, right? Nib is for Poison Stab, I guess. Hey. Just discarded 2 cards. I have 2 Wellway Plans. Maybe. I mean, it doesn't matter that much, right? Let's see. So this guy, I need to... 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Slice is not enough. Choke. Another choke. Choke plus. Seems good. I'll take it. Third well-laid plans. Do we ever need to retain 4 cards? Yes. Give me relics. I don't have many relics, really. I only have what I've gotten from chests. It's not even that I've been avoiding elites, it's like the paths haven't really been good for elites. So, wait, if I choke first, I can play... Depends what I draw. It's riskier. I don't know. He's already weakened. I could weaken this guy, but it doesn't save much. This deck is super fun. It's pretty fun. It's not like the most degenerate Shiv deck I've ever had. Nightmare would be nice. I would super take a Nightmare right now. Have I ever had a Dead Branch Shiv deck? Unfortunately, I have, yes. And it did not win, because that's a terrible synergy. That is really, really bad. Basically, I had a Shiv deck that was going well, and then I got forced into taking... Oh, this is a bad idea. Wait. I got forced into taking the Dead Branch from whatchamacallit event. Oh, Giria. Giria's nice. And then, and we crashed and burned because, yeah. Okay, we still need more blocks. We got the Pandoras. Dodge roll's good. So Giria is interesting. I guess it is better than any of my upgrades. Even, maybe, I don't know, maybe Burst. Am I still taking expertise if I find it? Maybe. I mean, I will just for the memes. I don't know if I should. But it has some relevance here. Yeah, we never found the new expertise. For those who don't know, expertise got reworked. So it's better now, I guess? How do I want to do this? So I can kill this guy. And then we're almost blocking everything. Nice. That was the perfect time to draw to draw Panache because it's about to trigger. It's gonna trigger twice even. That was a pretty sick turn. What card sucks? Expertise? I mean, I think the new expertise doesn't suck. I should have bursted one of those, huh? Because now I'm not killing, what's his face? Okay, well, whatever. Can you burst a burst? I think it doesn't work. I don't... If you burst a burst, it doesn't, like, play the next card 3 times. It might stack the burst effect, but I'm not sure. Eyeblade sounds good in theory, but the problem is we're up against Crowboy. So it's not actually good. Like, we already have too many powers for this fight. Malaise is... I mean, burst Malaise off of T-set sounds pretty spicy. So which way is better? They're both like the same, right? Well, this one gives me the potential second shot. Right, it just stacks, like, the burst. Ew. We didn't get offered, whatchamacallit? Catalyst. I mean, all the cards in our deck are good, so... I think I actually lose Leg Sweep here. Weirdly, I know it's like Leg Sweep over Slice, but... I was... well... I don't know. We have 2 sweeps. This is the unupgraded one. We don't need big blocks that often. Like with two dodge rolls, there aren't that many turns that we need a sweep really. So, and we have enough to keep the enemy weakened in a long fight already without it. Yeah, as weird as this is, I think I'm gonna lose Leg Sweep over Slice. Okay, and we get the Nib Choke into stuff. I don't know, that might have been wrong, but especially with the Malaise, like Malaise is a big play, big defensive play as well. Take that. I should have, well, the fight's not going to last long enough for regen to kick in. God damn it. Why aren't you dead? Maybe I should have strength potted. I'm going to take a lot of damage here. I probably should have strength potted. Yeah, I probably should have. This deck is very bad defensively. Like, even though it looks impressive when we do stuff like that, it's not really... We don't have the cuts out either. Hold on. I mean, just anything. Terror. Could Terror. Again, I think, like, it's about 50-50 between attack damage and, like, power damage. Yeah, so Terror isn't that impressive to me. Yeah, I wanted to live. Oh well. Gonna have to rest a couple times. The strength pot would have been worth it. I mean, obviously you want to save it for the final boss, but that was probably a case to blow it. So choke first, we can still play 5. Can I kill this dude? Nah, I don't need to kill him. Now we can regen. What is lift? Yeah, lift is at the campfire you can gain 1 strength for a campfire action. Why does this deck have, yeah, Pandora's box? Pandora was overall pretty good. It gave us a couple dead cards though, as it usually does. Yeah, Catalyst Exhaust, it's a skill. I mean, it's counted towards burst a couple times. These guys really enjoy attacking quite a bit. I do not enjoy when they attack me, so... if we could put a stop to that, I can kill this one. Or no, well, they're gonna die to Panache. I don't think I can kill this one, though. Actually, that's fine. We want... well, what do we want here? I can let the poison kill him so I get 1 more tick of regen and they won't regrow. I think that's the way to go. Plus, we got Pen Nib. I certainly don't want to... yeah, so we just want the poison to kill. We get the regen tick. Missed 1 regen, but that's okay. Still need blocks, probably. Probably the dodge roll because of footwork. And because, like, it's just more blockage than backflip is, and this deck needs blockage. So let's see. So it's burst upgrade is the only upgrade that I would consider, like, maybe worth it over lifting. Malaise, unfortunately, is not. It's not good enough. I don't know, though. I don't know if it's... I think just lifting is better. We have so many shivs. Yeah, I mean, I would like to upgrade Malaise, but I think like +1 strength in a shiv deck is too valuable. Finesse, fan. This is a pretty good shop. I think we'll just buy out here and then avoid the elite. I don't know exactly. I mean, fan is basically 4 to 8 block a turn. Otherwise, the play is like finesse, deflect, remove. Also seems pretty good. I think I like that better, actually. I think I like finesse, deflect, remove. I know fan's pretty good, but it's not like... it's mostly going to be 4 block a turn, whereas this will power our whole... you know, this powers our whole engine. We could have Flask with Catalyst. I'm actually not removing Catalyst because it does exhaust once you play it once. It's just a 1 energy curse. I think I'd rather get rid of the stab. Boss is, no, the boss is Awakened 1. That's why, like, that's why I didn't buy the footwork. Even though footwork is fine versus Awakened 1, but... nobody's attacking me. And I have a pen nib, which I guess I'm gonna try drawing to a better attack here. Like that one. I think I just focused the Guardian. I know that the, well... I mean, the Guardian's the one I want to kill. It's just 28 damage, even though the choke doesn't apply. More important to get rid of this guy. Out of here. We have another burst here. Guess we'll backflip. Hit this guy as much as we can. Dodge roll in preparation of killing him, hopefully. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I don't really want to take 8. Like, at all. Kind of hard. We have leg sweep though. Or we don't? Or we have survivor dodge roll. If we draw the burst. Oh yeah, he's gonna die from that, so I have to get there. Okay, burst survivor. Whale plus. I think I want whale plus. Gonna be handy for the crow boys. God damn it. This fight is very annoying to me, especially when he debuffs turn 1. I guess dodge roll is okay here. I can like burst dodge roll gamble. I don't have well-laid plans out. 14 damage versus... let's play the footwork, actually. Why did I don't know. I want to burst both dodge rolls, though, right? This is the right way. Like, it's kind of... It might seem like overkill, but I want the 28 block next turn. See, can we kill here? 28 plus like 4 plus, so 38 plus like 4 or 5. Yeah, I think we just kill him here, probably. Yeah, definitely kill him. Nope. And the last fight is against Flame Bro. Panache? Panache one time. Yeah, no panache. Alright, well, I mean, these guys die, so it's only this one that will survive this turn, I guess. I mean, can't really do too much. I guess I just burst a dodge roll. Where's my panaches at, man? I got 2 of them. Our deck is very large. There's one. Too late. You're too late, Panache. You don't get any of this. Another piercing whale? I don't know. Is 3 too many? Die might be good for the final. The thing is, like... like if I draw it late, then it's kind of garbage. But I guess it might be good. Yeah, 11 HP is worth more than a lift, I think. Probably. Maybe? Maybe it's not. Burst gives you play next skill twice buff. If you burst the burst, you just have more stacks of it. Yeah, I think that's basically how it works. I don't know. It's like staring into, you know, an Escher drawing or something. Like, I don't... It blows my mind. I don't want to think about it. So these well-laid plans are going to be curses in this fight, I think. Unfortunately, I don't think I play them. So get rid of this. Panache, obviously, we play. That one's playable. How much damage do we deal to these guys from Panache specifically? At least 20. And possibly more. Like, I may just ignore them completely. Yeah, I can play them later, after he transforms, or while he's close to transforming. The best time to play well-laid plans is like right before he transforms, so that you can hold stuff during the transformation. Okay, so these guys take 18 here. They take 18. We don't have any attacks anyway. But the piercing whale is good enough. Or no, we're not playing... Oh yeah, we're not playing the 5 cards this turn. Okay, well... So you burst plus the burst plus. Well, I don't have another. I only have 1 burst plus, but yeah. First one gives you 2 stacks, and the one you play right after gives you 4. And uses 1, right? So it's like 1 additional stack. That makes sense. Okay, so these guys die, for sure. But I would like to not die. possible, I would like to not die. Hey, I'm probably gonna die though. I mean, not die, but I'm gonna take a lot of damage. We have the weak potion. I don't know. I mean, do I gamble with my shivs? Like, what am I? I'm not. I definitely deflect. We don't have 2 panache procs. Gambling with shivs sounds bad. So maybe I'll just shiv and then hope this well-laid plans draws me into something better. Or maybe discard 1 shiv. Maybe this is right. Draw some block. Alright, that worked out, I guess. Nice timing, die. Nice timing. I guess at least it's nibbed, so it's doing good damage. Do I want this malaise for phase 2? I kinda don't care, right? Kinda don't care about it that much. Rip Malaise. Why does the Awakened One have a knife in him? I don't know. Some adventurer, you know. Yeah, it seems like he'd want to remove that at some point. That can't be pleasant. Okay, so we're about to kill him. This is fine. I say flying knee. I don't. I mean, I'm gonna save the glass knife, so I guess Shiv just goes back in. He's been sacrificed. Oh, I get it. Yeah, like a ceremony for the cultists. So one of them stabbed. One of them got stabbed and then turned into the Awakened One. That makes sense, actually. Nice flavor. I'm looking for a burst, that's why I'm not backflipping immediately. Nibbage. Yeah, why don't we just like run up there and pull the knife out? I don't know, this burst doesn't look that great. Let's do this. Alright, we did it. Pretty Standardish run. Didn't get the expertise, unfortunately. That's what I wanted. Want to try and roll him on a perception check? If there was a wounded bear, would you run up to it and try to pull out the knife? I mean, I don't know. Would I get a reward? Would I, you know, is it part of a quest? Librarian. These are oh, there's tooltips now. See, well, this one we got it, but I know I've gotten this a lot on like smaller decks. Money. Okay, these don't have tooltips because they're self-explanatory, I guess. Alright, so back to the Ironclad streak, I guess. Back to serious time. So we're on number 12, right? This is going to be hopefully number 12. And maybe we won't get like the third barricade deck in a row. Maybe. Okay, 100 gold is usually the best. I mean, I don't think this is so bad actually. Any lose 50% is decent on Ironclad. So I think this is reasonable, but I think 100 gold is probably better. Let's see, 2, 3. We could fight an early elite if we want. Otherwise, like the left path sucks. We want this campfire, so we're going right. So we're gonna have 2 optional elites on this route. Well, one, yeah, I mean, like we can either avoid this elite. We're gonna have to make the choice really fast. All right, well, let's take the gold. Random boss roll. These are win streak runs, so won't be doing any stuff like that. Yeah, starting with Runic Dome actually wouldn't be so bad. But there are a lot of really bad boss relics, like Tiny House, etc. Lizard Tail. I wish I could take power through, but like, this is really bad early because your deck's really small and we don't have any evolves or anything, so probably just skip. I don't know if I'm gonna fight this elite or not. It depends. Let's see what the goblin gives us. A curse. Okay, I guess that answers it. Well. Okay. Nice. This runs off to a good start. It's not the worst curse. It's definitely better than like regret or doubt, or well, it's not really better than normality for now because we're gonna remove it by the time normality would be important. Ew. Better Twitch TV is... Never mind. Alright, so cleave or pommel strike? Probably pommel strike. I think the guide says cleave for some reason, but I don't agree with that. Always pommel strike. Let's see, 18. I have to just focus this one. There's a hey Agnar and Grizeppa guide. There's another good player wrote an Ironclad Windstreaker guide, Windstreaking guide, which, like, the fundamentals of which I agree with, but there are a few like card selection things that don't really fit my playstyle. So okay, Shrug is always great. I mean, we got a curse, but starting with like pommels and shrugs and stuff is exactly where I want to be. I mean, I can't agree with cleave over pommel strike really ever. Does double tap work with Fiendfire? Not exactly. I mean, the second Fiendfire will deal 0 unless you have Dark Embrace. Okay. This isn't great. Could split. It's not the best split. So either I would take 3 here if I just block and get a curse or whatever. Oh, I mean a wound. Otherwise, I mean I could technically split at 32 and block everything. It seems kind of bad though. I think I just block here. Right, double tap works on Rampage because you're actually playing it twice. Like you're playing the same card twice, so it grows twice. Is there an anger deck? Not really. Like you can build around anger with whatchamacallit, Unceasing Top. But I mean, you can also just play any 0-cost cards with Unceasing Top. Anger is not a good card. If I was going to change anger so it's a good card that still had flavor, I don't know. I mean, it would probably just be a mini Rampage. Someone had the idea that it should be like rage for attacks, so like for each time you play an attack, like like a choke almost kind of effect. So like for every attack you play before it, it gains damage. That might work. Or like maybe base it on your HP or something. Okay, well I can't turn down an early Feel No Pain. That's just too good. Too good. What do we upgrade here? Pommel? Sure. Take the upgrades. Yeah. Hey, look at that. Look at that, guys. Everything works out. Everything works out. We get to remove our curse. for free. Don't even have to pay, you know, don't have to pay the increasing cost of removing in a shop. No. No, I will not take Dead Branch. Goodbye. I realize there's some, like, corruption stuff, but generally, I would just... it has the potential of ruining the run, so I'm not going to take it. Why no branch? Because you don't want to fill your deck with garbage, basically. An exhaust deck usually ends up functioning by exhausting the deck down to a few key great cards. So Dead Branch just totally ruins that. Dead Branch is really, really bad. It's fun, so I guess it's fine that it exists, but I pretty much never want to take it on a win streak. Question is, can I block here and still kill him? Probably. He's at 16. I mean, it doesn't matter what you're going for, right? Even if I only had one exhaust card, the Dead Branch would still add one garbage card to my deck when I play it. So like, it's just a drawback, really. I've gained some respect for Berserk, actually. Like, I have more respect for Berserk than I used to. I still think it's pretty bad, though. Almost tempted to, like, pick up Speculative Heavy Blade. It feels... yeah, feels like this is a pass. Hey, Gravekeeper. Awesome, you're enjoying it. I figured it would be your kind of game. Yep, 28 hours and 3 days. That sounds about right. So, do we want to use the explosive here? Can I... let's see. I mean, I could just, like, shrug and kill this guy, actually. I don't have to use anything. Expertise Grand Finale. That sounds interesting. Yeah, you can control the card draw really well. That sounds fun. I was looking for expertise in the last run we did, but didn't find it. Okay, Armaments is great. Flame Barrier is great too. But probably this early, it's probably Armaments. And we got the Guardian, so we can mess around and fight the Elite probably. I mean, is an Elite better than a shop when we have this much gold? We're gonna take damage, but I'm okay with that because I have 61 health. We only need like 30 to face the Guardian. I don't know. They all have 40. There's no one to target. Do I Shrug Strike or do I Armaments? It's gonna be a longish fight, so like the Armaments has some value. But I guess not that much. Yeah, the damage taken here isn't super important, so it's mostly just about missing that shop. Because right now I have like a Feel No Pain that does nothing. My deck isn't great. Hitting the shop would be potentially a good thing. This guy dies to strike plus explosive now. Oh, it's true. Maybe I should have played the Feel No Pain for the... Like, it didn't give me block there, so it would be 5 damage there, but I guess in the future... Like, now it's good, right? Now it's really good. Yeah, I don't think I wanted to take 5 damage to get it out though. Like on the last turn. Hey, Bosakos, thank you. We're aiming for 20. 20 is the goal. We're still 11-0. I did a silent run to start off the stream, so hasn't changed at all. Yeah, I mean, Feel No Pain is just busted. Actually the best Ironclad uncommon. It's better than most Ironclad rares. Ooh. Ice Cream, you say? That was that elite fight was worth it. I would definitely say so. Disarm's great. And we upgrade the armaments. What's the best way to play Ironclad? Basically just I mean, I don't know. I don't know the best way. Like, Ironclad's not my best class. So I'm not really the right person to ask, but basically the way that I play is to take just good stuff cards like Pommel Strikes and Shrugs and keep a balanced deck, Flame Barriers, Clotheslines, a lot of 2s. Take the first energy relic you see, and sometimes go Exhaust. Like, I find Exhaust is the only like really consistent strategy for Ironclad. Consistent synergy, I should say. But if you don't get Exhaust, that's fine. Just play good stuff. Like, I try to avoid strength-related stuff, usually. Second Feel No Pain with no Exhaust is interesting. I could take Sever Soul. I'm not a huge fan of Sever Soul, though. Like, we can afford to take dead cards against the Guardian. We're not worried about that fight. Maybe I do take the Sever Soul. It's so expensive. And so bad. Like, it's just not good. Alright, well, I'm gonna remove a strike. I guess. Do I remove a defend, actually? Remove a strike. I don't know, Blood Vial? Intimidate? Like, these just aren't really worth the money. I know that I need attacks. But, I mean, for Guardian we don't, but in the future I'm gonna need him. It's just Sever Soul. Take Deep Breath? I don't think so. I don't want to spend 100 gold on an upgrade just for one more card draw. I don't think that's worth it. If anything, if I buy anything here, it would be Blood Vial. But probably I'm not gonna buy it. Lantern is great. I mean, it's fine. It's 1 energy for the whole fight. I think Blood Vial is definitely better than Lantern. Hey, Lycowas, how are the runs going? We had a silent run that went fine. And then this is the second run. I'm mostly playing these Feel No Pains just to get them out of my deck at this point. Do I want to draw? I actually don't want to draw because I want to cycle this Pommel Strike back into my deck. I'm not in love with this deck right now, but hopefully it'll get us through the early part of Zone 2 until I find a good attack. Rampage would be nice. I know we have Ice Cream, but it's like, what am I going to do with all that energy? Like, I don't even know. It might be worth it just to strike here, just to get him closer to his... Yeah, probably not, though. Only upgraded cards are worth playing for me. Does Ironclad look female on the art for armaments? I don't know. I'm not really an art guy. Like, I don't pay attention to the art. That's... Oops, whoops, whoops. God, fucking this mouse issue, man. This mouse. I thought that updating the drivers would fix it, but it didn't. Alright. I wanted to play the unupgraded strike. I was just making sure how much damage that one did, but I should know better. Do I want to draw here? I don't want to draw and just shrug it off, really. Pommel looks better. I mean, Pommel always looks better than Cleave. Pretty much. Like, I don't know. Let's pass. Upgrading the strike is probably not worth 1 energy here. What would I do if Guardian ended my streak? I would be very sad. I played very greedy here, so it certainly would have been avoidable. Like, I made my deck about as bad as it could be for this fight, and it's still fine. Hey, Astron. Also, fun fact, on one of my off-stream runs, I did test the thorns of the Guardian on, I was at 1 HP, and I got down to 1 HP and killed him, just to make sure, and it doesn't kill you, so you can do that. You can get down to 1 HP and hit him, and you won't die. In case anyone was curious. Alright, Demon Form seems like what I want here. Maybe Barricade, maybe Barricade? I don't know, one of the two. But I want a win condition. I guess, like, Barricade is... Barricade's not very good with Ice Cream. I mean, they do similar things. Like, the Barricade lets you overblock, but when you have Ice Cream, you don't really need to overblock. So they don't work together that well. I think Demon Form is better here. Also, we've had 2 Barricade runs in a row, so... Alright, so Kursky doesn't activate on boss chests anymore, which is good, but I think Sozu's still the pick. I don't know, with an exhaust deck, like, maybe Kursky is better now than Sozu. It's not, like, totally clear. I want as many events as possible while my deck is weak here. So this is an all elite extravaganza over here. This would be 4. Okay, this is 4 fires and 2 shops. It's pretty good. 3 shops, if we want it. Actually, even if we don't want it, it's 3 shops. Whereas this other way, yeah, this other way gets us an elite fight, but I don't feel so. I don't feel so confident. I just want to zone 2. I just want to get to the finish line. Do you really need fires? I mean, you always need fires. Why would I not want fires? What's the advantage of avoiding fires? I don't understand. You'd rather take like a fight node than a fire node? So saving this seems better, because we have Feel No Pain. It's going to be a block. I guess I just pass. Can skip elite left? I don't think so. Oh, maybe you're right. That's true. But still, I mean, this is a better route. It has more shops. Same amount of fires. When is it worth it to strike? Like, with the Armaments Plus, it's probably just not ever worth it to strike. And with Demon Form going, like, these strikes are never going to get any worse. Okay. Taking some damage, but I don't know. Our deck isn't very strong right now, so I expect to take some damage on these early zone 2 floors till I get like a true grit. I mean, I don't know. If I don't take Kursky here, then when am I going to take it on floor 1? Like, maybe that just means that Sozu is still better, but I don't know. Like, the lack of potions will hurt. It's just less tangible. Okay, so we can take a cleave here, sure. Seeing red wouldn't be bad, since we have ice cream. Eh. Do I want to take damage? Is it important to take damage here? Like if I... Like I understand demon form, but I feel like I can take no damage in this fight. If I can take no damage, I'd rather take that than 5. Yeah, so we just float this. Demon form? Yeah, I would still take demon form even if I didn't have ice cream, yeah. Okay, well, maybe I was wrong. Might take damage here. Okay, let me take 5 either way. So, I mean, got a little unlucky, though, to have to take this damage. But yeah, I would take demon form either way. It's my for an exhaust deck, for like a slow defensive deck. It's a good win condition. Had a run with 3 Alchemize and Burst yesterday, yeah. Alchemize is really good. I love Alchemize. So, Shrug versus Evolve. Evolve would be... No, it wouldn't really help at all. Body Slam's also a consideration, I guess. Body Slam wouldn't be too bad. Upgraded Body Slam also works with Demon Form. Yeah, let's grab Body Slam. Oh, should have discarded this. I don't want to be tricked. I don't want to be tricked into regenning here. Actually don't know. So she doesn't attack as much, but she's living longer. So I actually don't know which one to disarm. Like, he attacks more often, but he doesn't live that long. Sent 100%. I don't know why it's 100%. I mean, she's gonna be alive for like the whole fight, so I thought there was some logic to disarming her. Yikes. This is a lot of damage. This run's not going super well. The 2 Feel No Pains are really bad in the short term until I get something to support them. So this guy can die. Let me see. So this would add This is enough, right? 15 with Vuln. Okay, pretty shaky. Give me a True Grit one time. Not True Grit. Is Clothesline worth it? It's not terrible. It's definitely not terrible. I'm gonna say it's not worth it. I want to... For now, I want to keep the deck thin, and I want to look for specific stuff. Consider Twin Strike? I don't think so. Definitely wouldn't take Twin Strike there. Why would I take Flex in this deck, though? Like, why would this deck want Flex? This is gonna be rough. We might die. Like, this might be rip. I'm actually pretty worried. Yeah, this is bad. I can't demon form here. Gotta use my energy to attack. Maybe Curse Key was better. Yeah, this is not good, guys. Not good. This was the hardest fight I could have gotten, also. So, this might be rip. True Grit, please. Second wind? Okay, I'll take it. Burning Pact isn't bad either. Actually. It's Burning Pact plus. That might be better. Yeah, that's probably better. Ice Cream especially. Close enough. It's close enough to True Grit. Do we bash? I guess we bash. Might be dead, guys. Might be dead. That helps a lot. Okay, that helps, yeah, immensely. I think probably with disarm we don't die. Do I want to draw into this? I don't want to draw the Shrug It Off. We want all the seeing. I mean, it's still 1 energy for 1 card. Like, I don't know that it's that worth it. Ooh. Armaments, cleave. So, I don't know. Is another armaments good? I mean, it's upgraded already, so it's armaments plus. I don't know. In an exhaust deck, it probably isn't. I think I skipped this. The cleave might be interesting too, but we already have 1. Like, the more exhaust we pick up, the worse this armaments gets. And it's not even that good right now, so... I think this is a skip. God, Zone 2 is just the worst. Just the actual worst. So I can disarm the bird, that seems reasonable. Disarm, feel no pain, well, probably not bash. I probably just want to float. I think the curse key would have been better, probably. In retrospect. Also with ice cream, like, drawing curses isn't as bad. And we're going to be exhausting them. And like, the Sozu is much worse in the short term, which is when I need the help the most. So Feel No Pain's gonna help a lot here. Chosen gives me free blocks. Yeah, I had the 2 Feel No Pains before the Sozu pick. I didn't have any actual exhaust, I just had the Feel No Pains. So 13 block, we need 19. A True Grit right now would like make the deck. Like, it's honestly, the difference between having 1 and having 0 is huge right now. I should have, well, yeah, I guess I should have bashed. Anyway, luckily this is like, you know, the easiest fight for us because of Feel No Pain. 25, so we're good. You're a bad Ironclad player until now. Well, I don't know. This might, if you're just entering the win streak now, this is probably the worst time because this run is looking shaky. Maybe looking at the previous runs might be better. Sentinel. It's more stuff that I want with exhaust, but doesn't actually help me exhaust. I think I take the battle trance, right? Let's take battle trance. Let's, you know, we got 3 shops here, so let's get some cards that help. Another Feel No Pain. I can't do it. Can't take the other Feel No Pain. So this would not qualify as a shop that helps. Bandage Up? Maybe Bandage Up, actually. Maybe I take Bandage Up. It's not bad. Like, it's not the worst card ever. It exhausts, so it triggers Feel No Pain. I think I do, actually. Okay. Shop number 2. Bag of Preparation could help. Ugh. I mean, Flame Barrier's good, but yeah, maybe it's good enough. Thinking ahead? I don't like thinking ahead now. It used to be fine, like, until they nerfed it. It's literally Warcry. This card is Warcry. Unless you upgrade it. No, Metallicize is bad. We have Feel No Pain. You don't play this in exhaust decks. This is I mean, you don't play this in most decks. I don't think it's usually that good. It's good in a really offensive deck where you don't have many blocks. I think Flame Barrier is good enough. Should I remove? Might end up just removing at both shops. Otherwise I can save for a relic, but there's really no relic that I want. So I'll remove a Defend, maybe? Does that make sense? Or should it be Strike still? Remove a Defend. This is what, 6 HP? 2 HP per fight? It's not a bad upgrade. Like, that's Blood Vial level. It's not a bad upgrade. Otherwise, Body Slam, Demon Form. Probably Demon Form first. Yeah, we have one more shop coming up. Oh, it's this, man. Alright. I think Flame Barrier is a high priority upgrade. It's medium priority. Problem with Burning Pact here is I might draw Demon Form. But then again, I can never really play Demon Form now. It could just be like Feel No Pain, Cleave, take 4 actually. That might be the best. I need my energy on future turns. Losing Flame Barrier turn 1 is pretty bad. Like, that's a card I wanted to draw into. Alright, maybe we can Demon Form. I don't know. I mean, what else? Like, this hand is garbage. 6, so I can't even kill this guy with, like, double block Body Slam. Pretty bad draw. Like, this was like the worst possible draw. I didn't get any of this stuff. All of this stuff would have been better than the stuff that's currently in my hand. I could use all 4 energy to kill Pointy and take 3. I guess that's not that bad. I don't know if I needed both, but like, I think it was overkill. But like, I might as well play the block. I guess you're right. I guess I could have taken 3 damage. Anyway, this turn should be okay. Oh, shit. Forgot to play this. It was part of my plan to play that, and then I didn't. But I think we take nothing anyway. So this actually worked out pretty well. I was worried. This fight ended up being fine. Oh, that doesn't kill him? Whatever. Bear survives. Yeah, Feel No Pain is just... that. I mean, that's why I took 2 early, even though the deck is taking a while to come together, because Feel No Pain is just that good. What is this? So I need 2 energy to kill you, and then I can't kill you, is that right? I can't kill them both. We have no card draw now, so... that's fine. I just kill one of them. Bear is a tank, man. What is strong? There's no uncommon that's stronger than Feel No Pain. In general. I think it's like rare level. Could take Sword Boomerang Plus, maybe. It's the only... it would be the only card in our deck that works with Demon Form, so it's kind of like a decent kill condition. I don't hate it. If it wasn't upgraded, I wouldn't take it, but I think it's fine. Let me just... It's tilting me. It's confusing me. Get rid of these. So now we upgrade Body Slam, I guess. Uppercut's pretty good, but it needs to be upgraded. Like, regular uppercut isn't that special. Alright, so we didn't get any exhaust. Hooray. Second Flame Barrier, probably not necessary, I would say. Just remove. I'm concerned. I'm concerned about this champ fight. I'm thinking about buying Clothesline. I know I turned it down, but like now I have like nothing to deal with the big hits. But I guess by that time our Demon Form will be in full swing. I guess we don't have to worry about phase 2 that much because of Demon Form. So we're probably okay here. Like, I would like to upgrade the Feel No Pains, but since they do so little for me now, it might be better to upgrade Flame Barrier or Bandage. Alright. Yeah, I like Evolve normally. I don't think it really fits this deck, though. Okay, yeah, get this out right away. Feels good. Yeah, I mean, Evolve Plus goes into most decks, but regular Evolve is just kind of a dead weight unless you have wound stuff. Feel No Pain, yeah, it's not affected by Frail because it's not a block. So this is 9, even without any block, this is 9 damage, which is kind of cool. I'm actually kind of, well, he's gonna get rid of the strength debuff, Sod, when he shifts, but I kind of want to stall this phase if I can. I want to stall this phase out because the demon form is going to keep ticking, and he is, so how much is this? 37? So this is okay. If we keep him above 210, then he'll never execute, and our demon form is just going to get out of hand. It's probably overly safe to play this way. But I don't want to randomly get wrecked by an execute on a turn where I draw no blocks, you know? So I'm just gonna stall. A limit break right now? We don't need limit break because we have demon form. They don't actually work very well together. Like, we're already winning with this, so we don't need to accelerate that any further. Is this the turn? This might be the turn. Probably fine. Actually, can we just kill him? Maybe we can kill him with all the blocks, I'm not sure. It's close enough. Exhume is interesting. I think I like Exhume. Because Exhume can get Bandage and Disarm. Impervious is good, obviously. But I think it's not what... Like, it's way too much block on a Feel No Pain turn. Like, it's way more block than we need. Could also take Barricade, honestly. Like, it wouldn't be crazy. But I think Exhume is what I want. Exhume Disarm is just like... just invalidates so many fights. Okay, so this max HP is lowered by 20%. Whenever you take damage, you draw a card. It's okay. Obviously, we're not taking the bell. So, I don't know. Black Blood doesn't really excite me. Eh. I don't know. This cube is alright. Black Blood's alright. I think it's pretty equal. Like, the Runic Cube is... it's mostly going to trigger early. And early is when I don't have the energy from Ice Cream to use the cards, so it might be a little awkward in that way. So maybe I'll just take the blood. Like, later on, I'm not going to take damage anyway, so it doesn't help me once I have all my energy. And I don't have any self-damage, right? So... okay, who's the boss? Time Eater. That's fine. Shapes would be the one I didn't want to see. The other two are fine. This is 3 with an elite. 4 this way. But I don't get shot. Oh, I get a shop here. The question is, like, how much do I care about the late shop versus the... we're gonna have to fight an elite no matter where we go. And this way... for these 2 fires, I'd have to fight 2 elites. Which is maybe okay. This deck is bad against head. And it's bad against... okay, we don't want to fight more elites than we have to, so we'll go the left way. Wait, did I mess up? No, I didn't. Okay. Because this one doesn't connect to the left, so I have to go through here. I have no blocks in my hand, apparently. We don't really need Demon Form in this fight. Although I would like to get it out. It's awkward that I don't have blocks. I guess I can... really? Okay. I know we don't get the second disarm here, but it does give me 4 block for that. Yeah, we have bandage and blood, I understand, but I don't want to take like an explosion to the face. Sounds like a bad plan. Sounds like a bad time. Cleave. Cleave strike. Take a bunch. I don't know, it's unfortunate. Cleave is 1 short of doing what I wanted to do. This is not a boss. This guy's really easy, so I'm surprised you say you've gotten wrecked by him, because he's really, really easy. All you have to do is just kill the orbs, and he spends all his time summoning. 4... This guy killed your streak? I don't understand how that's possible. Sometimes, occasionally I'll take like 1 explosion, but even with my slowest, most defensive decks, this guy is never in danger of killing me. Like, this guy needs to be nerfed, or this guy needs to be buffed pretty hard. Yeah, this is the weakest enemy on floor. This guy is like weaker than most floor zone 2 enemies. He definitely needs to be buffed. Let's see, should I play? I guess I'll just keep demon form. It's not really doing much. Damage. I mean, it's possible. If you literally can't kill an 18 HP enemy in 2 turns, then I guess it's possible to take a bunch of damage. I mean, even if you don't draw attacks though, you're drawing blocks to block the explosions, so it's kind of... Okay, Intimidate's good. It's not great, but with Ice Cream, we don't care that much if we waste some energy. Ball. Alright, we'll lose a Defend, I guess. That is fine. Not Demon Form. We won't lose Demon Form. We get another shop, which is... Has a 3rd Feel No Pain. Of course it does. Man. Matt, we could have had like 5 Feel No Pains, I think. Feel No Pain is getting better, but I still think a 3rd might be too much. Take the Feel No Pain for sure. Why? Warcry needs an upgrade. Is the problem with Warcry. It is on sale. Maybe it doesn't need an upgrade in this deck. Maybe we can leave it at 1. I mean, the Feel No Pain sounds like a... I don't know. Who are we facing? Time Eater? The only consistent source of exhaust we have is the Burning Pact. Right, so in a long fight, like, this is all we can do. Yeah. Yeah, we do have an armament some of the time. Less is always better? I'm not sure what you're saying. Maybe I'm not part of this conversation, but... Oh, that's interesting. Let's just disarm this guy to death. Still have not drawn our demon form. Meh. I don't know. Just chill, I guess. Demon form, my love. Where are you? Nowhere. Very bottom of my deck. That's where you are. Alright, we'll just kill this guy the old-fashioned way. Ugh. And we could have had a really good wound deck. There were 2 power throughs and all these wild strikes with the 2 evolves. We could have had a really good deck with that. Now instead we're like muddling through with this monstrosity. Okay, this guy is scary, but we have turn 1 demon form, which helps quite a lot. Or 32, sorry. But he's gonna be weakened. Also, I can't really war cry. I mean, I can get the exhaust trigger, but that's it. It's fine. I feel like Silent is more like the card, you know, card game players class. Like, if you play other card games, it's more natural to you. Just save our energy. Pommel strike next turn. Bash? Armament Bash Pommel Strike is 4. It's probably okay. And then I can War Cry. So we're covered now. We can do this. Oh, he's just dead. I was not expecting him to be dead, but that works. Ghostly armor? Upgraded ghostly armor. Yeah, I think we just leave the Warcry and Exhume at 1. We have enough energy. We want to upgrade the Feel No Pains now. Oh shit, did I go the wrong way? Oh, that's fine. I went the wrong way. There was an extra fire here. It's actually kind of bad. Because that means I only get 1 fire. Ooh, that's a really bad mistake. Okay then. We got the head, unfortunately. Couldn't avoid elites. So... Disarm doesn't do a lot here, but... maybe this guy's okay for us, I don't know. I need the demon form early, though. Why head is bad? Because we can't kill him before he starts attacking us for like 50, 60 a turn. And we don't have any weaken for that phase either. Like, I have to save Intimidate here. Like, the head is by far the hardest to lead for this deck. I'm saving all my exhaust stuff, I'm saving my Intimidate. But we got the demon form early enough, I think it's alright. I'd probably just go all out here. Get all the damage out that I can. So, it begins. But I drew armaments with Intimidate, that helps a lot. Impacting, so this is going to put me at 16, he's going to be attacking for 18. Or no, this will put me at, sorry, 26. It's quite a lot. What does the head slow effect do? So basically every card you play increases future damage by 10%. So I want to play all my like blocks first and then big attacks against this guy. It's a little tricky with stuff like Pommel Strike because you're not sure if you want to draw first or deal more damage. This is 38, this is 48. We're doing okay. More offensive than I expected. Demon form is great. $26. Yeah, I would like a heavy blade in this deck. I picked up the sword boomerang as kind of like a replacement, a ghetto heavy blade. And it's been working pretty well. I like it. Meat on the bone. Ooh, shockwave. Shockwave. Definitely want that. I'm really low on weakened sources. So this is going to be great. I mean, disarm is good too. But this is like we need some weak in there. Tori, that's good. What do I do here? I have a lot of options. Do I go like Intimidate, Exhume, Intimidate, then Shockwave? Makes sense. And then, do I disarm or do I feel no pain? This guy's gonna be alive for a very long time, so I kind of think disarm might be better. Like, this is all my exhaust stuff. I guess I have a little bit more. But I kind of think the disarm is the right play. Feel no pain for... I mean, I'm not taking any damage this turn. I guess the feel no pain's good with these guys, though. I probably should have played feel no pain. Over disarm. But it'll be alright. Yeah, you guys are right. Feel no pain for the dazes. I would just be invincible with these guys alive. Anyway, we'll draw it again. Eventually. Someday. I guess it'll be a while, yeah. Yeah. Man. Yeah, the feel no pain is really a better call. Do I still think shapes is the worst? Yeah, for sure. They scale too hard. Scaling is what I'm worried about. Time Eater doesn't scale very much. And like Awakened One doesn't scale at all. I mean, we're alright. We got the black blood. I think I still managed to, I mean, you know, I'm gonna be full HP for the last fight. No matter what. Oh, he's just dead. I was really underrating my damage there. Shockwave number 2. Oh no, Burning Pact, right? We want more. This is our True Grit replacement. True Grit Light. So we gotta take that. So many options every turn. I guess I... Flame Barrier pass? Intimidate? Hate this encounter. I mean, it's probably fine for us. By the time, like, we just leave the Repulsor alive and go for the Exploder first, then the Thorny guys aren't a problem. Exhume. What does Exhume get? We could Exhume a Daze for a free block. So do this. We're 12, so... Okay. So I can't really do this. Right. Okay. I mean, this encounter's fine when you have Feel No Pain, right? And Ice Cream. Yeah, let's not do the Sword Boomerang. Zoom beats bandage, yeah. We're already regenning to max though. Like now we can get shockwave maybe. There's our buddy. So we've got some time. We've got some time to chat. Anything exciting going on in your guys' lives? Have a coffee. This gets shockwave. And then I think we can cleave now. Yeah. And I can kill the exploder with body slam. When the thorny becomes the thorner, right? Or when the thorner becomes the thorny. It works both ways. It's very exciting to be so poor you can't afford this game. That's too bad. Someone gift this man a copy of Slay the Spire. Do I have a way to... So Sword Boomerang kills in one hit, so I just need to block a little bit. Another burn... Oh my god, oh my god. My savior. My savior. It's what I've always wanted. How did you know? Madness? Madness isn't too bad for us. It exhausts. It's a little awkward because like I don't know that I can use all this energy now, but it's not that bad. I mean, the curse wouldn't be that bad either. So it's just like, how much do I want? Man, it's just way too much energy though. I'm gonna end up. It's kind of bad against Time Eater. Maybe the Writhe is better. Higher chance, also higher chance of making it to this campfire at full HP to get an upgrade. Setting me up for war. It's true. Or like a... Yeah, I mean it's just too much energy. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I think that the Writhe is better. Panache or this thing isn't terrible, I guess. I think I'm just gonna go pommel remove though. I want to upgrade the pommel. Remove the Writhe. Yeah. I mean, I don't know whether Bronze Scales is more... Bronze Scales does a lot of damage in the Time Eater fight. This is going to be a good... 60 damage? Like, dealing 60 damage to Time Eater might be better than removing a card, right? In an exhaust deck. I think it is, actually. Just because I can't use the energy, that doesn't mean the Writhe is better. Well, I can exhaust it. Like, I'm gonna exhaust it here. The Madness are two cards. They're two wasted draws and two cards that I have to spend 2 energy to remove, whereas this is a card that I can just spend 1 energy to remove, and it's only 1 wasted draw. So, like, in this situation, I would much rather have the Writhe than the Madness. And also, it's 10 more HP to increase my chances of getting the last fire at full, so that I can upgrade this Pommel Strike. So I think overall, this was the better decision. Do I don't know. I'm only taking one because of Tori, so I might as well just like... Yeah, Manus costs 1 now, so it's not just like a free exhaust, sadly. This is beta. It says so in the top right. In case you tune into a stream and you're not sure whether they're playing the beta, you can see it here. How do you get rid of curses like that? You need exhaust cards, like True Grit and Burning Pact that exhaust stuff in your deck. So we're covered now. Save the bandage, I guess. Worth using 1 energy to armaments? I guess so. Nobody gifted you, Wolfos? I'm sorry. I tried. So this is enough right here. Oh, or I could shockwave, that's better. Armament Seek Zoom, I guess so. Might as well bandage now, I guess. It's already... He's almost dead. He is dead, okay. Cool, so we get to the... We would have made it with full HP anyway, but... Huh. Wow, this is an interesting decision. So currently I'm upgrading the Pommel Strike, but I could take True Grit and upgrade it. Or I could take Heavy Blade, which is a really good finisher for this deck. I feel like the Heavy Blade might actually be the right choice. Because against Time Eater, I just want to finish him with like 150, you know, I don't want to have a phase 2. I actually think Heavy Blade is the right choice. And upgrade it. Maybe not upgrade it. I have armaments to upgrade it. Maybe trust that armaments will upgrade it. Upgrade Shockwave is tempting too, actually. You don't need Heavy Blade with Boomerang. Boomerang doesn't do nearly as much damage as this. And, I mean, I can just play both. I was gonna upgrade Pommel, but maybe actually Shockwave is better. Like, exhuming a Shockwave, like this is just, you know, almost twice as much shockness. Oh, nice. Get the Demon Form turn 1. The rest of our hand is not super good, but, you know. Just eat it, I guess. I'm gonna be mindful of the count. I think that 7 is alright. I guess the count doesn't matter as much when you have ice cream. Maybe I should just blow this. Not sure. He's gonna draw reduction us, so it might be hard to play 5 next turn, but... maybe it's not important. I mean, we can play pretty slow against this guy. Like, I could just actually Flame Barrier. It's probably the right play. Just play the minimum cards necessary until Demon Form ramps up, basically. So we'll trigger him here. Armaments. Could have upgraded Feel No Pain. Maybe. So Heavy Blade's already doing 50. It's not even upgraded. This, we want to keep the bash, I think. Although no, we're gonna get Shockwave back, so he'll still be vuln for the big Heavy Blade later. So it's probably fine to get rid of the bash. Oh, actually, I triggered him accidentally. I didn't know it was gonna be that much. All right, it's fine. We get a phase 2, but I mean, he's pretty dead here. We just, well, I guess I want to get rid of the curse. Just leave it at 6. We're gonna get Shockwave back and kill him off of like one more Heavy Blade turn. Yeah, scale isn't too bad. You have to choose between Disarm and Shockwave. I would say usually Shockwave, but Disarm is pretty good in certain fights. So how much is this? Like 150? So we should just be able to kill him. Yeah. Alright, easy. Streak goes to 12. I was, concerned for a while, but as soon as we got the exhaust stuff, it got a lot easier. See, we got Librarian again, even though our deck's only 30 cards, so there's something buggy with it. Champion. Is this my highest streak? No. It's my highest Ironclad streak. Ironclad's my weakest class. So, what do you guys think? Continue or go back to silent, or what do you want? Silent, silent, continue. It's pretty close. I feel like Eh. It's pretty close. It looks like Silence winning a little bit, so that's fine. Alternate is good for me too. Actually, for the win streak, playing Ironclad would be better for me. But it's not a big difference. Like, switching classes actually makes it harder. But it's not a big deal. Okay, so why don't we take... I kind of like the... If we're doing funsies here, I kind of like the random rare relic. These options are all pretty bad anyway. Peace pipe? Interesting. Peace pipe. I wonder if we might be able to go for some like infinite on the turn 1 boss or something with this. Like if we get set up with a heel hook or a flash of steel, we might just be able to go for the infinite. I mean, I already have the achievement, but it might be fun. So there's 4 fires, a lot of different ways. However, I can't get 4 fires in a shop. And we really need the shop. If we do want the infinite, which I guess I do, like, might as well try. I want like hit both shops to try to find the thing. Hit all 3 shops. 3 removes should be enough. If we get like a swift pot and the right cards, then we can get it. Need to go to sleep. Well, do what you gotta do. There is always the VOD. Yeah, you can go into past broadcasts on the channel, click on past broadcasts, and they're all archived in there. For the older ones, you have to go to highlights. Right. I don't know. I guess we're pushing for the infinite, so I mean, if that's what we're trying to do. Grand finale, though. Nah, fuck the infinite. I'm going grand finale. This is good with Peace Pipe, too. We can make like a small deck with some card draw and win with grand finale. This is more fun. I keep hearing people ask about like how to build a grand finale deck. We had a grand finale deck on stream before, but it was a pretty good run. So why don't we recreate that? The last grand finale deck was pretty big actually, but we just had a lot of card draw. This time we're gonna try like the thinner version with the Peace Pipe, I guess. Okay, so this stuff, Predator's pretty good. Probably just take Predator. We do need to kill this elite, and Predator is card draw, which can control for grand finale. Predator assumes the next turn. Well, if you have 7 cards in your deck with the grand finale, then you need to be able to draw 2. So Predator solves that. Like the point of a grand finale deck is you have to have just tons of card draw, tons of granular card draw. So you need unupgraded prepareds and upgraded prepareds. So you can control the amount of cards you draw, stuff like that. But also, like, we just need good cards to survive until the deck comes together. Oh, Tools is perfect. Amazing. Awesome. Backflip is really good too, but we had Tools on the last grand finale run. 56 gold, so I think I just take the fight. I can't kill anything. That's awkward. Hey, Major Laser, thank you for the host. How was your stream tonight? Neutralize is good, right? That's good. I guess we get him down into strike range. This one will buff. Like, this one's guaranteed to buff. I mean, Grand Finale isn't exactly good, but it can work. Hopefully we'll see it work. Dagger Throw. Probably. Ordinarily I would take Flying Knee, of course, but the Dagger Throw gives us some granular card draw. Sent a few people here to learn from the map. Well, this might be the wrong run to learn because we have this card. We're on an Ironclad win streak right now, but this is not Ironclad, so we're messing around. Let me see here. I want to probably just get my stuff going. I want to at least get the tools out. Okay, we can wake him up with Predator. We'll have the neutralize for his first attack. I don't hate it. It's not like the most damage ever, but we might have trouble here. We could Swift Bot to Grand Finale next turn. It is a thing we could do. Oh no, we can't because we draw 6, sorry. Yeah, we can't do it. Sad finale. Sleep fight will be rather difficult. Now he's OP with a 10-card deck. I mean, I don't know if OP is the word I would use. Even then, like you need to be able to set it up multiple times. You can't win boss fights by just like playing a grand finale, you know? So I don't know if I would use the word OP. Like, the damage seems high, but late game, it doesn't kill much. I mean, you need like 3 finales to kill the Serpent, so you need to build your deck in a way where you can deal damage without the finale. Yeah, I mean, you need some cycle. Terror is really good. Phantasmal Killer is excellent. Phantasmal Killer is like one of the best friends of Grand Finale. So, let's see. So if I hit him for 13 here, do we have lethal next turn? I would need 3 strikes and a neutralize. Alright, well, we're just gonna eat this big hit, I guess. That helps. Could be worse. Who's the boss? Ugh. We might be in trouble. I don't know. Hexaghost might kill our fun here. Leg sweep. Take leg sweep. So I'm just thinking here. Yeah, nothing is better than removing. Okay, there's terror. It's interesting. Passing up card draw? Well, I mean, Quick Slash is not exactly the card you want for card draw. We want terror. Yeah, let's take terror. It's a little expensive, but it's very good with Grand Finale. Bajra. So now our Grand Finale deals 41 damage instead of... Okay. Okay, let's upgrade a card and let's choose... Neutralize? Finale? I mean, Finale sucks now, so like upgrading it now doesn't... But I guess we're going to be using most of our fires for removal. So maybe we want to take the upgrade event for the finale and just... Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, no well-laid plans on sale. I guess we could buy acrobatics. I don't know if it's something... I guess it's something I want to buy. Like, it's something I want in my deck. I don't know if I want to buy it, though. But sure. Beware of the madness. I mean, this deck wants madness. I really want madness in this deck, so this is a rare case where I would embrace the madness. Why would Madness be bad? Madness is usually bad. Like, first of all, it costs 1 now instead of 0. So it's even worse than it used to be. But even the old Madness, like if you're playing on the stable version of the game, it's usually not good. Like, if your deck is built well and you have 4 energy, then Madness is probably just not going to help you very much. You need a lot of card draw and a thin deck to make Madness worth it. So the event is usually picking between the lesser of 2 evils. Okay, we don't need this stuff. Well-laid plans would be... Yeah, I mean, you need well-laid plans or Runic Pyramid to make Finale work. If we don't find one, then Finale will not work. And then we'll just have to win with like a normal momentum deck. But, you know, it's not a win streak run. Thoughts on flechettes? I think it's pretty bad. I mean, it should be obvious when flechettes will be good for you. Like, it has to be an average of 3 to 4 skills in all your hands. So, if you can get there, then great. Yeah, but you can't just rely on Grand Finale to win the game. Like, that's a really bad way of building a Grand Finale deck. It's just like, take no cards and just hope that Grand Finale can always end it. Like, that's not how you want to. That's not how you want to approach the deck. You got to take cards. The real question is, do we rest against Hexaghost? We have 40 HP and a block potion. Doesn't feel very safe. What time zone am I in? Yeah, this is my normal streaming time. I am in Eastern. This feels unsafe, but I'll let you guys decide. I don't care whether we win the run, really. So I'll let you guys decide whether we rest. I don't know. It feels like we're definitely at risk here, but I don't know whether the resting would change things very much. It's mostly whether we get good draws. Like, we have some decent momentum stuff. We have the you know, the Terror, the Predator, so like we have stuff to fall back on. It's pretty iffy. Toke. Okay. I think it's close. Like, on a win streak I would rest, but it feels like we normally should be able to win the fight. I mean, it's kind of a streak. Like, this would be our fourth win in a row with Silent. It's just, it's not enough of a streak for me to care about it. Yeah, I'd probably play safe and just like sweep here so that I can make sure he's weak on his big turn. Light on blocks. It is. I removed 2 strikes, so I didn't remove any blocks, but it is light. Oh hey, we got it. I wasn't even trying. What the hell? We got it. I wasn't trying, but... Alright. I just Predator here. Probably I should get this out. To be fair, I should have been trying. I should have been paying attention to the fact that that was going to trigger it. So, Acro here will get us Grand Finale next turn unless I draw it. So it's a 6 out of 9 chance of hitting a grand finale. Nice. Okay, so we get grand finale next turn too. Well, this was a pretty easy Hexaghost fight. I mean, he's almost dead now. And I want to draw now before, like, I want the smaller part of my deck to go into my hand here. So Acro does not. There's no way to set up grand finale here. Whether I Acro or not. Actually, wait. 6 or no, there's no way. So we'll just cycle. Memes can come true if you believe. Burst, Tactician. Ooh, Tactician's great. Yeah, we gotta take Tactician. Burst would be good too, but we have tools and we're playing like Dagger Throw and stuff, so this is perfect. Tactician, as I've said before, is the best card in the game, probably. The entire game. But you need, you know, only in certain decks. Damn, we didn't get energy. So it's between the Lob and the Ori. I mean, Ori could help us hit, like, certain pieces. Otherwise, I guess we just... I think we probably Astrolabe here. Tactician's a vital part of the best deck. That's not really true. I mean, discard is not the best deck. Like, Tactician is what makes discard work. So, yeah, but yeah, I mean, a card that gives you 2 energy per cycle is just nuts. Like, that's by far the best card in the game. Can I hover over the relics so the noobs can see? This is just, I just have like +1 strength in decks, and this lets me remove cards at campfires. But basically, I'm deciding whether I want to choose between 5 cards or just like get 3 random cards, but they upgrade and they remove my basics. I think I'm gonna go Ori, or I mean Astrolabe. Like, can't be that bad. You know, dead cards can be discarded. Okay, so we got a Dagger Throw, a Backstab. Okay, Backstab is kind of bad, I guess. At least it exhausts, though. It exhausts from our deck, so that's not too bad. It wasn't great, but okay. Two, 3. Want to hit shops. We want as many offerings as possible for card choices. And avoiding fights, which means like this way. This way. How is Backstab bad? How is it not? It's the worst card in the entire game. It's a vanilla attack that starts in your hand and clogs your opening hand, and then you have to play it if you want to exhaust it from your deck, which you do because it's bad. Unload might be slightly worse. Backstab and Unload, I think, are the 2 worst cards in the game. Let's see. No blocks. Our deck is very block light. It's gonna be a problem. Can use a potion, I guess. No, yeah, Anger's down there. Anger, but at least Anger does something unique. Like, Backstab and Unload are just vanilla attacks with drawbacks. Like, it's just, they're just terrible. Let me see here. Well, we have a Tactician to draw into. Nice. Hey, Big Tom. Good morning. Hari Vench, I mean, it's basically just like a worse version of any vanilla common attack. Like, it's worse than Flying Knee, it's worse than Dagger Throw, it's worse than Quick Slash. It's basically just not worth the energy to play it. And the fact that it comes in your opening hand is a drawback because you'd rather have like powers and good stuff in your opening hand. So it's literally worse than a common with a drawback. And the only upside to it is it does slightly more damage than like a Flying Knee. It's not good. You should not play it. If you're currently defending and playing Backstab, you should really stop. You should really stop. It's a problem. Footwork is good. Take Footwork. Mind Blast. You know, Mind Blast got nerfed. All neutral cards now are affected by Confusion. So, ooh, finally. The Dream, the Well-Laid Plans. We're gonna take Dodge Roll too, because we need blocks. And we've got the Footwork. Not Setup. Maybe Setup has some uses. I don't know. You have to draw it at the exact right time. Setup is more like an energy saving card than a setup card, as weird as that sounds. It's not really, Setup is not really a setup card, it's a card that saves you energy. So we get this out of our deck. Also, Setup is a card that needs to be upgraded, and probably we don't want to spend too many upgrades as we're removing stuff. Okay, well, Flechettes has to be part of the turn. I guess we're just taking some damage here, but Flechette's Dagger Throw. One of these duders. And Survivor. Oh, we don't take too much, we take one. Let's see. Maybe should have paid more attention to the finale turn, but whatever. So 2. How do I avoid damage? I can't avoid damage here unless I draw. What could I draw into? Like, I'm only gonna see 2 cards. 2 random cards. I could draw into Flechettes, that would be the best draw, maybe. Oh no, Flechettes is only gonna be for 2. For 1? Flechettes is gonna be for 1, so that's not even a good draw. Tactician would be good. Like, I only have 1 energy, so Survivor would be okay. Okay, not that many good draws. I'll probably just eat it. Oh, that was the wrong one, wasn't it? That's fine. I mean, I could aggro, I don't know. I guess if I draw a Tactician... Can we finale? We don't have backflips in this deck. I could, no. Nope, not quite. Oh wait, yeah, with the dagger throw. Or no? Oh, Predator. Predator makes us overdraw. It's not a big deal, obviously, but... would have been nice. Another dagger throw versus... We need defensive cards. I think I'm going to take Piercing Whale. It's also really good with plans. Yeah, I obviously wasn't planning around Grand Finale against the 10 HP bird, but... Shet's is 2. Yet again, I have no blocks in my opening hand. This is why Backstab is bad, by the way. It's like, it's a card, it's like I only draw 6 cards in my opener now. It's basically a Writhe, but I can exhaust it for 1 energy. We don't have many blocks in the deck. There's only like 6. 5 maybe? 5 or 6. So we need to draw 4. Okay, so Acro plus Dagger Throw gets us there next turn. Can't Predator, sadly. Of course, if Dagger Throw is the last card in our deck, then we don't get there, but... So wait, so this does 51, which is one short of killing the Mystic. Let's see, 13. Wow, I'm like... Really? 13, it puts them both to 52, so I'm 1 short, but okay, I have... Strike neutralize, right? Okay, Acro Plus. I'll take that. Tempted by the Deflect, actually. But Acro Plus, like, this is now our only 4 card draw. You need to have like a variety of different numbers to draw for, like you need to control the number you draw. Well, this is very bad. Alright, we survive with only a weak pot. course, well, the fight's not over, but that was the hardest part. Now we're kind of established. I don't know. I never understood why people hate this fight so much. I think it's pretty normal for this zone. Oh, he's frailing me a turn early. I see. Can I kill him? I can't kill him. And I'll overdraw. If I aggro, I'll overdraw the grand finale. There's actually no way for me to finale here. Which is kind of sad. Oh, I guess the way for me to finale would have been... No, there's no way. No. Nope. Not that it matters. We're gonna kill him. I'm like trying to figure out, you know, how to set up this grand finale when it just doesn't matter. Tools plus Predator? Oh, oh, maybe you're right. I forgot about Predator. That's fair. Maybe you're right then. Well, it would have been Predator plus Dagger Throw, right? Like that would have been enough. Okay, take a Reflex. We have to upgrade Tactician. It's one of the upgrades that's more important than removing a card. Maybe even Well-Laid Plans might be an important upgrade. Remove a strike here. Yeah, I have to backstab, otherwise I'm gonna draw it again. Like, it's never really the right play, but I just want to get it out of my deck. Oh, backstab. No. I would rather keep backstab in the deck. It's exhaustible. So anything that's exhaustible is usually not worth removing at a campfire or at a shop. Anything that's even clumsy, right? Like clumsy is still better than a basic. So, we have the setup for finale, even if I don't Predator here. I should have done this first, I guess, but okay. Doesn't matter. We don't take damage, and the next turn we kill them both, so... I love the simultaneous caw. Alright, backflip is great. That is what we want. Thread and needle's great. That really helps with our block problem too. I think we're getting there. This deck seems like it's gonna win. MTG question? You can throw out an MTG question. Let's see. Is Thread and Needle? Yeah, Thread and Needle's very rare. It's probably the... I mean, it's one of the best relics in the game anyway. I think Paper Crane is like a little better. What do I want to do here? I guess I want to backflip, try to hit well-laid plans or something. There's common, uncommon, rare, and boss relics, and then like event relics too. Wait. Tactician is the wrong discard because it makes flechettes worse. Because I want to like flechettes first and then dagger through the Tactician. What's my opinion of Blur? Blur is great. Blur is one of the best silent uncommons for sure. Need the right deck for it. I mean, it's great with Thread and Needle, of course. Do we want to dash? Probably. Maybe? I don't know. It doesn't really fit the strategy of the deck. It's just like a generally good card. Maybe not. Probably best to stay on target. Kind of have too much to do here. Or not enough to do. Too much energy. Oh, that's true. There's also like vendor-only relics, but those also have a rarity. But some relics you can only get at the shop. First time you see me pass on dash. I mean, it's pretty rare. Although, if I'm playing like a discard deck or something weird like this, then... Is Grand Finale in the deck? It's not. I like how reflex counts. I mean, this is in my opinion what the right way to build Grand Finale is. Like, you just basically just take good cards and then a lot of card draw and not worry too much. Like, you know, we haven't been winning with Finale that often. It just sometimes happens. Wow, 42 damage flechettes. It's pretty nice. Might get even better. It's even better. Okay. Very fleshy. Very fleshy. I might have had a grand finale, actually. I don't... If I didn't aggro there. Not 100% sure. Not super, you know, concerned about it. Practically Fiendfire. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have a lot of skills in this deck, so... Flechettes is gonna keep getting better, I guess. Like, we're removing all the strikes before any defends. Another acro. Could use a 4th energy, for sure. Escape plan. It's either escape plan or remove a card. Purity is interesting. Probably not. Probably escape plan. I think escape plan's really good in this deck. It's it draws a card. Well, it doesn't really do. I mean, adding it to the deck is kind of like adding a card. It cancels itself out. But we have so many skills and footwork. Yeah, not elite time in my opinion. Automaton. Maybe I'll take the heal. Maybe. There aren't that many cards that would like make the deck way better. I'm a little concerned about the automaton fight because we can't really break his artifact so easily. I think we're gonna eat some hyper beams. So why don't I just do this and then remove at the fire? Let's defend, right? Defend. Small decks are better. I mean, yeah, I don't think small decks are better. Small decks are better when you're setting up combos. But big decks are better otherwise, and the reason is because you get better cards later. Like, the cards you're offered later are better than the cards you're offered earlier, so you're incentivized to continue taking cards. So the new cards you get are always improving the average quality of your deck. So it doesn't really make sense to just stop taking cards for some arbitrary reason. Do we terror? I think so. I want to cut through... I also don't want to exhaust die yet. But I want to cut through his artifact so that I can weaken him by Hyper Beam. Well, the thing is, you get offered upgraded cards later. So you can keep a large deck and still have a really high ratio of upgrades, which is what I usually do. Grand Finale. So tools plus escape plan will be Grand Finale next turn. Yeah, it's also much easier to get a big deck. Like, for a big deck, you don't really need any particular... Oh, did I mess up something? What did I mess up? Oh, of course. I forgot about the stasis, huh? Gotcha. That's a pretty easy thing to miss, I think. But okay. Big flechettes. We will get the finale though. Let me see here. So I can just Predator this turn and then get finale next turn, or I can just aggro also. So I don't have to worry too much about these guys on the side. These boys on the side. Alright, so I can unupgraded aggro. And just block. Not this block. This block. Order? What order? Later, Admiral Pons. Hey. I'll save the leg sweep, I guess. This covers me. Oh, hey. Get more card. So let's see. Next turn. How do I finale next turn? I draw 6. So reflex would be finale, or backflip would be finale. So I don't want to draw anymore. I'll just... whatever. Acro then flechette? I'm not sure. Am I likely to... I mean, maybe. I guess it depends. If I have a lot of skills, then maybe that's better. Okay, I didn't draw reflexes, but the backflip gets us there. This is pretty spicy, man. I get to hold these like reflexes and tacticians and then discard them with tools. Do have to, you know, tank this hyper beam unless I can kill him this turn, which is unlikely. Can I get back to a finale somehow? I have 5 energy. Maybe I can. This is 4 cards. This would be 8. And then escape plan would be 9 if I draw that way. Yeah, I can get the... I can kill him. He's dead. Although... Ooh. I don't have enough discard though, like the acro isn't going to draw all the way. It's iffy. I don't know if I kill. I mean, it doesn't matter. Let's try though. Flechettes is also like a lot of damage. $35. 45. So if I'd save the Predator, we kill him. Yeah, the problem is like acrobatics. Well, okay, so this. No, it's perfect, right? 4. Okay. Bullet time. Bullet time is interesting. Bullet time's kind of interesting. I mean, obviously, it might be hard to set up, but we have the well-laid plans. Mostly with Tactician is when bullet time would be interesting. We play like 2 energy on card draw. I mean, the bullet time will get upgraded, I guess. So like 3 energy on card draw and then play our whole hand. I don't know though, because our whole deck is card draw. So like even if I get to play this stuff for free, a lot of it is just useless acrobatics. So maybe not. Probably just skip here. Yeah, bullet time kill. But I mean, the idea is you usually want to draw first and then bullet time. But if all your cards just draw cards, then this doesn't really help you much. Okay. No. No, Snecko Eye is not the energy relic that I was searching for, unfortunately. That is... I mean, it's interesting. It works well with tools. But, like... It's going to be too inconsistent. We're not going to be able to reliably set up finales. Because sometimes we'll draw into, like, you know... We'll set it up thinking we can just dagger throw into it, and then the dagger throw costs 3, so... It's going to be... difficult. So just take the stupid statue, I guess. I don't know. Maybe Eye is still the choice, to be honest. We need an energy relic. It's like, Snecko Eye might be the best choice to win, but it's gonna kill our grand finale somewhat. Get the bell? No, that's terrible. Bell is terrible. Nah, Toke with Bell is not good. I would rather just remove my basics. Like, why you're denying me the ability to remove basics if I take Bell. I think that Eye is the best choice to win the run, so 3 energy is just not sustainable. Three, 4. So that's 4, but no shot. This is 3. Yeah, but who cares about relics? Shouldn't be prioritizing relics that highly. 3 random relics could do nothing. I mean, so many relics that do nothing for this deck. Calling Bell is pretty much a never take unless you have Omamori. Or like some curse, you know, Immolate or some weird deck like that. Like, you would always rather use your... It's the same reason why, like, the Doubt event, or like the event where you can get 250 gold but you get a curse. Like, those events aren't good because even though you can remove the curse for cheaper, you still denied yourself the ability to remove a different card. So your deck is still 1 card thicker than if you had just not taken the event. It's the same logic here. Like, if we're trying to keep our deck thin and you know, remove all the cards that don't do anything, then taking curses doesn't make sense. No, we're not playing this right. Playing Footwork Dodge Roll. Tools Dodge Roll. Footwork Dodge Roll. We had a pretty good Duvidal run. With the like 6 curses or whatever. Can be decent. This is a 1 energy acrobatics. Or no, I can just survive her. Do I have a... I don't have any more card draw, so I can't set up finale this turn. Yeah, the reflex is too much. Like, we needed... Even a Swift Pot wouldn't have gotten there. There's no combination to get 4 cards between a reflex, a Swift Pot, and another Acrobatics. Oh, hey. Nice. Another reflex. It's unupgraded, but even unupgraded reflex can do stuff in this deck by allowing us to cycle. I might just take deflect though. This deck wants free stuff. Oh no, wait, sorry, we have Snecko Eye now. I'm thinking of no. But yeah, unupgraded reflex still does stuff. What's the boss? It's a awakened one. Should be easy. Doesn't the what screw up the consistency of the deck? Oh, the eye? Yeah, it does. But I mean, we needed a 4th energy. This is basically a 4th energy. It's basically just an energy relic. I mean, it cycles the deck faster, which is nice for Finale, but I think, yeah, overall it makes it harder to get off of Finale. But we've been winning without doing that. Like, it's no longer really a Finale deck, I guess. But it's a deck with Finale in it. It's a Fléchettes deck. This card is a monster in this deck. This Fléchettes has really impressed me. The eye. Capital I. Why do we have a backstab? Astrolabe. Okay, 4 cards. Can I do something here? No, I have no card draw. I could Swift Pot. Swift Pot into what, though? Swift Pot, I don't have a single, like, 1 card draw anywhere. I mean, the Finale has done some damage. Like, the Finale against the Automaton was great. So you can't say the Finale hasn't done anything. Like, even though this isn't a, 100% Grand Finale deck, the Finale has still been good. Which I think, shows some of the haters that the card doesn't suck. Oh, I should have done this. Whoops. Oops. Okay. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. I wasn't paying attention. Sorry, I was looking at chat and not paying attention. That was just bad. I'm trying because chat is scrolling a lot. I'm trying to keep up. Okay, so this hits Tactician. Don't have any, like, 2 energy attacks, though. Okay, I guess we do this. Ah, Fléchettes saves us. Okay. Well, that was bad, but... Expertise is not... I haven't seen an Expertise. I wanna get the new Expertise, but... Lose all good cards? I guess the Dagger Throw, huh? Yeah, I do have the pillow. Pen nib. Oh man, pen nib. Pen nib grand finale. We can do it. So we remove a defend here, I guess. I could remove the backstab. Like, it's close to being backstabbed. But at least the backstab we can just exhaust. Oh, it's this guy. It's this asshole. I mean, the thing about Sneko Eye is, like, it's just like extra energy. Like, you're getting 2 extra cards to mitigate the random energy effect. So even in a deck with all 1 cost, it's still plus energy. Effectively. It's just less consistent. That was a mistake. I should have discarded Reflex. Kind of assumed I would have some other way to discard here. Can I dodge roll? Oh, wait, I think I do this. You upgraded steering blow 6 times in zone 1, that's really good. Even 4 times is pretty good. So this is nice. This is nice. Question is, so if I go like... Well, Grand Finale costs 2, so there's really no way to Grand Finale here. Yeah, there's really no way. Alright, so I'm just gonna have to settle for Predator. All these cards are overcosted. That's true, I could pot, I guess. Yeah, pot would do it. It does feel like a way. I mean, considering he has like 300 HP, only doing 75 isn't really... we might be able to get it next turn. I wasn't calculating. It's hard to calculate because the costs are all going to be random. But it is possible we could hit it next turn. Yeah, we can do it here. Do I take damage though? Take a little bit. So 15 and we block 14. I only take 1, so it's fine. Oh, I don't. Wait. Oh, yeah, I can just not discard the reflex. Just discard something else. I could even draw like a 0 block. Maybe. Oh, we take 2? 2? Oh, right. Right. Huge pen nib on... Dude, what about a huge pen nib on Finale? That's what I'm waiting for. Can we do it? Hold up. So discard Reflex and Acro. Or just... Doesn't really matter the order, I guess. Doing it again. Oh, I actually could... I was literally just talking about it and I didn't do it. Jesus Christ. Don't know what I'm doing tonight. Should I... So extra energy lets me play this. Yeah, not really. Ooh, we can still kill him. Flask isn't bad with the eye, but it's unupgraded, and it's also kind of bad against the awakened one because it's going to split. Escape plan was finale? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, we killed him with flechettes. What is this? 3 fires versus 2 fires in a shop. We want the shop. We have a lot of gold. Yeah, I could just neutralize in the finale. If you're talking about the pen nib. Like, we were talking about it, but I didn't notice that nib was 2 away. Like, as we were talking about it. Wow, we have a lot of zeros here, so I probably want footwork out. I probably want this guy dead. Like, unless I can... It's gonna be hard to set up finales with the dazes. So I probably just want to, like, kill him straight up. Zero mana backstab, almost playable. I have 7 skills. That's a lot of damage. It's cost 3 though. It's probably better. I want to aggro first. Well-laid plans, aggro. I mean, I can play this. 17. I don't take any damage from playing this, so... Pen nib, I checked pen nib this time, it's too far away. I can do this first? Is this good? This isn't good. This is a smaller one. Okay. 20... Safe to die. Ooh, that's lethal for this guy, right? It's gotta be. And then this. Hope to draw 0. Negative. Our block damage floaters beta? You mean like the text? It's display block damage in blue. I'm pretty sure it's in the base build. I'm trying to draw a block, but I can't play any of these cards. Here we go. There's something. I know that there's an option, like the gold option, also some people use that. I don't know if... It's just not what I'm used to. I had some people requesting it. Like the total, like if you do a multi-hit attack like Flechettes, it'll sum up everything in gold. Which I thought was kind of interesting. So Acro Reflex, no, that's not enough. I could hit Tactician though. So I want a Survivor first. No. I want to acro into the Tactician and then discard the Reflex with Survivor. Oh, but then I'm overdrawing, so it's not going to work. It does work as long as the overdrawn card is not Tactician or Reflex, I guess. Or does it not? It doesn't work that way. Okay, it doesn't work the way I thought it would. With respects to that, but okay, we can still kill this guy. And we got Nib ready. Not sure how useful that will be, like, as the first attack in combat. I guess if we get a big Flechette's Hand as our opener. Bottle Lightning. Bottle Lightning? I don't know. Tactician? Terror? Like, Tactician in the opener, I'm not sure how good that is. Because you don't have tools, so you have to draw playable acrobatics or something. Maybe just Terror. Yeah, Terror, I mean, Terror always makes sense. I don't want to remove another defend, actually. We're at the point where I don't want to remove anything. Except, I guess, backstab. I'd rather just leave it and upgrade or rest. We've got 3 more fights, so resting doesn't seem that good. Like, we rest for, well, 35. It's not much of an overheal, so okay, we'll rest here. Try not to take more damage, but... that Bottle Terror, pretty useful. We have a lot of zeros here, though. Acro plus. Yeah, I mean... well, Terror... oh, you're talking about the bottle, so I thought you were talking about upgrades. So yeah, this does 34. We're getting attacked by all of them, though. 24, getting hit for 29. Oh. Well, that's awkward. I just used up all my discard. Could die. That's a lot of damage. But then I don't play anything. I take 7? That doesn't seem good. Let's do this. Terror backstab kills an exploder. Yeah, but why? I mean, that seems... okay, 10 cards to go. Is there a way we can do it? It's very difficult. Like, this is an overdraw. Yeah, probably not. We have to block. I can, like, block Flechette's this guy. I might as well use this, I guess. $42. And then, is there any way finale here? Yeah, wait, are we on tools? No tools. So, no. Sadly. Although I don't know if I would be able, like, I don't know if I'd be able to handle the 20 explosion plus 10 thorns. Even if I could. 8 block. Alright, so we take 2 this way. Die with pen nib, kill them all. Well, die with pen nib is only 28. So, I mean, that's not even close. And also, I would have to take damage from thorns and explosions if I did that. Oh, we're on finale, actually. How did we get on finale? I'm confused. How did we get to finale? Did I have like predator draw or something? I don't know. We're on it, but I can't do it anyway. Oh, the Snecko-Eye, of course. I'm not considering the +2 from that, right? So we are on it, but it doesn't help. Do I take 2? I probably want to take 2 to kill this guy. 3. 2. Yeah, the only way we could ever... Yeah, I mean, we have to have like the perfect hand of blocks and discard and stuff. Kill of Thorns with Finale. I mean, first of all, you don't understand. I'm gonna take explosion damage if I kill with Finale. It's not less damage. It's way more. Like, ideally I can kill this guy and then Finale the last 2 Thorns guys or something. So 16, I need 10 more block. I guess I can take 1. I can take 1 here. Or no, wait. Yeah, I can take 1. That's acceptable. And now we do have Finale on these 2. If I can block, which I can't. Sad. So sad, guys. Flechettes is 2 hits, so if I can block 14, then I can Flechettes. I'll keep the dream alive, the grand finale. I don't think it's happening though. Is Venomology overpowered? Venomology is not in the game. That is no longer, and I think you mean, yeah, Venomology. Yeah, it's no longer in the game. So. Yeah, it would be pretty overpowered if you got Venomology, I would say. Let's see, can we get there? This Acro is an overdraw. So this draws 1, and this draws 1. If it's reflex, if I draw reflex off this, or if I draw reflex in the top 2, I can do it. Or not? Oh. Oh, oh right, I had to... Ah, whatever. I'm spending like way too much time trying to figure out how to do grand finale when I could just kill him by normal means. Here we go. I think we can set it up here somehow. Well, he'll just die from dagger. He'll die during the setup. But I could set it up here. Oh well. Yeah, Venomology was basically like a Fumes plus. Like it was not really. It was a bit redundant. Oh, Bottle Tornado has art now. That's pretty cool. Do I want to maybe bottle the footwork or something? I mean, considering that footwork is going to cost a random amount, it's not that useful. Or the tools. So yeah, I'm not super excited. I think I'll just go like pair and remove. Kind of boring. Remove the backstab finally. Hey, Flowman. Meat. Yeah, meat with like 2 fights left. Probably not the best idea. Yeah, I mean, I could remove a defend. It's a little bit... No, let's get rid of this. Deck spot. So now we're all set up. I have pen nib. How big is this? Pretty big. I guess I just do it. Can't play Terror first. But yeah, probably doesn't get much better. I could also backflip first. It's probably impossible. Like, I would have to backflip into 2 attacks for it to be worse, right? Do I discard Tactician or Reflex? If I discard Tactician, then my turn is set. And I just have to go like... Well, it's not bad. I just go play the powers and die. Or one of the powers, I guess. Strength pots with Flechette, it's true. Alright, 7 cards. Can I finale him? Possibly? I think I start with this. The problem is overdraw. Like, it's hard because a lot of my zeros, like my neutralize, I can't just get it out of my hand here. Yeah, it's not going to work. there a kill here? So Terror Predator is 24. And then I would need... Nah, that's no way. What does Constricted do? It just does 10 damage a turn. It's pretty boring. Hey. Energy potion, huh? I kind of like the energy potion, but I think, you know, for the boss fight, these are going to be better. Burst? Could burst. Could burst. I don't know how good burst is, though. It's not very good with acrobatics, so we're just going to overdraw with it. It actually doesn't look very good in this deck. Now that I look at it, like, what a leg sweep. Blocks. It doesn't look good, actually. Yeah, it can be blocked, the Constrict. That would be pretty broken if it was just HP loss. I mean, you can see I blocked all of it. Oh, should I have... Thought I wasn't playing this because it costs 3, but maybe. I think I'm just playing these two. Well, overdrawing is... I mean, it doesn't get value. If you're playing acrobatics and bursting it and you're not drawing all the cards, then it's kind of pointless to burst it, right? So... have to make sure I keep enough for Piercing Whale. Whale. I just can't kill this guy. It's kind of bad. I don't really have ways to kill stuff on demand. But there you go. At least we don't take like a game-breaking amount of damage, but it means we're gonna have to rest on the last fire. Did I? Did I have finale there? Rip, I guess. I've kind of gone beyond trying to set up finale because it's never happened. Yeah, we can Pendant Predator. Guess that's the play. Yeah, Snecko makes the finale very difficult, so I didn't see it when it was there, apparently. Eight skills, you say. This Flechettes is the MVP now, man. The grand this is no longer a grand finale deck, it's a Flechettes deck. Okay, I want dodge roll. Do want that. It's fine. It just means we get one less upgrade. Like, there's not even anything I'd remove here, so I would upgrade, like... I don't know. I mean, my upgrades aren't that special either. I would like, upgrade the Neutralize or the Leg Sweep. I would upgrade the Sweep, I guess. So, it's not a big deal. Let's see. Terror happens for sure, unless I draw flechettes somehow. But I guess even then I'd want to Terror first. Do I want to get tools out? It's probably not that important against this guy specifically. Loving this finale deck. I mean, the problem is though, without the eye, I don't know if we could win. Like, 3 energy, you know, the deck was starting to get choked on 3 energy, and now we can actually, you know, since I got the eye, the deck has been performing better, but it's just not a finale deck. 66 damage flechettes. I wish I had. Oh, I do have a way to discard Tactician. Great. So flechette's this guy. It's doing less now. But like if I didn't do that, I would just be flechette's pass, so. This is fine, I guess. Maybe I just kill the other guy. Cause I don't really have like. I have die. Yeah, I can die next turn. Yeah, at 3 energy, it's kind of like too fair. Flesh Yetis. Oh man, come on. 3 energy. Well, new plan. The new plan is to flechette this guy down, and then... I don't know. I guess I'll acro first. Dagger throw you. Backflip? I'm always going to do this, so I might as well. Would I pick True Grit over Shockwave? I mean, that's such a vague question. I don't know. Like, what does your deck look like? 2 cards. 2 cards. This is not the best. It's like not the best combination. I can't do it. Can't do it. So close, but so far. First floor, first choice. I would take Shockwave for sure. Shockwave fits in like every Ironclad deck. So, I mean, the eye is really good. You can see how good the eye is. We're playing way more cards than we were before without it. It's just makes finale kind of awkward, that's all. I want to get the plans out, probably. Despite his objections. I mean, I think Shockwave is like one of the best Ironclad cards, so I wouldn't pass it in many situations. Can I set up a nib here? Like, oh, I have a grand finale. Nice. I do. I can actually get the nibbed finale, but Flechette's is more powerful. So, actually, they're the same. They're the same. They're both 55. So fair enough. Does that kill him? It's 100 and... I don't think that's quite enough. So I'll actually take damage. which I don't want to do. So, I mean, I'll play it, but it won't be nibbed. So I guess we nib this this dagger throw instead. Maybe I can maybe I can get this. I'll try it. I'll try it. I'll try to come back around. So 9 cards. It's difficult. This draws 3. It's very difficult. It's not impossible. Like, we have enough card draw if they come around. The flechettes would also be a fine one, right? Running out of non-attack cards to play. Wait, I can play this first. Didn't draw it, really. Didn't draw the flechettes. We have this still. And we have a backflip. Survivor backflip. Okay, we did it. Somehow. We did it. We did it, boys. Is that what you is that what you were waiting for? Is that good enough for you? Okay. So we hold the flechettes, I guess. You can do it again, maybe. You can keep doing it. This costs 0. Although, really, the better play is just like leg sweep predator. Well, no, this is okay. We'll do it again. Even though that was a one energy predator, I will give it up for you guys, for the memes. Yeah, we can get the pendant back around, maybe. It's pretty hard though, because like we don't have that many attacks. So it's probably going to be difficult to pen nib again. How big is this? Pretty big. Oh, I have 1 card in my deck. Almost. Wait. Yeah, if this was still 1 energy, I could backflip Finale, but I can't. In its current state. So fine, let's do this. Once he's awakened, no, he still, well, he loses the, right, he still keeps the strength that he gained from phase 1, but he doesn't still gain strength, if that makes sense. $55. So I just need, we're there already. We're there, we're finishing with Grand Finale. We did it. We did it. Truly a grand finale indeed. Only took, well, yeah, I only took 1 damage. It wasn't perfect though. It's really punishing if you're going for a score run because like the only bonus is for taking 0 damage on a boss fight. So if you take 1 damage, it probably feels so bad. Raining money. Acquired 2,500 gold? What? That can't be right. Clearly this is a bug, right? Like there's no way we got 2,500 gold on that run. It's not even possible. Is it? This has got to be a bug. Anyway. So, that's what, 4 for silent now? So back to the ironclad streak. If you don't close the game, it counts like all your runs, yeah. That might be it. Alright, back to ironclad, back to winning. Back to serious time. Have to take off my fun mask and apply my win streak mask. So we're on 12, right? So this is 13 if we win. Alright, let's take a look at the map. This is a pretty boring set of options. So if there's an early shop that I want, I'll probably take one of the first 2, otherwise I'll take the rare. I don't see any routes with 4 fires. Kind of want to just go this way for the optional elite fight, which I will probably take. 2 optional elite fights, actually. If I go that way. So I could take the shop, or I could take this route and avoid the shop. Like, 99 gold for a chosen rare is decent value. It's not amazing, though. Do I think Wraith Form is underpowered? Yeah, I think so. I don't think it's, like, that underpowered, but I think it could easily cost 2 with its current text. It's perfectly playable, but it's just kind of bad. I'll just take the HP and go to the shop, I guess. Kind of boring, but... Actually, I'll be right back. Let me refill my drink, guys. I'll be back in 1 minute. Alright, I am back. And yes, Bloodbane, this is game this would be win 13 if we can win. 13th game of the streak, correct. Bash, always hard to know. I mean, usually against this guy I end up like double defending, so Could I please go over why I pick a certain card over another? Yeah, sure. I mean, I usually do. Maybe I don't, actually. Maybe I usually don't. I mean, to the best of my ability, right? Like, if you ever don't understand something, you can always ask. I can't promise that I'm gonna remember to always tutorialize all my decisions, but I tutorialize many of my decisions, so. Ignore you? Okay, I will ignore you. If you insist. Alright, so first pick. We can take... I mean, this is pretty interesting, actually. We're not taking flex. Because strength builds are bad. I mean, people are asking for me to explain every pick, but basically just don't go for like an offensive strength build. If you're going for a strength build, it should have still a lot of defense in it. So flex doesn't usually fit in. I'm not really like happy with any of these cards because Burning Pact is basically, for the early game, it doesn't do anything. It's one energy, you know, throw a card away and throw your energy away. Late game it can be good. And then Heavy Blade's kind of the same thing. Like right now, Heavy Blade doesn't do anything right for us. So it's kind of a dangerous pick. Like if I could take Flex plus Heavy Blade, there's a possibility I would do that. But since I can't take them together, I can't be guaranteed that I'm gonna get like the other stuff. So this might be a skip. I like Burning Pact, but it's not always good. I mean, it's either Burning. When Burning Pact's upgraded, it's 3 cards. It's never 0. I think it's a skip. Alright, well, now I wish I hadn't. Because I'm going to take this Feel No Pain. That is definitely 100% happening. Who's our boss, actually? I need to make sure. Okay, it's the Guardian, so we can mess around again. Same as last run, like, I'm not worried about the Guardian, so I can play for the long game. And then... just remove a strike, I guess. Yeah, Burning Pact, I mean, obviously I wish I had taken it now. But if I didn't end up exhaust, I think it's kind of mediocre, usually. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have removed a card at the shop. Only block 5, so it's best to just kill a guy. Every time you remove an out of gold, the cleric shows up. I mean, he knows. He's just trolling you. Oh look, a Feel No Pain Ironclad. Never done this before. It's a win streak. What do you want? You want me to play bad decks? It wouldn't be a win streak if I played bad decks. And we get a disarm. This is looking very familiar. Very familiar. I mean, I agree about planning for later, which is why I took the Feel No Pain, but I think that like Burning Pact doesn't fit into about half of the decks I play. It only fits into exhaust decks and like some, you know, like 5 energy type of builds. So I didn't want to take a card that might not work in the deck. Ooh, Limit Break. Might grab Limit Break. I don't know. The guide says to grab Limit Break. I know we have no sources of strength right now. I mean, I don't really want seeing red that much. I don't know. It's a little sketch. Like, according to Forgotten Arbiter, this is the correct choice. But I'm a little wary of it, to be honest. I've definitely had runs where you don't see a single inflame or spot weakness in the entire run, and it's like, well, why do I have this card in my deck? The guide would take, he's got like an 18 ironclad streak. I mean, that's, I don't know. Like, it's so weird that we have these different evaluations. I wouldn't take Limit Break normally either, but Forgotten Arbiter is Quinkunx. I don't know how to pronounce that word. He wrote a guide on Steam for his win streak. I don't know. I mean, it just seems weird to me to take a Limit Break here. But that's... like, I understand it, because if you get even one source of strength, then all of a sudden you have this inevitability. Like, you know how we had Demon Form last run? So the Limit Break acts like the inevitability like Demon Form does, but it takes much longer, and it costs 1 energy every time, so... I don't know, man. It's weird. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like I don't want to follow the advice, and if I lose, then I want to lose based on my own decision. I don't want to like take someone else's advice and then lose. Yeah. I don't know if the Seeing Red is good though, but I guess it's all right. Sometimes I take these energy gain cards and then regret them later. We don't have enough offense to fight the elite here, so I'll skip it. Does the game keep track? There is a leaderboard in the beta. Yeah, my silent streak was not tracked, but this one is. Okay, Wolfos, if you get to 20, I will read your guide. How's that? So this is a tricky situation. Because this wizard is going to blow up. I think I hit the fat one. This is a bad situation. Yeah, he blocked. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to have to tank a wizard shot, basically. This fight is really difficult, actually. This is like the hardest fight in the entire Zone 1. I mean, there's nothing I can really do. If I go for the wizard, I'm not going to be able to kill him because he gets shielded, and then the fat one and this one hit me, and I'm weakened, and he's shielded, and there was no way for me to kill the wizard in this fight. It was impossible. So, you know, it was just fated to happen. I would have to like use a strength pot. How do I play the beta build? You can, in your Steam library, you right-click the game, properties, and then opt into the beta. And that goes for a lot of games too. Like, a lot of games don't even advertise their betas, but you can still play the beta by doing that. Better to play it safe? Right. Well, yeah. Like, if I go after the wizard and then he gets shielded, then I'm taking way more damage than I took there. Okay, Shrug It Off's good. I know Sever Soul is like an exhaust card technically, but it's not a very good one. Alright, later, Wolfos. Does it change to beta? No, it doesn't. You don't lose anything. You're safe. There was a bug that caused me to lose. I lost like 6 of my runs in my statistics. So I mean, but that's after I started playing the beta. But your pre-beta stuff is all safe. I might upgrade Bash. I don't know. Probably Disarm first. Is Sever Soul ever good? So the problem with Sever Soul is like it only exhausts. It's the same problem with Second Wind, is it only exhausts your blocks. And so you don't want to be down to like a bunch of basic strikes and Sever Soul. Like you're gonna. It's a really bad end game. So you have to have stuff to exhaust the strikes. Anything that exhausts strikes is way more important than stuff that exhausts skills. So I rarely take Sever Soul. Second Wind is like slightly better because it's a block at least on the same turn and it only costs 1. It's a lot more controllable. You have 52 hours in live. You change and have, well, I don't know. I've never heard of a bug like that. You should report it to the devs. Is this going to be a barricade build? Probably not. I mean, if I get a barricade, it will be. Like, you're basically asking me whether I'm going to see a barricade. Exciting turn. I mean, you played the beta at your own risk, but I haven't heard of anything like that. So I'm gonna be weakened until eternity, so I might as well just finish this guy now. Yeah, Phil, a lot of my win streaks just, I mean, all the win streaks start with just like random Snecko's Choice runs, and then once it gets to like 5, I get serious. Don't I feel like the elite fights are easier sometimes in Zone 2? I feel that way. In Zone 1, no. I mean, there aren't that many hard fights in Zone 1. But for sure, like... for sure, in Zone 2, if you have good AoE especially, then elite fights can be easier than some of the later nodes. I mean, this deck can't fight elites. It doesn't have any attacks. You can't fight elites without better attacks. That's like the #1 thing that you need. Okay, well, Rampage is a perfect attack, so I will be windmill slamming that. So I guess tutorial mode, basically Pommel Strike is good. It's very good. It's one of the best commons. I would happily take a Pommel Strike here. Iron Wave, I only like in like strength builds. Pretty much, it's like the offensive block is how I view it. I don't usually... I think it's a pretty low value card overall, but if you have strength or dex somehow, then it gets better. Like this is like a kunai card. But Rampage for an exhaust deck is like a great win condition because you're making your deck thin and drawing it a lot. So, and it wins fights on its own. So that's really good for us when we don't have any other attacks. Yeah, I mean, everyone's into Shrug. Shrug and Pommel Strike are just the staples of Ironclad. the same way that dagger throw and backflip are the staples of silent. Am I ever gonna be able to kill this guy? Like, I could go aggro, but I'm questioning whether that would even be enough. Like, I don't think I can ever kill this guy. I think that I just have to resign myself and just block as much as I can, because I really... It's just like a basic deck. The Rampage isn't gonna have time to kick in. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. If he runs at 2, then I can never kill him. Yeah, maybe. So I could probably kill him, but then I would have to take 9. Not sure if worth. I guess it's worth. I guess we're fighting the Guardian, so I can afford to give up health. So maybe I regret not striking him before. Alright, fair enough. Underestimate the power of the basic cards. Not great. I do want more attacks. These aren't really... They don't really synergize. And I don't want to just make my deck thicker for no reason, because I'm trying to Rampage. So we skip that. They did nerf Nightmare, yeah. Which is, I guess, fair. I don't know. I never really got it to be that insane, but it's certainly, it's one of those cards where if it's good, then it's really good. Yeah, Rampage is like all you need really for boss fights anyway. You need some other stuff for like you need like good front-loaded damage and cleaves and stuff for other fights. Yeah, sorry, these relics, I mean, this is just the starter relic, and then this one just, you can't get combats in question mark nodes anymore. Oh my god. What an awful hand to draw with Entangle. What were people comboing Nightmare with? For me, it was mostly gamble. Calculated gamble. But, escape plan, some powers, Snecko Eye. If you have the Snecko Eye, you can copy a lot of things. Because it keeps the power. I mean, it keeps the cost. I think I like Carnage. It exhausts itself if we don't use it. It's not, like, ideal, but... You know, power through isn't really playable here. Yeah, I mean... This looks familiar. Somehow I feel like I've been here before. The other... There is actually the idea of just taking Omamori. I like a Zone 1 Omamori. Why would you care to get enemy? Well, because in Zone 2 you usually want to skip fights, so you want to hit a lot of events, and you don't want to get ambushed. Also, fights that you get in question mark nodes are harder than normal fights. Like, those are like almost... They're like mid between hard fights and elite fights. So if you're trying to you know, duck out of danger, I think it's, you know, it's okay. Card removal, feel no pain. Well, that's one option, and then the other option is take Omamori. Because, like, we don't want curses at all. This also opens up, like, Calling Bell. And some events. Actually, it wouldn't be Feel No Pain Remove, it would be Feel No Pain Battle Trance. Which, yeah, I think that's better than Omamori. I don't know. I mean, sometimes I take this and it just never gets used, but I can see an argument. Yeah, battle. Oh, definitely battle trance. You always want one battle trance. Like the first one is almost automatic. You guys are just gonna hit me, huh? Not gonna let me get my Feel No Pains out. I guess I might as well get one out. I mean, I could also explosive this guy away. I guess that's fine. I mean, how much does it save me? 5 damage. Hmm. I'm not sure that I have to play that careful. I mean, saving the explosive for zone 2 is maybe better. Okay. Third Feel No Pain, I guess. It's kind of weird. I don't have the... I'm getting scared. If I don't get the True Grits and Burning Pacts, then... Maybe I just take Infernal Blade. Infernal Blade is safer. Yeah, third Feel No Pain is... Yeah, I'm just gonna take the Infernal Blade. Not my favorite card ever. But... How does Feel No Pain stacking work? It just, I mean, they just stack. You gain 4 block for each one you have. Skip or slam? No, I don't want body slam here. Yeah, we're not too threatened by the Guardian. That's definitely the case. Not using pot here? No way. No way in hell am I using pot here. This fight is very easy. We are not going to need a potion. This potion probably stays with me until the final boss fight, generally. Like if we fight a hard elite, I might pop it, but normally this is like strengthened X pots like stay until the end. You don't need, I mean if you can get through the fight without using a potion, then you shouldn't use it. I'm actually not sure if I've ever died to Guardian. Ever. It's possible. I don't want to say that I definitely... I know that I've died a couple times to Slime Boss. I've died many times to Hexaghost. But I don't know about this guy. The only threatening thing that he has is the... He has the Fierce Bash, which can hurt me. But everything else is pretty... Hey, Terrelk. Let's see, so this is... Right, some score... Yes, score attempts or speed runs or whatever, I understand. Coil, I have Disarm in my deck, which gives an enemy -3 strength for the fight. We just eat it, right? This is doing 40, so we already phase shift him. Yeah, this fight, I don't know, this guy needs some buffs. Hexaghost might have been a problem though. But Rampage is good there. Okay. Good options. All these are good options. So Offering is, you know, always, it's like Adrenaline. It's pretty okay no matter what your deck is. Works with Feel No Pain. These all exhaust, I guess, so they all work with Feel No Pain. Feed, though, is probably what I'm going to take because it's so early. Reaper would be, you know, better with Strength. So I don't know. I think all of these are fine, but I want the Feed. Ooh, Snecko Eye. Sure. It's not like especially good in my deck, but it's not bad in my deck. It's better than the Runic Dome for sure. Snecko Eye it is. It wouldn't be like my first choice of energy relics, but it's still it's really good with well, it's okay with Rampage. Like the Rampage cycles more, but it's also going to cost more. I mean, overall, we're going to be playing a deck with a lot of one costs, so it's not like amazing, but it's still better than this other stuff, probably. We're not going to be, like, we're not goldfishing enough for Runic Dome. You don't think I would regret taking any of these? I think I might regret Dome. I mean, Black Star is just bad, so. Can you get screwed by Snecko Eye? I mean, the thing about Snecko Eye is, like, it's basically the 4th energy. And if you play a lot of heavy cards, then it's better than a 4th energy. So, even though it just has, like, this has the drawback of no enemy intents, and this has the drawback of being inconsistent. But it's still energy. So, I mean, if you can take energy, you always take energy. I would never skip there. I would always take either this or the Dome. Isn't Runic Dome super good with no downside? I wouldn't go that far. That's pretty funny because most people think the Dome is like really terrible. Like most newer players, they think Dome is really scary and terrible. I think Dome is fine, but on a win streak run, there are certain enemies that do have random patterns that can screw you with the Runic Dome. So on a win streak run, even though the Dome is okay, like I don't want to risk just dying to Darklings or something because I don't know whether they're attacking. So the question here is, do I take an elite fight? My deck is very bad at elite fights. I don't have any AoE. I have very low early offense for like the packs. But the elite fight gets me an extra campfire, so I can always rest if I take some damage. And this is just a really good final route. Versus if I went this way. Well, it does cost me... No, it doesn't cost me a shot. I don't know. Hey, Foofy. It seems like Snecko is so RNG for... It's the opposite. Snecko Eye gives you a lot of consistency in like being able to spend your energy efficiently because you draw extra cards. So even though they may not be the cards that you necessarily want to play, but like as long as all of your cards are good, like the only card that really gets screwed by Snecko Eye in this deck is Rampage. Rampage is a card that I always want to play, and if it costs too much, I might not be able to. So it screws the Rampage strategy a bit, but the other cards are just whatever. So let's see here. Do this. I mean, actually, I didn't need you, right? 'Cause I'm only spending like 2 energy this turn. Yeah, it's 2 cards every turn. It's 2 extra cards every turn. So like that turn, that wasn't a great turn, but we still we played Carnage, Rampage, and Defend, which is 4 energy worth of cards, right? Which is usually how this is going to be. It's usually going to be about 4 energy. So we played 4 energy worth of cards, and we got to see more cards. So it's still helping us immensely, even though that was a pretty bad turn. And this turn is just nuts. Like, this turn is going to be way better than we would get without it. So, you know, it's... I'm going to Fire Pot here, probably. Do I want to be vulnerable? Not really. I don't especially want to be vulnerable. What does Ethereal do? Ethereal means if it's in your hand at the end of your turn, it just disappears, gets exhausted. Which works with Feel No Pain, although usually you still want to play this to keep it around. Oh, why didn't I bash? Nobody knows. I didn't see it. I didn't see it is the answer. It's the only card in my hand that has the same cost, affected or unaffected by Eye. But we have feed, so maybe this is for the best. And hey, welcome, Match Ranger? Sorry if I mispronounced that. Alright, so that worked out. If you have 2 Rampage, yeah, they're independent. So if you play 1 Rampage 4 times, it's going to do way more than the other one. Body Slam, not nearly as good with Snecko Eye. Heavy Blade, we don't have any strength, so... Yeah, so like here I'm going to take the 100 gold over the... Because even though a lot of people say, well, you know, it costs less than 150 gold to remove a curse, but the issue is you give up a chance to remove something other than a curse. So like I would rather remove a strike or something on my next shot. So I'd just take the 100. Do we fight elites? I'm really scared of the gremlins. Like, we don't have enough power to kill, even slavers, we don't have enough power to kill, you know, pack enemies. It's an extra campfire, but I don't know, I might take, like, way too much damage. I think I'll just... Basic block better than... Well, usually. It depends what's in your deck, but usually a strike, yeah. Do I now agree that the Ironclad is clearly superior to Silent? No, because my longest Silent streak is still longer than this. I'm still better with Silent. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like the Elite is a risk right now. With Snecko Eye, this isn't as bad. And it's only 50 chance, and we have Exhaust, and it's 50% chance, so I think it's okay to do this. But it's kind of iffy. Okay, well, we got the blue candle, so that's not so bad. I guess. I don't know. I mean, I guess this was still bad, because we wouldn't need the candle if we didn't have a curse, but... It's like a block with Feel No Pain, I guess. We can block. This is our only block in hand. But I don't need to block because I mean, I guess I can block and I can, like... ground one of the guys who's gonna gain strength. It's probably better. Value. This Neko provides. Mono block theme. I mean, really, defensive decks are the way to go in general. Oh, we got another Rampage. Alright, that's the end. So I can only play 2 attacks, so I'm getting hit. Sad story. This was a bad turn for the eye. Admittedly, like it happens. Okay, can we feed? I don't see a way to feed. I would have to battle... No, I can't do that. Sad times. Guess I just block. Ah, the feed is back. Feed is back, so we can go... Can I actually kill this one with like bash, rampage, feed? That's not enough, right? 4, 8, no. So I have to... Yeah, he can't do anything when he's disarmed. I mean, he still has his big attack. They have like one big attack. Well, Flame Barrier is great, and we have the Eye, so 2s are always going to be better than 1s, so this is a great pickup. The exhaust thing isn't really happening, though. Like, I'm kind of nervous about these 2 Feel No Pains in my deck. But, Feed. I'm just going to use this. I don't think it's right to... You know, in this fight, I don't think it's right to be greedy. Save the Writhe. I thought about it. Well, playing Writhe cost me 1 damage, so it's not necessarily best for me to have taken the damage there. So I was thinking about it. Candle is OP as heck. I don't know about that. It is nice with the Feel No Pains, though. Like, it gives me a reason to not care about curses, which is nice. It's unfortunate. Hey, Gymstick. Would I do a take a card every time challenge? I've already done that. Oh, I forgot my bash. But yeah, I've already done the take a card every time. I think we had rules that I had 3 mulligans, but I only used like... I used one of them, and then I used one on like the last pick just to... So it was basically the same. It wasn't very hard. I mean, that's kind of how I play the game anyway. Like, I usually take cards. Okay, Shockwave is great. We'll take Shockwave. Have I ever done a run that's 6-1 type of card? No. But in the new scoring system, there's a bonus for not having any rares in your deck. So if you know, are interested in the Pauper challenge, then you'll get a high score for it. We upgrade Shockwave, I think. Ah. I'm not giving 300 gold to these guys. Is there an update? This is the beta server, or whatever, the beta branch, so... some things may be different from what you are used to. God damn it. God damn it, Shockwave. You had one job, Shockwave. You had one job in this fight. No energy potion or anything. It's annoying. I guess I'll regen. Well... yeah, it doesn't make sense to Flame Berry, really. Who do we focus? It's probably impossible to kill Bear. So probably we just have to go after Pointy. We can't kill Bear. Just use shit like Clothesline, Uppercut, and Headbutt. I mean, those are just good cards in general, though. I think you'd get pretty far. 2. So now we get wrecked. Not by the eye, actually. Just by not drawing any blocks on the right turn. I could Battle Trance. But I'm just hoping... I'd be hoping for a lot with the Battle Trance here. So 2 energy to kill Pointy. Do I want this out of my deck? No, usually it's a benefit. Especially with Feel No Pain. Shrink Pot. Shrink Pot doesn't do much. 6. Yeah, there's just not much I can do, really. I should just kill Pointy. Yeah, there's not much else I can do. Yeah, I could have taken the Dome. I mean... but I like the extra card draw is really nice with this. Let's see. This is the turn where they start hurting a lot. Well, glad we decided to avoid the elite, since this is like an elite. This is probably more damage than I would take from any of the elites, in fact. Okay, Rampage is 12, 19, so there's no way to get a kill here. But I'll still feed. I mean, I'm not going to be greedy and try to save it here, especially when it blocks for 4. Yeah, this was just an event, I mean. See here, now the Snecko Eye is being nice. This is a nice hand. Wow, this is a great hand. Can I just clean it up? Let me see here. Well, I can Infernal Blade. Well, so do I want to play Feel No Pain is the question. If I play Shockwave, I don't need to play Bat. Shockwave, Flame Barrier, Carnage. I'm blocking for... Like, this guy dies, obviously, so I need to block 18. I'm blocking for... I don't need to block 18. I need to block... 13. So I got 4 and then 10. So I don't need the Feel No Pain here. Plus I have this too. Okay, don't need Feel No Pain. Headbutt is 6. Actually, I could take 1 and just kill him with the... Nah. I could take 1 and kill him with the Flame Barrier. But let's take 0 instead. I prefer taking 0. Dome is like normally okay, but there are some enemies that have random patterns where it's scary, like on a win streak. I think you should still, you know, take it normally. But on a win streak, it's a little bit... It's way higher variance than the Snecko Eye for sure. Cleave, it's a 1, but I kind of want some AoE. I don't know, it's a little bit too medium. Yeah, I mean, you should always take energy over no energy, basically. So if Dome is what the game gives you, then that's what you're going to take. Okay, Disarm is great here. Disarm and Flame Barrier are both great. I want a Shockwave, but there's really no good way. I think that, like, Philosopher's Stone is worse than Dome, but for a win streak, I would probably take Philosopher's Stone over Dome for consistency. Oh, interesting. That's not bad. Can't block. Can't block feels bad, man. Block 3 or Rampage. I guess I Rampage. I guess. Nah, I guess I block 3. I don't know, it's close. Hey, Krima. Welcome. Nice win streak. Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. I'm hoping for 20. 20 is the goal. So this is feed range. Might as well. Give me feed. Yeah, they always round down, but at least it's consistent, right? Get 20 to write my own guide. I actually was thinking about writing a guide, not for something that specific, but just like a general guide to help people who aren't like card players understand some of the mechanics, concepts of the game, like option value and such. Because a lot of people are sort of, you know, like Isaac players and stuff that don't play this type of game normally, they may struggle with some of the concepts early on. We don't really have any exhaust. Like, I don't have any ways to exhaust this Sentinel. Otherwise, I would take it. I guess I'm just gonna take Shrug It Off. Just steal the guide I've been reading? Well, I don't know that I would want to do that because I haven't really been following the guide. I've been mostly not following the guide. I'm not, like, I don't want people to misunderstand. I'm not following a guide to get this win streak. I was plenty capable of win streaking before the guide existed. But then he came out with this guide in the middle of the streak, and I read it, and some of the ideas are kind of interesting. But mostly, I've been screwed when I tried to follow it, so... Huh. We have a lot of gold. Certainly we're going to remove, because we have the Smiling Mask. Is Demon Form... Demon Form's good, right? We have Snecko Eye. So Demon Form can get in my deck. I mean, the Frog isn't bad either. But... probably Demon Form is better. Like, when I have the Eye and low damage, I think that makes sense. And now, remember, neutrals are affected by Eye now. So I can't just, like, grab a deep breath for card draw. Kunai. Kunai's pretty good. Or Shuriken is pretty good, yeah. I think Demon Form's better, though. So yeah, it's between the Frog and the Demon Form. I think Demon Form wins. Also Intimidate on sale. But it's a 0, so... What about Second Wind? Maybe I should take Second Wind, actually. I don't have, like, any ways to I'm supposed to be playing exhaust deck, but I don't have any exhaust. Maybe I should take... Excuse me. Maybe I should take the Second Wind, too. Yeah, I'd rather have True Grit, but this is probably fine. It's awkward with the Eye because, like, you're gonna have, like, unplayable stuff that you don't want to remove. Like, what if my Flame Barrier costs 3 and I don't... You know, you can't set up reliable endgames with the Eye. So I'm not really sure that Second Wind is great. Like, the reason you take Second Wind is so that you can set up an endgame where you get down to, like, Rampage and a few other cards, but you can't do that with Eye. Because, again, like, you're not guaranteed to be able to play all your cards. So this might just be suicidal. So I think I'm going to avoid it, actually. And none of the potions are that interesting. Like, the point of Second Wind is not the block, the point is you're sculpting your deck to an endgame, and... Oh, wow, that's great. So yeah, if you can't use the cards in that endgame, then it doesn't help as much. What is this 3 energy Demon Form? What is this doing in my deck? I was told it was going to cost less. Is it a painful turn 1? I didn't take any damage. I took 1 damage. I guess we Shockwave here. Not attacking. Yeah, Gambling Chip would be great. It's great with the Eye. Whirl can be good with Ice Cream or whatever. Yeah, like, that's one of my issues that I had with the guide, is like, I don't understand why he evaluates Whirlwind so highly. Like, I tried it in 1 run, and it was just terrible. Which reinforces, you know, I just wanted to try it once, but it reinforced my previous opinion. Do I want to get a Feel No Pain out? Not really. I don't... this deck doesn't have exhaust. Like, I don't know. The Feel No Pains are not paying off here. Whirlwind is AoE. I mean, I like Cleave for AoE. I like Thunderclap for AoE. Alright, fine. I'll play the Feel No Pains if you insist. You insist, game. Oh no, maybe I won't. I lied. All these promises were lies. I mean, I think it's useful to follow guides if you're frustrated and trying to win, you know? 16, so we're blocking. I mean, when you get like good players together who have different ideas, that's like the best way to learn, you know? Like you get people together who are independently both good at whatever game. This doesn't apply to just Slay the Spire, but any game. And they independently have successful ideas. You know, the collaboration can often be pretty valuable. I mean, that's how like that's how pro Magic teams work, you know? Most people don't all agree on the same stuff. Is this a feed? Looks like a feed to me. Yum. Searing Blow +1. Eh. So we probably want to upgrade the Demon Form, is my guess. Yeah, Thread and Needle is nuts. Which way, chat? Left or right? I don't know what to do. I need your help. Yeah, I mean, you can't say that, like, following a guide is invalidating your win, because it's the same as, like, what if you watch this stream and you learn something and then you win more easily because of that? Does that mean that it's not a valid win? I mean, you know, you're always going to learn stuff in the process of life. Left? Wow, left. Jeez, everyone wants left. What's up with that? Reaper. Reaper's great. I think I want to save this. I think I want to save this Reaper for a full heal later with Demon Form. I mean, I could get a decent heal now, but all speedrunning is invalid unless you create your own route, yeah. It's kind of the same thing. Alright, this guy can go fuck himself. Should I Feel No Pain? Probably. Feel No Pain, Bash Shrug. And this. We're getting a lot of, you know, dazes, but the dazes are like candy for Feel No Pain. Does Reaper heal for any overkill? No, it doesn't. Only heals for the actual damage that it deals. Oh, I didn't play the Seeing Red. I'm bad. I'm sorry. Forgot about it. Then I guess I'll just block. The plan was to gain 4 block from this, but that got abandoned somewhere. Did I overblock, actually? What did I miss? I didn't miss the plated armor. Did I miss something else? Oh, did I have like a Carnage exhaust itself? I think that's what. I think I missed the Carnage. Okay, so I. Gotcha. Or a daze? Did I miss a daze? Okay. I drew into a daze and I missed something like that. I missed something like that. Alright, Flame Barrier blows this guy up. I guess I trance, huh? I don't care about the dazes at all. Just remember, I don't want to... I mean, maybe this was even too much damage. I want to heal all of this health. This is my health. Or feed it, either way. Can I feed if I shockwave first? Okay, I'll feed. I was gonna say for Reaper, but this is easier. Look, man, it's just fun to blow up birds with reflect damage, okay? I don't know what to tell you. So actually, I'm gonna do something pretty... You know, I'm actually gonna do something pretty... that you guys might object to a bit. You guys might object to this a bit. But, I think I'm gonna sit here for a while. Because I can actually get a full heal off this Reaper. And I'm invincible. So, I think we're gonna let strength stack to about 30. 30, 35. So I hope you guys are along for the ride. God damn, he's hitting me. Don't hit me. I actually will take some... Oh no, I don't take damage, sorry. False alarm. No damage. It is optimal. I mean, this is a win streak, so... It won't take that long, I promise. It won't take, like, super, super long. This is 16, 20... Okay, we're safe. Like, it's 10 more turns, or not even now. A few more turns. He is dealing a lot of damage now. Me. Just have to keep playing skills. Keep the dazes going. If I run out of dazes, then I can get hurt. Let's see, I've got 16, 20, so I do need to do this, even though it does damage to him. Am I losing? No, I'm gonna end up gaining HP because I mean, he's taking some reflect damage, unfortunately, but I'm eventually gonna get a Reaper for all of his health. That's the idea. It may not be a full heal anymore. Okay, we drew Reaper, but it's not gonna be a full heal though. I'm weakened. Is this good enough? No, there's no reason to accept this, really. Okay, what about now? It's 30. I don't know. I guess I'll just take it. Let's end this farce. Nope. This is enough health for the boss, like it's fine. Upgrade Flame Barrier probably. I think. Yeah, bash would be, yeah, because, well, bash deals 30. You're forgetting that bash deals 30 damage because of the strength, so it'd be much, much worse. Where did Reaper come from? It was from the Infernal Blade. It was from Infernal Blade MVP. You know, we're gonna trash this guy because he's easy mode. Need Jug Barricade? Maybe. If I were offered one. So we take, what, one hit on our plated armor here, but... such is life. Don't have any real AoE. Most I can do is Explosive Pot. Shockwave is good. It's good. Alright, so... I could play both Feel No Pain, Seeing Red, Shockwave. No Carnage. Like, I would like to Carnage this turn, but it's too expensive. So, goodbye Carnage. Unfortunately, this means he's gonna Hex me rather than resummon, but... we'll live. Can't feed on these guys either. Like, you know I'm gonna save the feed for the boss. Like, that's absolutely happening. I mean, we just one-shot all these fools. Get out of here. Is Apotheosis still worth it? I think so. Like, so the thing is, Apotheosis is basically a power. It's a one-time play, so the energy cost doesn't hurt it as much as it would hurt, like, a card that you play every time you draw it, right? A card that cycles through your deck. So a 2 energy cost nerf is, like, not as severe as one would think. I mean, I thought Apotheosis was... I thought it would have been fine at, like, 1-0. I thought it's kind of like a new player's crutch, more so than an actual overpowered card. But it's still fine. You're still going to buy it in the same situations that you would buy it before. It's just going to be a little worse. Does he Hex you no matter what? I don't know. Maybe. Okay, so... do this, or do this. I don't know. Let's do this. Oh, nice. Yeah, Demon Form's absolutely upgraded. It's priority. $17, $15. Right. Get out of here. I mean, I guess I should attempt to block. It's 3 block, though. Nobody's gonna miss 3 block in this situation. I mean, obviously I'm going to try to feed on Collector, otherwise I would have played the feed. There's no reason not to. Like, the fight is easy enough. So, he's vulnerable, right? So it's not enough yet. Tis not enough. Gotta be careful here. This is, it's getting... okay, it's only 60 now. Now he should be feedable. Hello. Yum. So we can take Dark Embrace, which I think is what I'm going to take. Juggernaut's good too. Juggernaut is definitely good. But I feel like we don't really need the... Like, Demon Form is our win con. The Dark Embrace is going to improve the consistency of the deck. I mean, I don't know. Like, we don't have that much exhaust right now, but... I'm still looking. Alright, so the Curse Key is pretty OP here, because, you know, only one more chest to go, and we don't even really mind the Curse, so this is a pretty easy choice. I would like to have a double shop route, if possible. So there's a couple. 4 fires in a shop with 1 elite fight. There's elites everywhere on this map, man. It's very hard to avoid elites if I wanted to do that. But it's fine. I'll fight the elite. Take my 2 shops. This deck is pretty good versus all of the elites. The head is the hardest one, I guess. But Rampage should be sufficient. Yeah, Ironclad is like... Yeah, Ironclad I think is better for beginners, but I think if you're a card player, you know, if you're used to any kind of deck building or card game, I think Silent probably would speak to you more than Ironclad. Like, I know it did to me. Can't feed. Can't quite feed. And yeah, sorry that I'm not able to answer every question in chat. It's gotten a little bit hot in here. Would I say the optimal way to ensure a win is to avoid elites in general? Yeah, in general. I mean, I think Zone 1, I almost always try to get 1 elite, because they're... If you can just get a couple good offensive cards, you can kill the Zone 1 elites and not have to rest. The question here is, like, you have to think, is killing an elite worth... Like, is a random relic worth an upgrade? And usually the answer is no. Usually early upgrades are worth more than random relics. So if the elite you fight causes you to rest, it's not worth it. That's the general rule. If you can beat an elite without resting, then you should do it. That's you know, you just have to judge your own deck, but heavy offense decks are good for Zone 1. AoE decks that can burst down, like the Slaver in the Slaver fight, those kind of decks can beat elites in Zone 2. Generally, like offensive decks for the first 2 zones, and then the last zone is kind of a mixed bag. You need to have some kind of consistency, some plan for Nemesis, and some way to kill the head before he, you know, goes crazy. We're pretty much invincible in this fight. We just leave the Repulsor alive, you know, feel no pain does the rest. What is he at? 5, so we can feed here. Yum. Actually, that's probably not delicious. It's probably not so delicious. Yeah, the commons, stuff like Pommel Strike and Shrug It Off, Backflip, you know. To a lesser extent, like, the only reason that the Quick Slash and Dagger throw are kind of worse is because Silent has a lot of good attacks. Silent has way more good attacks than Ironclad does. So it's harder to fit those cards in. This. Ghostly armor. It's probably good. I don't mind Thunderclap. Who's the boss? It's Donu and Deka. So Thunderclap is really good for shapes. This is gonna help us chew through, like along with the red mass, this chews through artifacts so that we can weaken them. But otherwise, Ghostly armor is better. Yeah, but we don't want like random 1 blocks really. So I'll take the Thunderclap for the shapes. Get rid of a strike, defend. Oh, Writhe? No, not Writhe. Probably strike. Are Donu and Deka happily married? Possibly. Never been much of a lore guy. What does this event do on different rarities? Oh, if you trade in an uncommon, you get full health, a full heal. And if you trade in a rare, you get a full heal and some max HP, like 10 max HP, I think. But yeah, usually I just use it to get rid of my basics. Which of the desserts are you supposed to kill first? Kill the donut, because he's the one who increases strength. Like, the donut is the one that ramps. The Deka just gives you dazes. Which, obviously, in our case, we don't even mind the dazes. But for a normal deck, also, Donu's easier. Donu first is easier, I should say. What kind of dessert is a Deka? Good question. Oh. Really? 1 HP you got. Well, that's good because we have feed, right? The math works out. I guess he heals. But I guess we didn't want to kill him there because of feed. Although, how do we... Wait, 22? Oh, this is enough. Somehow, okay. Second battle trance, probably not worth it. Even the first one is not really worth it. Hey, Amuse. Amuse? Maybe Deka's parents really wanted a D10. So, you know, sometimes that happens, right? Like, I actually knew a girl named Bobette. Like, Bob, you know, Bobette. Because, like, her dad really wanted a son. He wanted to name his son Bob, but he got a daughter instead. Like, what a... Isn't that cruel? Nigel. Oh, Nigella lost. Yeah. Yeah, some people, and some, that's true too. It's like, some people just have these egos where they have to name their kids after themselves or something. Weird shit, man. Okay, so we have to defend, or no, we can just Seeing Red. It's fine. I'll just, you know, exhaust a card. Deca is a D8, but he's named as if he's a D10, so. Maybe the artist doesn't play D&D. So when asked to draw a D10, that's like the best they could do. I don't know. What is your name? Your mom wanted to call you Thomasina? Isn't that... It sounds like a girl's name, right? Thomasina. Sounds like a girl's name. Oh, if you were a girl. Oh, I see. Yeah. So you were... you were... what? I guess Big Tom wouldn't be a good nickname for a girl, would it? You wouldn't want to call a girl Big Tom. Oh, there's a rampage, alright. If I was at GameStop and Deca walked up and slapped my girlfriend's ass, what would I do? I don't know how to answer that, man. Sorry. You caught me. Can we get him this turn? So this is what? Well, feed is 2, so I have to... No, I can't get him. Can't get him yet. Trick question, Deca can't walk. Don't they have legs, though, or something? Don't they have legs, or do they just float? I don't even remember. Alright, so, serious time. So here, it looks like I have to just kill it. Which is sad. I wanted to feed, obviously. But I would take too much damage doing that, so... Yeah, they have like little legs. So the third Feel No Pain probably isn't good, because the first two aren't really even pulling their weight. A second Shockwave, though? I think a second Shockwave is good. You're gonna name your kid Deca because you love... Deca isn't such a bad name. Like, I don't know, I guess it would be a boy's name. It's not like the worst name ever. It's a unique name, you know? You don't have to say where it came from. So we got another shop up here if I don't want to buy anything. Kunai is interesting, but I'm not sure how often it goes off. Becca, yeah. So yeah, overall I'm not super excited by this shop. Molten Egg. Maybe. I mean, I'm certainly going to remove a Defend, I guess. I've got another shop, so like maybe I could take Havoc. Havoc is mostly okay. Like, it's bad with... If it hits Rampage or Feed, it could be bad, but... And obviously it's going to have a random cost thanks to the eye, but it's... It triggers the Dark Embrace and the Feel No Pains. Shackles. So, neutral cards now are affected by Confusion. So these will cost energy. Should you look for loot on the dead adventurer? I mean, obviously look for loot. 25% like is impossible. As a poker player, I can tell you that 25% never happens. So you're safe. And then 50%, if you round down, is still 0%. So like probably look for loot on the first two and then run. Yeah, the shopkeeper's totally hitting on you when he says he likes your haircut. I agree. So anyway, I think I'm going to take Havoc. I think it actually makes sense. Even though it's kind of bad for, you know, with Eye. But we're not going to upgrade it. Go this way. Yeah, this way. Elite time. No head. It's a fucking head. Okay. So we might take some damage. I hope that we can ramp, well, like the demon form and the rampage up enough. Oh yeah, we can't. Okay. Man, this is really awkward because I want to play Carnage, but I probably can't. Probably just have to go like... I have an energy potion. Probably just have to like energy potion, play my powers and my Infernal Blade. Or what if I just go like Dark Embrace Carnage? Maybe that's the way to go. I can play the Feel No Pain later. You've never seen a streamer be unable to kill it before countdown? What? I can almost never kill it before the countdown's over. What kind of decks are these streamers playing? You must watch some really good streamers. I'm not that good. I mean, we're definitely taking like 4 turns of big hits, but we can probably deal with it. Okay, so I want to Havoc first because I don't want to Havoc the Rampage. I don't want to play Rampage and then Havoc it. Let's Havoc first. Sure. That's pretty good. That's a good result. Question is, do we feed? Do we attempt to feed on the head? I don't think so. I think that's too greedy. You saw someone kill the head on the first turn. I mean, it's possible, certainly. I've had infinite decks that could do that. As in, decks that go infinite, not an infinite number of decks. I'm saving most of my exhaust for once he starts hitting me because I want to use those for Feel No Pain. This game tests you way more than Hearthstone. I mean, yeah, that's not saying much though. Right? What game doesn't test you more than Hearthstone? I know all about the Hearthstone. Is this Flame Barrier? Okay. I guess we Infernal Blade. I wanted to save my exhaust, but it's free. It's pretty good. We did good damage. Oh, I missed a defend. Shit. I missed a defend for the slow set. So for anybody who doesn't know, this guy, for every card you play, he takes 10% more damage on attacks that turn, so you want to play all like your blocks and stuff first. Turn versus head, any check raised. Board is 10 deuce 3-4 rainbow, and you have 10-4. What are the odds that a feed rivers? 0, because the feed is exhausted from the deck. It's a trick question. There's no feed in the deck anymore. What is going on here? So this would be, I would still take some damage. I don't have a way to not take damage unless I Havoc into a, I could Havoc into a block. It's possible. I could also Havoc the Rampage, which wouldn't be great. Maybe it's better than Disarm though. Yeah. Got there. Did I learn a lot of odds for my poker? I mean, obviously, like you have to know odds if you're gonna play poker for a living. But probability is like the only math I can do. All the math that I've learned is from like Magic and poker. So anything unrelated to like odds and combat math is beyond me. That's right. Everything is 50%, guys. So I'm wondering if I have lethal here, because this is already 100 and some, so I would... Like, Havoc gives me 2 stacks of slow, so I play that. Also draws me a card. Or no, it doesn't draw me a card. What did I hit? I don't actually know what I hit. I think this is lethal though. Yeah. Alright, tough fight. Ooh, Offering. Offering combos with the self-forming clay that I just got. Unfortunately, we have the Snecko Eye, so it's not as good as usual. But it's still good because, like, even if it costs 2, it just draws 3 cards. And, yeah. Sometimes it's going to cost 1 or 0 and be great. Like, drawing cards is very good with the Eye, even though 0-cost cards aren't. So we want to upgrade the other Shockwave, I think, or Carnage? I don't know. I mean, Offering is pretty good, but don't underestimate the damage taken. I mean... Oh. Sure. Free curse removal. I mean, I was kind of getting attached to my curse. I kind of feel bad removing it, like... It's been a part of my opening hand for forever. But I guess all good things must come to an end eventually. Okay, we got a new curse to replace it. So this is the Rebound curse. Oh, Calipers can be useful. We definitely, sometimes we overblock with our Feel No Pains. So this curse, you know, this curse is just a fling. We might remove it at the shop. Do I want to make Offering draw 5? Or do I want to like just... I probably just want to Feel No Pain upgrade. Zero cost Demon Form. And so yeah, this is... Unfortunately, sometimes this will happen, but we wait until it has a reasonable cost to play it. Let's see. I am taking damage, which I don't like. I could Battle Trance, but it's no guarantee I'll draw a block that's playable. What's making the mana cost random? It's the Snecko Eye, so this is a boss relic, you get it from a boss, and we draw 2 more cards than usual. Normally you only draw 5. So we draw 7, but our costs are all randomized, which can be beneficial. You know, it's not necessarily a bad thing. I'm just gonna block. Like, I have calipers. I'm not sure if this even is enough for calipers, but with random costs, you want, yeah, a deck full of high cost cards. That's right. Hey, just add caffeine. Thank you for the host. Good to see you still streaming. How was your stream today? Got this covered. Feed, by the way, it only works on the last one. You can't, like, feed these individual guys for some reason. Well, I know the reason. It's because you could previously get off infinite feeds. This calipers is going to be pretty useful. But yeah, I mean, if you got Snekoi, the Snekoi is beneficial even if your whole deck is just ones. It's still beneficial, but obviously it's going to be at its best. It's going to be at its best if you build around it. So here I am waiting for feed, basically. Might be a little boring. I don't know. I don't know how long this is going to take. Hopefully not too long. Oh, not too long at all. See? Not too long at all. But yeah, since the Snekoi increases your number of draws, like, it offsets the random cost even for one costs. Alright, we'll take... we don't really need Clothesline because we have 2 Shockwaves. I could take Sever Soul, but it's probably not good. So, it's beneficial if they're all ones because, like I said, you draw 7 cards a turn. So even if your average cost is 1.5, like, the fact that you draw more cards means that you're going to be able to play 4 cards on average on most turns. Which is more than you would be able to do with 3 energy and no eye. It's just you have a little less control over which cards you can play, so that's the drawback. I feel like we don't need this much weaken right now. And I don't need this either. Third Feel No Pain. Our current Feel No Pains aren't really doing that much. Like, we haven't hit a single True Grit, and the only... whatchamacallit? The only Pact was, like, our first pick that I gave up. But, this is the last shop, so I should buy stuff. Spoon is good with this, Disarm. Spoon might be good here. Spoon is good with Disarm and Shockwave, but, like, I don't really need that many Shockwaves. It's good with Offering. I don't know. Like, it helps Feel No Pain out. Bottled Lightning on... yeah, I mean... Shockwave, I mean, it's not that great. Okay, I think the Spoon is beneficial. If I have to spend money, like... I can get the Spoon and the, removal. But this isn't a very impressive shop. Spoon is bad here. Oh, you're right. I get you. Okay, I actually thought... I didn't realize... Okay, I understand. I would have made a bad mistake. Because I thought that it was like... It's a replacement effect. I thought it was like when they exhaust, they come back. But it's actually they just don't exhaust in the first place. Okay. You saved me, chat. Entrench is interesting. We do have calipers. I don't know how much block I can really get with this, but it might be worth. Maybe it's worth. I just wish I had more, like... more stuff to work with Feel No Pain. Like, I don't know the third one is really useful. I have no long-term. All of my exhaust is a one-time type deal. So I think I don't take this Feel No Pain. Sadistic is good for me? Not really. I mean, it's a very minor effect. I'm gonna apply like, I don't know, 10 debuffs over the course of the fight, so this is like a very weak card overall. Oh yeah, dazes, that's true. You're right, there are dazes. Maybe that makes the Feel No Pain better. Lord decided it's not a free card. Neutral cards are affected by Snecko Eye now. Otherwise, I guess you would have a point, yeah. But this, it might just cost 3, and I wouldn't play it for any more than 0, so. Yeah, I guess we'll take the Feel No Pain. Body Slam is probably too cute. It's probably not that good. Even though we have Entrench, I think it's probably not good. Then I'll buy, like, something to strip the artifact with. Terror, yeah, Terror is the wrong class. I mean, Sadistic Nature with Terror isn't really a combo. It only triggers once. Who's the better waifu in this game? Shopkeeper or Dona? I mean, obviously Dona is the best waifu. Silent's pretty good waifu, maybe. Yeah, I just mentioned that, Therabrae. Which is why I took it. Play Dark Embrace here. Trying to feed on this guy is greedy. I'm not going to do it. Yo! Wow, that's a pretty sick turn. Okay. No problem, Therabrae. Am I saying that right? Therabrae? I don't know. Who's the guy who didn't want Body Slam? Yeah. I mean, it might have been okay. I was considering it. It's only like, you know, Carnage level damage. And it gets worse, like after our initial exhausts are gone, it's not going to be that strong anymore. You made it up, you don't care how it's pronounced. Okay, fair enough. No reason to take damage here. Technically, this is 1 less HP than I could have going into the boss. So there's no reason to do it. Yeah, we have the demon form. Nope. Big nope. Actually, maybe? I would have to upgrade it. I have to spend an upgrade on this, but I don't have anything else that I really want to upgrade. I mean, I don't need it, but I would like an attack that deals damage with demon form. So actually, I think I will take this. Not as good as Heavy Blade by any means, but it fills this function. Do I have to eat the donut? It's a win streak. I usually like to eat the donut, but this is it's a risky proposition. Let's see here. Hemokinesis. This is not my favorite attack of all time. I would not have chosen Hemo. Should I have? I probably should have like used poison to strip the artifact and then vuln them. Probably. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna. We're not gonna go for it, guys. I'm sorry. Not on a win streak. Yeah, it's not that far off Heavy Blade, really. It's just one less scaling, one less multiplier for scaling. So we don't need to play the other Shockwave, really. Let's play this. Man, what if we havoc out the demon form? That would be great. There's nothing really dangerous. I guess Entrench, I don't really want to hit. But it wouldn't be like the end of the world. Maybe I'll do this first. Oh, hey. Nice. Zero cost Entrench here. Sword Boomerang is already doing some work. Dude, this Calipers... this Calipers is quite good. Last minute Calipers. This was from the chest, right? Chest? What's in? Oh, nothing's in the deck. I don't know. Just Flame Barrier. It can't be ever bad to block with these Calipers out. Yeah, I mean, Calipers is one of those, like, I think in most decks it doesn't do much, but when it does, it's great. The Deca might die first. I was focusing the Donu the entire time, but okay, I actually don't want to draw here. If only I had Body Slam, you're right. I didn't think we'd be getting this much block against the shapes. I mean, it's not like we're gonna lose the fight. I guess, like, one count against Body Slam is that if you have this much block, you're probably just gonna win the fight anyway. So you don't really need a Body Slam. Whereas if you don't have this much block, the Body Slam can be dead, so it's kind of a risky pick. I'm just gonna kill him at the same time, I guess. That's my plan. I'm gonna kill him with a Thunderclap or something. Yeah, but think about it. Like, if we had Body Slam here, it doesn't change the outcome of the fight if you have this much block. Damn, couldn't do it. I was trying to Havoc into the Thunderclap for the style kill. $420 block, guys. $420 block. What's up? We could have eaten the donut, you're right. That was a pretty good score. For the new scoring system, that was pretty high. What did we get? Well, it's bugged now, so who knows. Like, we got 3,000 gold. Okay. It's your score. Your score determines how much damage you do. It's capped at 50k total, so we've been capped for a while. Hey, the minks. All right. Well, I can do more. I can be here all day. So what is that? We're at 13. So do you guys want to see more win streak or silent? I mean, the silent is on a win streak too. It's just a shorter one. Silent. Okay. Silent, win streak. Now, most people want silent, it looks like. So we'll do silent. You're on a day off, Tom? Alright, awesome. I thought you were streaming, actually, but... Alright, later, Doc. Good night. So, silent. Yeah, technically this is... I think we were on like 4 or 5 with silent. Not as high as the Ironclad one. I expected this game would... No, I didn't at all. I just thought, like, when I first started streaming this, I just thought it was going to be, like, a good game for my normal viewers, because it's, like, a card game. And normally I stream card games and stuff, so I just thought my viewers would like it, but... Now a lot of people have started streaming it. And, like, a lot of, you know, really popular YouTubers and... Twitchers? I still don't know. Twitch streamers. So, yeah, it's been pretty cool. Anyway, probably I'm going to take the gold, although remove is also... Oh, there's no shops early on, so we'll just take the remove. I want to abuse the new expertise. That's the goal here. Or maybe I'll just take the relic. Let's take the relic. This is more fun. Earn. Are you late to the stream? I mean... the stream's been up for about 7 hours, so yeah, you're kind of late. This is normally when I would quit. But today I have more free time. Two. So yeah, the goal is to abuse new expertise, which is you draw up to 6 cards or 8 cards upgraded. So some kind of like weird discard deck. Trying to... Alright, so we don't want... I'll try to tutorialize a little bit. Since this isn't a win streak, I can focus less on the actual run. So in Zone 1, you don't want events ever. You want fights. You want to do all the fights. And you want elites if possible. So the issue with the right route, it has a lot of fights, but no elites unless we skip a campfire for one, which isn't worth it. Campfires always have priority over elites. So there's no elites on the right. On the left there is an elite, possibly 2, but we'd have to take all these early events, so our deck would suck by the time we hit this elite, and we wouldn't be able to change our mind. So this is a bad path, because we just have to go fight this elite no matter what. So I don't want to do that. No, expertise got reworked, so now it redraws your hand up to 6 cards. So if you discard your hand, and then you can play expertise. Right is okay. No, if we want If we want 3 fires, we have to... Well, we'd have to take this route, which has a bunch of events, which I won't do. I won't do that. Right, so if I have to take the fights, which means if I want to take this elite, I would have to skip a fire for it. What does the relic do? Oh, this is the bird face urn. Every time I play a power, I heal, which is kind of nice for silent because they normally, you know, especially if we have a power heavy deck, silent normally doesn't heal. You were told if you were lost in a maze, always turn left. Yeah, I've never been lost in a maze. So it sounds like whoever gave you that advice is probably a bigger expert on mazes than me. No, fights are better than events early, because early fights don't hurt you. Like, there's no reason not to take the fights. The fights are higher value because you need to improve your deck. The only time fights are worse are when they pose a risk to you, like in Zone 2. Like, Zone 2 fights are pretty scary. So in Zone 2, I tend to avoid fights and take events. So I hope I explained. I don't know. People keep asking like why not take events, but it's like fights give you cards to improve your deck. Your deck sucks. Your starting deck sucks. You need to improve it. So you need to take fights to improve it. The events are normally stuff like upgrade or remove or hurt you for no reason. Like, you know, a lot of the events are just stupid. So you always want to take fights if possible. What's a good build for silent? Well, if I'm win streaking, the build that I go for on silent is a momentum build, which is basically just take good stuff. I would recommend taking just card draw and energy gain, stuff like quick slash, dagger throw, outmaneuver, flying knee. It's mostly commons and like predator. Take a couple powers, usually like noxious fumes or caltrops are fine, but not too many powers. Don't take too many powers. And then good attacks like dagger spray. Like, I'm taking the dagger spray here because this is a really good attack. It's really efficient when upgraded and it does AoE. So dagger spray is like one of the top commons. And you just take like good attacks and card draw and energy gain, and it's pretty consistent. Like, I don't think, if you're trying to win, I don't think synergy is the way to go. And that goes for Ironclad too. Like, mostly the synergies are fun, but like, unless you get a broken deck with a bunch of, you know, stuff that all plays off the same synergy, it's more consistent for streaks to just go for like good stuff. How do daggers fit into a spray can? Yeah. And yeah, sorry that I can't answer like every question in chat. There are a lot, but we're gonna play the momentum deck, I guess, because I'm getting momentum cards here. Like flying knee, dagger spray. These are like the core momentum cards. Actually, Code and Swabble, you had 4 noxious fumes and a lot of defense. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I mean, you can do that. I don't think that's the most consistent deck though. Actually, since I have 2 really good attacks to start, I might take the right route. Even though I was saying take fights, I want to get this elite. And the only way to do that is to go right here and start taking events. Ordinarily, I would take the fights, but since I got cards that upgrade my deck significantly. So, and here I get a fight anyway, which is nice. It's gonna have the best of both worlds. You can still fight that elite if I go to the... Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right. I missed that. You're right. Okay, that's fine. So actually, the path that we should take is like this way to get one more fight. Or it's not even one more fight. But yeah, you're right. I could have gone left. I just missed it. It's not a big deal, guys. Not a big deal. Okay, so this stuff I'm not taking. For momentum deck, which I guess is what I'm trying to play and teach now. I wouldn't take any of this because it's all... Well, Unload is just bad. Finisher is like a Shiv synergy card, and Dodge and Roll is not the block you want. The blocks you want are like Dash, Leg Sweep, and Backflip mostly. Dodge Roll is really good with Footwork. If you're playing like a Poison deck with Footwork, Dodge Roll is great. Ooh, can't afford the dash. Can't afford anything. I don't have any gold. So, rip. Professional streamer. I gotta restart now, you're right. I don't know which target really. I guess I'll hit the slime. Panache is great. Two versus... I guess... Normality is definitely the worst curse. you probably want to get rid of that. Like, the problem with Normality on Silent, even if you're playing a discard deck, the problem with Normality is you can draw into it. So, discard plays a lot of draw cards, which means that if you like Acrobatics, well, Acrobatics is not a good example. I guess if all your card draws are just prepared in Acrobatics, but if you like Backflip into it. Yeah, I guess you could build a deck that doesn't get hurt by drawing into Normality. Backflip or Gamble are bad? What? Had extra mana. Oh, yeah. I may have floated one from Flying Knee. I'm trying to watch the chat. The chat is scrolling pretty fast, so I'm trying to like answer as many questions as I can. Okay, Terror is really good for momentum since we are, you know, an offensive deck. The offensive silent deck is what I recommend. And then we want to upgrade the Dagger Spray first. This is a very, very efficient upgrade. It's 4 extra damage per cycle, plus it's AoE. Like, this is one of the best upgrades in the entire game. So always upgrade Dagger Spray. Viewbot. Okay, so we can get some gold for a curse. I probably don't want this though. Momentum does not deal well with curses. Because you gain some energy, draw some cards, and you break into a curse. Obviously, we could remove it at the shop, but then our... well, maybe I'll take it. The thing is, we can remove it, but then we're not removing a basic. Maybe it's okay in this case, though, because... if I don't take it, I won't really have money to buy anything at the shop. So maybe the short term gain outweighs the long term downside this time. It's 50-50 to remove it at shop. Yeah, this'll let me afford like a big relic, like a paper crane or something, if I see it. So I think it's worth it. Plus, I tend to not remove too much on momentum. I tend to use my basics a lot and like just make a huge deck where the basics don't matter as much. This is not a good hand to start with. I want to get the Terror on first. If you take 170 gold for a curse, you should also take one at the start for 250. Well, I don't know. I mean, it depends on the situation. I ordinarily don't take that. I just took it for the reasons that I mentioned, because this gets me to relic gold. So I'm considering opening here, but the problem is my next turn I'm not gonna have much block. I might take 13 next turn if I open here. But it's possible. It might be bad. I deal a lot of damage this way. Knee won't wake him up. Just knee. I could just knee. I would be weakened though. So like if I draw like 2 defends and 2 strikes, like I'm dealing almost no damage that way. So this way at least I deal a lot of damage, even though I'm taking a lot as well. And this fight is probably the hardest for us. Yeah, you always have to adapt. No matter what a guide tells you, you always have to adapt to the situation. And that's something that it's hard to teach in a guide, you know? This fight is not going super well. I definitely would have preferred any of the other elites. And the doubt is definitely... doubt is definitely hurting me. But okay. I guess it just means we have to rest. Which means that it wasn't worth it. Because a random relic is going to be worth less than an upgrade at this stage. But I think we would have gotten through the other 2 without resting, so... And we might get something good. Maybe we'll get an ice cream or something. Toolbox. Could be worse. Do I want a blur? In momentum, blur is like kind of because we're not really that defensive to where we can overblock with blur, but it's still probably fine. It's either blur or skip. I wouldn't take gamble or sucker punch, so... Oh, speaking of Crane, now I wish I had taken sucker punch, actually. This thing is nuts. This is... For me, this is like tied with ice cream for the best silent relic. It's amazing. Like, enemies deal half as much damage as normal when they're weakened. It's just insane. Who's the boss? Slime boss? Yeah, we can maybe go in without resting to slime boss if we don't take any more damage. We're like on the edge. Why not gamble? Gamble is not good in a non-discard deck because it costs you a card. And especially momentum, where like you have so much energy, and then you have all this energy and you draw into gamble, and it's like... It just feels terrible. Like you play 2 cards and then you gamble for 2 cards and you don't want to play those. Like it's just bad. I do not recommend taking gamble unless you're... Like gamble is the perfect card for a discard combo deck, but it's not good for other types of decks. Am I blurring? Is it just blur? I don't know what... I mean, this is what the toolbox gave us, but I don't really have a use for it. What does ice cream do? Ice cream lets you save your energy between turns, so it's really, really good. Good for almost anyone. This is what, 18? So this is splitting him. But that's fine. Oh, it wasn't splitting him. Okay, but this is a good split, 18. How can you tell what the boss is? If you're in the beta, it shows you what the boss will be. Only in the beta. Right, Gamble used to be like, it used to give you an extra card, so it was pretty much universal. You could take it in any deck and it would be, you wouldn't get punished. And no, you cannot get rid of relics. There's no way to get rid of relics. Okay, Malaise seems good. Just, it trivializes some fights. I mean, it's similar to Piercing Whale. It's less energy efficient, but it lasts longer. Also, it applies Weaken, so anything that applies Weak is going to be good with Paper Crane. And when upgraded, it's just like a 0-cost Weaken card. Maybe I should have shackled the other guy, huh? Yeah, that was a mistake. Yeah, there is an event where you can trade in a relic, so I guess you could get that. Do I want to just pop this? Probably do. Get it out of my deck. Okay, he's not running, but... Ouch. Okay, well... I'm gonna have to, like, do this in explosive. Backflip is great. Backflip is like absolutely the best block you can get, at least common-wise. We want leg sweep too, of course. Now let's see what the shop gives us. Not great relics, but there's a dash on sale, which I'm definitely going to take. Mind Blast, which now you can upgrade it to make it an 8. So I'm going to buy Dash Mind Blast. And... well, we're removing the doubt too, right? That's happening. I really like Mind Blast in these decks because, for one thing, like I said, I tend to build pretty big decks. Like, my decks usually end around 33, 35. And the other thing is, with the Ring of the Snake, starting with an innate 0-cost card is really, really nice. It improves your efficiency a lot. Because you can always play it, and then you still have 6 more cards to play. You're not wasting energy with this. So I like that. I could buy Fumes. It's not terrible. This could be a good defense. I mean, the goal is not to make it defensive. The goal is to make it offensive, but I could Fumes. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan. Like, it's fine, but I won't buy it. What if I buy... oh, wait. No, I should buy a regen potion. Then I won't have to rest at campfire. Yeah, that's worth it for an upgrade. Gimme. Actually, for the boss fight, it doesn't matter that much. I should upgrade this first. Although, yeah, I guess maybe Mind Blast. Maybe I should have done Mind Blast for this fight. But I drew it anyway, guys. Our deck isn't that big, so it's not going to do too much. Is skill attack deck better than point? Yeah, this kind of deck is what I would play when I'm win streaking. I would recommend to play this kind of deck. Momentum deck. course, we have the crane that's going to carry us, so it's going to look a little easier than usual. I could have gotten Terra with this. Oh, this isn't the same one. But I could have looked at least. So he's hitting for 6. 5? Is he hitting for 6 or 5? Wait. It's going to be minus... I don't know. 6 or 5. Either way, Survivor covers it. Six. Regen? No, not on this fight. We're regenning on the boss fight. Because this fight only lasted like 2 turns. Skewer. Skewer can be good sometimes. We don't have the setup for it yet. Must be streaming late. You're never up early enough to get... Yeah, this is usually when I end, but we're taking some more time today. Do Mind Blast now or dash? Or neutral... No, we should do neutralize, right? Because we have the crane neutralized, definitely. Apotheosis. Well, that's a gift. I'll take an apotheosis for the boss fight. Whoa. Yeah. Do I block here or do I just knee him? I should probably block. I'll use the poison push. I don't know that I need to, but to be safer. Yeah, Apotheosis costs 2 now. It got nerfed. Toolbox S tier? Maybe. So we can probably split him before we take a crush. That's the idea. It's a pretty good split. Sub 50 split, 42. I probably didn't need the poison potion, but I don't know. I wanted to be safe. Paper Crane is so busted. Is it you or is Silent considerably worse than Ironclad? No, that's you. I'm better on Silent, personally. Like I mean, other people will give you different opinions, obviously, but I do better on Silent. Yeah, I overkilled it on this fight, actually. I didn't need all these potions. But I wanted to be safe. No regen? I did pop regen. We popped regen at the very start. Let's see. Dash, I guess. Doesn't matter, really. The energy cost isn't that big. Like, the thing is, since you only play it once, it doesn't hurt you that much to pay extra energy for it. You know, it's basically a power. Okay, so Strike will split him. I don't want to split him. Picked this game up earlier today, 3 for 3 on Silent, and 1. Yeah, that's a pretty good win rate for just starting out. But yeah, I find Silent is like, you probably play other card games if your win rate is that high already. So I think Silent is easier for people who play card games. Personally, it's like more of a Let me take here. So Tactician is busted, but it's only good with like discard builds. Bullet Time not usually playable in this kind of deck. So I guess I take Doppelganger. It's either Doppelganger or Skip. Let's try it. And then we get Choker, which is good. Yeah, we have a few zeros. So the Choker's a little worse than usual, but it's still fine. In general, in momentum decks, Choker is the best energy relic you can get. In this one, it might come up sometimes that we hit the cap, but shouldn't come up too often. And yeah, Ironclad has these like weird unsupported synergies. I know that when I started, I started off doing really well, and then I started playing with some of the unlocks for Ironclad, and it's like, you know, experimentation, and a lot of them aren't, like Rupture, for example, a lot of them aren't like very easy to get going. So it's definitely possible to have your win rate tank at the very beginning. We have a good deck for elite slaying. I kind of want to fight elites, because in Zone 2, if you have like a Dagger Spray and a Malaise, like you've got all the elite fights covered. And we can burst down the packs with Mind Blast, so we have a perfect elite killing deck for Zone 2. So even though I would normally say, you know, avoid elites here, this is a situation where I want to hit them. Momentum is the same as temp. You could look at it that way. I mean, the reason that I call it momentum is because you gain. The goal is to like gain energy and draw cards, and then use those cards to gain more energy, and then you just keep going. So you always have like 5 energy and 7 cards. So the problem with this route is it's only 2 campfires, so that's not good. But what about over here? Like, if I take this fight... 3? I have to give up on one campfire. Because, like, the 4th campfire is over here, so this doesn't lead to any elites. But I can fight 2 elites and get 3 campfires, which I want to do. And then this is an event in the danger zone. I don't know. It's a little bit on the risky side. But I think this deck... Yeah, we start here, get the shot. This deck is pretty strong, so... Like, normally I wouldn't recommend doing it, though. In deck building games, it's called, and... Wait, maybe you guys are talking about different things. But Momentum is not a combo deck, or an engine deck, if that's what you're talking about. I don't know, maybe we're talking about different... Because it's hard for me to read all the chat, but this deck isn't really a combo deck at all. Engine decks maintain resources and draw cards. I mean... I don't know. I wouldn't really look at it that way. I'm gonna draw some attack. Oh. Yeah, Mind Blast isn't innate yet. Who's checking me out? Am I being checked out? I'm being choked out. Yeah, I feel like a lot of turns we're going to hit 6 exactly. So probably I want to stay away from as much energy gain stuff, like as much as I normally take, like outmaneuvers and stuff. I probably won't take with Choker, but we just have to play around it. What's the best way to do this? Do I just like... I guess I just like Terror Dash, kill, neutralize you. Yeah, the minus strength is permanent from Malaise. That's why it's really good against like the book, if we get the book. You're checking me out. Alright, well I hope you enjoy your stay. I hope everybody enjoys their stay. A lot of new viewers. This game is blowing up, so I guess This is like more than my Magic stream viewers, actually. It's pretty exciting. So I appreciate everybody coming over here. Flying knee is still great, even though I do want more sources of weak, but flying knee plus, hard to turn that one down. Hey, Broody. Ready? Okay, so normally, I would say usually like 60-40 I take the remove, but since we currently have all of our basics and I don't have any huge plans to remove them, I'm just gonna go big. Upgrading is pretty good here. A week ago I had 70 views. Well, when I streamed Magic, I had like 300-400 on Magic, so a lot of my old audience is from then. But yeah, it's pretty cool to see this game getting a lot of attention. So we're not really a burst deck, right? Because we're mostly attacks. Burst Malaise is very good, but other than that, not so much. So I could take well-laid plans. That helps out with certain cards like Malaise or Piercing Whale, which I'm a fan of. Mind Blast also. It helps when you redraw the Mind Blast. So in general, I like well-laid plans quite a bit. Could buy more potions for these elite fights coming up. It might be a good investment. Dagger Spray was also a consideration, actually. I probably should have thought harder about Dagger Spray. Sadistic Nature. I mean, Sadistic Nature is really good if you have, like, Envenom, for sure. Oh, geez. Apotheosis twice from Toolbox. Thank you very much. Yeah, Apotheosis is not quite as good since we already have our basics upgraded, but you know. Dash, Dagger Spray, Strike. Oh, we have 5 energy. Doesn't matter. Yeah, we got Simplicity.
I can play with you a little.
Hey, Sotar with the sub. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Welcome, guys. Raise your Sneckos. Get the Snecko Patrol in to welcome Sotar. What do I think about accuracy? I think ship builds are pretty consistent. Probably, like, synergy-wise, I would say it's the most consistent archetype for Silent. So if you get an early accuracy, you can probably take it and get paid off with shivs later. Although, I don't think it's as consistent as just taking good stuff like this. Do I take Sucker Punch? I have to upgrade it if I take it. I don't know if it's worth it. I have the Neutralize upgraded, and then I have Malaise. So I think I might not take this. And then Riddle with Holes, you know, it's just a vanilla attack. It's not really all that good unless you have, like, Envenom. Generic Snecko. What's up, Barcode? I will not pay you my 53 gold. Is poison good or no? Not really. The best poison deck is basically like Catalyst, based around Catalyst, Deadly Flask, and just like burst poison and get huge numbers on poison. That kind of poison deck is pretty strong, and it's very good against the bosses. But you know, other than that, like the slow grindy poison decks with fumes and stuff, I think can fall apart too easily. So wouldn't really recommend it. Okay, well, we drew not much offense here. I guess we'll focus... Who do I focus, actually? So I want to malaise the middle guy. I guess I just focus the back guy. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fine. Like, maybe I should have... I don't know. Yeah, Paper Crane Red Mass, that does have synergy. Maybe I should have, like, vulned the front guy and still attacked the back guy so that... Because, like, this is going to be overkill with Dagger Spray. So I think I made a mistake when I vulned him, but... Okay, there's Malaise. I don't have any blocks, so... Just do this. That's fine, we take hardly anything. The middle guy has a double attack next turn, so that's why I malaised him. How many hours are you talking to me, like in the game? I've got about like 294. Most of that is from streaming, actually. Like if I wasn't streaming the game, I don't know if I'd play it that much, but strike. Let me just doppel actually instead of strike. Yeah, almost all of it is from... Like, I started streaming when I was at, like, 50, 60 hours. So everything since then is all on stream. 13 kills him... Oh, wait, we're weakened, sorry. No, bear! Your bear is dead now. So we get the red mask, which we start combat with 1 week on all enemies, which is combos with the Paper Crane, of course. Here we can take a quick slash or skip. I'm a little concerned about this deck's block. Like, you want to keep your block ratio relatively high. And right now it's kind of low, like we have a lot of attacks and not many blocks. So quick slash might not be too desirable. We also don't have much energy gain to use up to make the card draw useful. So I think I'll skip here actually. But quick slash is a card I would recommend for this archetype normally. Why does Romeo... Yeah, Romeo doesn't care about Pointy. I think it's because he's facing forward. Right? He can't see whether Pointy dies. Okay, and we got the book. So this guy dies to... This guy just dies to Malaise if we draw it. To watch out for choker on turns like this, but looks like we're okay. There's the Malaise. Do I do it for max? Like, there's a big difference between 4 and 5. So I guess I have to do it for max, or between 3 and 4. Because if you do it for 4, he loses 5 strength, which means he hits for 1 x2. And then the weakness means he does 0. Whereas if you hit him for 4, he goes 2 strength and hits you for 1 still. So it's the difference between dealing some damage and no damage. And I like no damage. I don't know about you guys. I like taking no damage forever. I'm gonna hold on to the dash because next turn he's gonna have his big hit. Yeah, he has this one attack that's like normally 21, but now it does 8. So this is what I mean when I say his big hit. But yeah, basically trivialized. And this is one of the reasons why I wanted to fight elites, because this fight is very easy, and then the pack should be easy enough too. Mind Blast for... no. Is Acrobatics good for this type of deck? No, not really. Acrobatics only draws cards, so like usually you want Backflip, Dagger Throw, and Quick Slash for that kind of stuff, just to get card selection. If you have way too much energy, like if you have 5 energy relics and you can't find a way to use it, then Acrobatics can be good. But generally, I would say avoid it. So again, it's kind of like Gamble, it's more of a combo card. Oh, well, now we got the Tingsha, so maybe stuff like that gets a little better. And Gamble. I think still Dash, though. Dash is just so good. I mean, we don't have enough, like, ways to gain card advantage to make huge Tingsha stuff happen. So, I don't know. I'll just stay solid. So we want to upgrade Mind Blast to get it an 8. Acrobatics is pretty good into bullet time, right? Oh. Okay guys, quiz time. I get to find out who's bad at math by asking who you want me to bet on. There's only one right answer. So you can bet on the murderer, 70% chance to win 100 gold, or bet on the owner for 30% chance to win 250 gold. Oh wow, everyone's getting it right. Everyone's getting it right. You guys are too good. You guys are too good. I can't quiz you. We won! We won, guys. Justice. Normally, I like never win this bet. I never win this bet. It's only 30%. But the correct EV choice pays off in the end here. No way to spend it really, but okay, whenever we get a curse, we gain 6 max HP. Not really great, but yeah, I would say you lose about 70% of the time. That would be I think I've lost more than 70% of the time. Okay, so 17. So we can one-shot a Fat Goblin with the Mind Blast. Or, let's see, we got Flash of Steel. Okay, so I can just kill both of them. Do I blur? Blur, strike, dash. That's a pretty good turn. I don't want to get weakened, so I'm just going to do this. Would I take a bet of $1 million for 100% of time? What does that mean, 100% of time? What is time? What 20% of time? I don't know what the bet is. Oh, you mean like... Okay, you mean guaranteed $1 million versus a 1 in 5 chance of $10 million. That's what you're asking, right? I would take the latter, but I think that really depends on like your personal situation. Like, I think that it's a slightly different question, because for some people, like, $1 million is like life-changing money. So I don't know. I mean, it just depends on you, I guess. But I would just go for the better EV. $1 million doesn't get you as far as it used to. Alright, that's pretty good. Can I just, I probably want to strike. I don't want to die to this wizard, so I'll probably strike and malaise for 3. So he takes some damage. I actually miscalculated that. I thought we would take 3, but we take 6. Okay. Can you explain the math on the It's just a 30% chance to win 250 versus like 70% to win 100 is, you know, 70 gold on average. So that's pretty easy. And then 30% chance to win 250 is like, you know, 83. Not quite 83 because it's 30, not 33%. So it's like 78 or something. So it's slightly more gold to take the owner's side. Is it just 75? Is it 75? Maybe it's 75. Right. I think it probably 75 sounds right. Well, 83 would be the answer if it's 33%, because normally it's not a 30% chance, it's like a 1 in 3 chance. So yeah, but it's just 30%. Yeah, I mean the number is not like that's like the normal thought process is that it's a 1 in 3, but it's not quite a 1 in 3. Which goes to show how big the difference is between 30 and 33%. So anyway, bottle lightning, is this good for anything? Terror? We get to bottle the... Oh my god, we get to bottle the terror and have a terror mind blast turn 1 every time. That actually sounds great. See the card before... Yeah, I mean, I think we're gonna do the terror anyway, right? Okay, we can take another dagger spray. But yeah, why wouldn't it be terror? I mean, I guess it could be malaise, but... It's malaise or terror. I think terror makes sense. This works with the mind blast. Malaise would make... Well, but you kind of want to draw the malaise like after you flying knee and stuff. Oh, we got a sadistic nature. We can deal more damage to this guy. Eat it. So probably best not to upgrade terror because like choker's gonna make it hard to play 2 zeros and 5 other cards anyway. Ting's in. Hey, Chaos Quo. Yeah, it's nice. The game is getting a lot of attention lately. So I appreciate all the new viewers. Dagger throw. So I'm concerned about our block ratio still. This is an upgraded dagger throw. It's quite good. But like, we just took another attack. I guess we took a dash too. We just took a dash, so that helps a little bit. So we'll probably upgrade our dashes now. Or, no, we want to upgrade this dagger spray now. And then go this way. Lord Snecko, spare me. Hey! Snecko is kind, he gives me a bandage. In these trying times. Yeah, actually, with Toolbox and Choker, like, it's very hard to play my first turn sometimes. Because the Toolbox usually gives me a 0. And then I have the Terror. So if I upgraded Terror, it would be very difficult. spend my energy. It's nice that we have a skill-based game, compared to what? But yeah, I mean, the game is pretty beatable, I guess. It's like, there's not as much RNG as it first appears. I mean, the fact that people can streak it is proof of that, and people are still improving. I mean, like, you know, I'm getting better every stream, probably. Every stream, I learn along with you guys. And there's still stuff that, like, I see it and it feels like it's the first time I've ever seen it, like weird interactions. So I'm gonna take dodge roll. It's not my favorite, but it is upgraded, and we need a higher block ratio right now, so for the record, I think a good block ratio is about 40%. Hearthstone is a skill game? Yeah, I mean, Hearthstone's... I don't know. We're not here to talk about Hearthstone. Hearthstone's alright, it's just not... Like, I don't hate Hearthstone. Yeah, the dungeon run. Like, I haven't played that mode. But I know that the Hearthstone dungeon run is designed by the same guy who made Dream Quest. And Dream Quest is a great game, so... Yeah, there's a lot of luck in, like, high-level Hearthstone, just because, like, all the luck-based cards are also the competitive cards. Like, there's no different, you know, like in Magic, most of the random lucky bullshit cards are kind of like fun cards, not meant for competitive play, whereas Hearthstone makes them, you know, Hearthstone makes them, like, part of the meta. Have I played Card Quest? No, someone... It wasn't you, was it, that recommended that? I think it was Chosen and MLX recommended that. I bought it, though, and I was gonna stream it. I mean, now with Slay the Spire blowing up, it's like I just want to stream this all the time, but... Yeah, someday we'll put that on stream. It's not really a deck builder, though, right? It's more like an RPG. Second Malaise, probably not, right? Even though we do have the crane, I would have to upgrade it. Glumper, you have a choice between an Iron Wave and a second upgraded Inflame Plus. Is that what? For your defensive strength build, is the second Inflame too much? You also have Demon... Yeah, if you have Demon Form, you don't need Inflame. Inflame is like an offensive card, Demon Form's a defensive card. So I would take the Iron Wave. Preston, the Prismata game looks cool. Yeah, the Prismata... The Prismata game. Yeah, Prismata is cool. You should definitely, like, stay, you know, following the blog and all the relevant stuff. The release will be happening pretty soon. Have I played Gwent? Yeah, I played pretty seriously in Gwent for about 6 months. With some of the better Gwent players, preparing for tournaments and stuff, but, like, Gwent, I don't know, it feels like every patch makes Gwent worse, so I'm not, I don't like the decisions that they've made with that game, basically. Okay, let's upgrade our Doppelganger so that it does something for 0. I'm also not a fan of, like, having to grind ladder. Like, it's the reason I quit Hearthstone was because they started giving away pro points for ladder finishes, and Gwent is kind of doing the same thing, so I'm not a fan of that at all. But to each their own. This is pretty great. This Purity's great. We can just get rid of probably 2 strikes and a defend. Thanks for all the answers, no problem. I try to answer chat as best I can, but like I can't answer everything when it's this. Since there's all this no, I haven't played Elder Scrolls Legends, but I've heard good things. And yeah, the art in Gwent is great, and like part of what I liked about it was the lore, even though I haven't played The Witcher or anything. But part of what I liked about it is it felt really like immersive for a card game. But then, you know, recently they've taken some of the personality out. I don't know. Why would you willingly choose to exhaust cards? Because the strikes and defends are the worst cards in your deck. They're just your basic cards, so you want to get rid of them, right? You want to remove these. I mean, obviously, if I had the choice between like playing some strikes for value and exhausting them, I'd rather play them. But when I have malaise, you know, I might as well just use the energy on that. Regen pot? We don't need a regen pot for this fight. If you don't have to use potions, you shouldn't use them. I mean, you know, if you don't have a good sense of like how difficult the encounters are, then maybe you should use them, but I have a pretty good idea of how much damage I'm going to take in each boss fight. You do want to always make sure one is dead though, so we'll skip turns resummoning them. Maybe I'll kill 2 here. No, I'll do it this way. But we have 2 dagger sprays, so like these guys just die accidentally. Is Gwent good for a casual? Yeah, I think so. Gwent is pretty easy to pick up, I would say, and it's really friendly to free-to-play players. It's the best thing I can say about it. Where are my dagger sprays? Monster Hunter. Yeah, I never played the Monster Hunter games. I don't know anything about that. 13-0 with Ironclad isn't a problem. Winning with Silent seems impossible. I'm better with Silent. My best streak on Silent is 14. So overall, I feel much more comfortable with this kind of deck on Silent. Like this kind of deck is very consistent for streaking. Everyone has a different opinion about which class is harder. Perioth, I don't really need I don't need another time drain. That's not what I need right now. Another way to kill time. Yeah, I mean, I don't need a grindy MMO style game right now. That's not a priority. My streaming now is like taking up all my free time, so. Alright, probably want to kill one of these guys. I have a 14 damage Mind Blast, so. I should have done this first. Right. Kill him. Do I just kill? I want to. Let's see, 23. Alright. Still give the beta a try? I don't think so, man. Because like trying a game, it's like, you know, hey, just try some of this crack, you know? It's just a one-time thing. Like you don't you never have to use it again. You know? As if there's no risk of becoming addicted. I wasted like 4 years of my life to World of Warcraft. I mean, I don't need that again. Dude, you're... I'm missing out on a lot of good... Everyone is missing out on a lot of good games. Like, that's just how it is. There's so many good games. You can't play them all. So, you know, even if I play Monster Hunter, it's like at the expense of another good game. What is happening? Chat, my cards are getting further away. What's happening? Okay, I'll choose this one. This is like Tabletop Simulator. I feel like there's some physics engine or something. What? Okay, we don't want adrenaline because it's choker. Hey kids want to get jaxed, exactly. I think I'll just take tools. It's just a consistent good card. Like, 1,000 cuts wouldn't be too bad either, but I like tools. I played Darkest Dungeon on stream, Fruit Strike. I've played that on stream. And may do again. Someday. Ooh, these are some interesting relics. What? So normally the Snecko Eye is pretty good, but with Choker, it's like the top end is much worse. Because I can't just like play all my zeros. Huh. Like normally I would take Eye, but I don't know. Runic Dome is too scary with, I mean Runic Dome isn't that bad actually. But again, Choker, like any extra energy is gonna work against the Choker. I wonder if Pyramid makes sense here. Does Pyramid make any sense? Like, we don't really have the card draw, maybe. Pyramid is, at the end of your turn, you don't discard anymore, but you draw one less card every turn. So you draw 4 cards instead of 5, but you don't discard your hand. So you have more playable cards every turn. However, it's not so good with a bunch of basics, because you're going to get these basics clogging up your hand. So, I don't know. Just skip. I wouldn't skip. I would never skip. I would at least take Dome over skipping. The Eye is kind of okay too. It's definitely not a skip. Like, the 5th energy still helps more than not. Snecko for the fuck of it. Could do. It doesn't interact with the X spells, which is nice. Like, if we get a bad draw, we can Thoppel or something. Don't have as many 2s as I would like. And now the Snecko Eye now affects Mind Blast, right? So we're gonna have like a 3-cost Mind Blast in our opener. Feels bad. What do I think about a Dome mode where there's no intense? I don't know. Dome isn't that bad though. I would take Dome over skipping. Like, oh, it's Time Eater. Like, most of the enemies in the game are scripted. They have patterns. So if you know what their patterns are, the Dome doesn't hurt you as much. But I'm not sure how we're going to use all the extra energy. Time Eater is kind of the worst final boss for Dome because he's the only one who isn't scripted. But it'll be okay. We want to avoid late fights because Darklings are the scariest thing. But I want shops, right? I want 2 shops if possible. Can only hit 1. One, 2, 3 fires with an elite. This is 5 fires. 5 fires, but no shop. So I can take a shop, or I can take 2 extra fires, basically. And that's basically what it comes down to. Because it's basically like these 2 fires are instead of the shops. So I'd be skipping these 2 if I take a shop. I'm just gonna take the full fire event route, honestly. Have that gold for the high score. It actually doesn't... Gold doesn't help your score anymore, sadly. Yeah, it actually doesn't, Thoroughbray. Like, they changed it. You actually get more points for spending gold now. You're encouraged to spend your gold for a high score, which is weird. It's the opposite. So, alright. You... I have to watch out for Choker, of course. Alright, later, Matthew. Enjoy your work? I guess you probably won't. Eight energy. Yeah, I mean, the extra energy definitely doesn't help as much as you'd want it to, but... Can I show what Choker does? You can't play more than 6 cards per turn, basically, that's it. Normally not a huge issue, but like now that I have 5 energy base and some other stuff, it's getting a little clunky. Why are Darklings scary? Because they're completely random. They can attack you for up to 42 on a turn, or they can not attack at all. So there's no way to plan with the Dome. There's no way to know what to do. It's the scariest fight with Dome in the entire game. And also because, like, you know, you have to do all that while also managing the fact that you have to kill them on a... you know, kill them all at once. I may take Riddle here, even though I was just talking about how bad Riddle is, but now we have so much energy that just a generic 20 attack might actually make sense. It's pretty high value compared to... Yeah, we want, like, just high value cards for Time Eater, too. Kind of weird. I don't think I've ever picked a Riddle without some synergy before. Remove a card from the deck. So that's going to be Survivor, actually. Because we have too much energy. This is actually a downside with, like, Doppelganger and Malaise. And our blocks are upgraded to 8, so... What? Oh, wait, the toolbox gave us a Mind Blast. We have 2 Mind Blasts. Okay. Laser show. I feel like I'm watching Tom's stream now. What do I think of Shiv finisher build? It's pretty good. No, I think Shivs are a consistent strategy. Relatively speaking. They're one of the better silent strategies. You just need a plan for Time Eater, so either like 2 accuracies or accuracy and venom, or I mean finisher is already a pretty good plan for Time Eater, so just need a plan. Heel hook seems good. Well, no, sorry, it's not good with the crane. I think I will actually take a sucker punch. I'm not seeing any leg sweeps. I need more weak. Well, here we go, guys. You get to see why I'm terrified of these Darklings. We'll see how much I can mitigate by killing them. Like I wanna keep them dead as much as possible. But you know, I could always just get hit for X2. The first turn is the easiest because I have Red Mask and they're not going to ever hit me that hard. But from now on, it gets a little trickier. Dang, that was scary, yeah. Terrifying, right? I mean, the Mind Blast helps a lot. Having the turn 1 burst. The fight's not over, though. I mean, at any moment, they can just attack for X2 and go through my block. As long as I keep him dead, though, should be alright. Do I need this? 12, 21. So that guy dies to these 3 cards, and then... Okay, I can't kill him anyway. Oh, I killed... Oh, whoops. I don't know what I was thinking there. I thought that the, oh, whatever. For some reason, I imagined Tinksha going on the middle guy. I don't know why I, like, hallucinated. It's okay. We shouldn't have taken that damage, but... can I kill everything here? I don't have a spray. But maybe? 2... It's not enough, right? Not quite. Close. It's close. Not quite enough, though. Like, I can kill this guy, and then this guy survives at 1. But yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, I mean, I can kill this guy next turn, of course. Escape plan, not good with choker. So I'll skip this. Hey. We'll upgrade our tools, maybe? Another innate card? Have 3 innate cards? I don't know. Or no, this isn't innate anymore, sorry. It used to be. It used to be innate, now it's 0. Dash it is then. Yeah, dash is the best. We have a ton of fire. Our whole deck is going to be upgraded, guys. Look at how much of this deck is upgraded. Like, every single key card is upgraded, and all our basics, too. Don the red mask for 222 gold. So, what does this event do now? Because, like, last time I left, I got the mask and lost all my gold, but, like, sure. Yeah, that's what it does. It doesn't say so, though. Like, there's some bug on this beta event. This is a beta event now. It's fine. I mean, there's, you know, unless we hit a shop in these. I'm happy with the 2 turns of weekend, but I don't know. Feels like I've been lied to by the game, like it doesn't tell me the consequences of that decision. Ginger, and we are the master of weakening. Our weaken is super strong and we cannot be weakened. Fear us. Fear the ginger. Do I want to rest? Possibly. Be super safe. Our upgrades suck now anyway. Yeah, I think it's... I don't know if it's a glitch or like if they just don't have the text on there yet. You know, like it should say what it's going to do, but it doesn't. Okay, we want to kill the little guys first because little guys are unpredictable. The big guy... Usually I go after the Obrocker first, but in this case... Yeah. So I go Mind Blast, Flying Knee on 1. But this guy ramps up, so usually I go after him first. Usually. But the repulsors, we don't know whether they're going to attack or not, so it's kind of dangerous. Ginger's one of the best. It's okay. It doesn't really help in the final boss fight. I guess... Wait, no, the time meter does weaken you, so it will help us. Riddle me this. By the Earth Mother. Hope to keep streaming for a while. Maybe. I don't know. This is normally when I stop. Oh, Unceasing Top doesn't help much for us. I may stream. I don't know. I may do one more run after this. I'm not sure. Okay, don't need more energy. Don't need any of this. Oh, what? Oh, this isn't the... Okay, I thought we got the same event twice in a row. I was like... Okay, this guy, we still have Artifact on him. There's no way for me to get Vuln on him this turn. So I feel like I want to Vuln this guy and, like, blow him up with Dash and stuff. This game is, yeah, addictingly or dangerously addictive. This game is very addictive. This game oh yeah, we have top. Top kicked in. This game feeds like my magic drafting desire, you know? Take more cards. Why can't I see that? I have the Runic Dome, which hides their intent. But as you can see, it hasn't been a big issue. The only damage I took was due to my own stupidity. As long as you know enemy patterns, it's not a big deal. If you don't, then I wouldn't advise taking it. Okay, so we upgrade the backflip, or like plans? Like, does plans make sense as an upgrade? Our upgrades are bad now. I mean, I'll do blur, I guess. These are just like number up. You don't want to upgrade these like +3 number upgrade type stuff. Those are dramatic entrance. Huh? So this guy can only attack me for about 4 or 5 here, at most. Don't want to draw for Mind Blast, but I do want to Mind Blast last, so how do I do this? Like, defend, dramatic entrance, dagger spray, Mind Blast, or dash, yeah, dagger spray, dash, Mind Blast. So, for those who don't know, the head has a slow debuff. When you play cards, every card you play increases his damage taken by 10% for that turn. So you want to play like all your defends and stuff first, and then start hitting him with your big attacks. That's why I had to figure it out. Oh right, right. I forgot about top again. So unusual. I hardly ever get this relic, and when I do, I hardly ever manage to draw with it. so I should remember. So once his countdown finishes, like, you always know when he's gonna start attacking you, so this guy's very predictable with Dome. Is top on the... Yeah, if you... As long as you play all your cards, you draw more cards. So if your whole deck is just zero cost stuff, then this will just be an infinite. Doesn't happen very often that way. I haven't really gotten top to do much. Let's see, 4 or 5. Do I even care about malaise, actually? Guess so. Not sure if that malaise was necessary, but... Yeah, if we didn't have Choker, I mean... I don't know. Like, Choker was really good until we got the Runic Dome, and now we have too much energy. Dash... Okay, this first... Hey, Captain Nerd Rage, welcome. When does the giant... He's attacking. He's been attacking every turn, almost. You don't notice? He's been attacking almost every turn. Once his countdown ends, he attacks every turn. And he attacks for, like... starts at, like, 30, and then just increases forever. I've gotten him up to, like, 100 before. So 22. I think we're safe still? It's close. We might get hit for a little bit here. I'm not sure whether he's... Because he deals half damage, so I'm not sure if he's above this yet. No, we're still good. Blue candle. Okay. I don't want an energy... Well, actually, I do want an energy potion. Because I want the energy for malaise on Time Eater. Okay. And we have full health, so... Upgrade a thing. Perfect set of relics. Do I? I mean, it's mostly the crane. I wouldn't say that the... Like, Tingsha isn't doing anything, this isn't doing anything. The Bottle of Lightning, though, with Terror and Mind Blast is great. And two red masks with crane, obviously. But it's not like a... I don't know. It's not the most overpowered set I've ever seen. Good instincts. Gain 4 block, huh? Oh, I should, of course, strength pot. I bet... there's nobody who said it in chat yet, but I bet by the time these words reach chat, someone will hell have said it. So what's the most he can attack for? It's like 7 times 3? 7 times 3. So the most he can attack for is like 9 here. We just want to, this is 9? Yeah, 9. We just want to play 6 cards every turn for his ability. And for anybody who doesn't know, Time Eater, every 12 cards you play, he ends your turn and gains strength. Block, right? Yeah. See, even with Runic Dome, you can predict what they're going to do a lot. And also Blur. Blur is really good with Runic Dome. Like, if you have a Solitaire deck that can just, like, game block and not care. Which we don't, but... Okay, we're not going to be able to play 6 cards this turn. That's fine. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh god. I said I wasn't gonna forget. I said I wasn't gonna forget. Help. Send help. Okay, it would have only been 5 though. Still. Okay, so Malaise, I wanna play plans and save Malaise for phase 2 here. That's the idea. I wanna go like this turn, I wanna go. How much? He's at 4. So I want to do this. Oh right, I can't Malaise next turn. I have to, because he's not healing yet. That's unfortunate. But I'll save it until this phase 2. Just discard whatever. Get him to half health and he'll heal up. And then we can play up to 4 cards. Doesn't matter that much. So now this turn he's gonna heal, so there's no point in dealing damage to him. He heals to half no matter what. So the best play here is just to pass while he's at 0. Or, you know, if I'd saved the Doppelganger, but... Like flying knee, I guess. I'm not... Yeah, I didn't have a knee, so... So now we just Malaise for max here, I guess. Just Malaise for max. He'll hit like a little baby. I don't know if, like... if it's necessary for me to block here, but I think this should be enough. Well, he can still deal a little bit. I should like blur Malaise. He can still hit for chip damage. And now he is he's a little baby. Little baby slug. Ooh, scary time eater. Gonna hit me for 6. Six again. Can't handle all this damage. This boss is too hard, guys. What, 7? Okay. Don't believe the time meter. He'd be hitting for 0 if I had Malaise for full. I don't know if that's true. Because the weaken is 50%. I don't think he'd be hitting for 0. I don't think there's any way that's... It's possible. It depends what the number was. He'd either be hitting for 1 or 0. But it's hard to know. Also, he does have one big attack. Quote, big. Where he hits for a little more. Yeah, he went up to 3, so he would have been hitting for 1 if I had Malaise for full. Anyway. So that was silent as requested. Just take good stuff. You don't need anything fancy to win with Silent. 717, really? Why is it that high? Well, hard to know. I think our scores are bugged. We're getting, yeah, like, come on. We're getting a lot of, our scores keep increasing because it's like saving them between runs or something. I don't know what's happening. So, how much score for perfect? Did we didn't perfect him. We took 1 damage. We took exactly 1 damage, and then we healed it with the urn. So yeah, I'll do one more. We'll go back to the Ironclad win streak. Try to get to 14. We're at 13, right? Yeah, we're at 13. I don't know which of these are legit and which are not. 'Cause, I mean, you know, I don't want to accuse anyone, but I think some of them are not legit. Some of them are. I'm sure some of them are, but I'm not sure which ones are not. I mean, yeah. Like, I've not heard of most of those people, so... who knows? But my goal is 20 anyway. Hey, SOS dude. The names with no... Yeah, those are... Well, I think Korean mostly. I think they're mostly Korean. There's a lot of Korean players. 46 sounds like it... You know, that sounds a little bit outrageous to me, but... Who knows? I don't know. Maybe some Korean streamer is like godlike at the game. Ten-digit numbers are all Chinese? Well, because it could be Koreans also. I know Korean people who use numbers like that for QQ. Anyway. So this looks like a pretty good path. No elites though. Wait, can I do this? This has no shop. This is pretty good. So it's a choice between a shop and an elite. Does anyone know? Yeah, I do have all the achievements. I only recently got the the first turn boss kill achievement, very recently. That one sucks. So anyway, choice between a shop or an elite. But I think I'll just take the gold here and get the shop. This is pretty good. 50% current is a good drawback for Ironclad. You can usually heal on the first fights. Who's our boss? Guardian? Yeah, so we can do whatever we want. Still beat that guy. Any basic tips for Ironclad? Same as Silent, like just take good cards. Take a lot of shrugs and pommels, and... you know, for me, like, the only synergy that I feel like is really, really worth pursuing is Exhaust. Because it's defensive. You want to play defensively. As opposed to Silent, where I think you want to play offensively. Wow, this is pretty unlucky. We drew the other half of our deck. With Ironclad, you want to focus on defense, and yeah, just random good stuff. A lot of 2-cost cards, like 2-cost cards are valuable. Clothesline, uppercut, shockwave, weaken effects. But yeah, you don't need to go too hard on any synergies, and I would recommend staying away from strength decks. Like sometimes, like I'll play like a demon form just as my win condition, but it doesn't mean I'm a strength deck. It just means like I have this one card ramping up while I block over and over. Okay, well, as I say that, as I say don't take strength decks, I get offered a Reaper on 4-1, which is the absolute best strength card, because it means that you can take as much damage as you want and just heal it all back. So we probably will be taking strength cards here, but I don't know how... I would still prefer to just like take one demon form and let it do all the work, but we'll see. Like as opposed to running... Because you don't want to run the kind of strength deck where you're playing like a bunch of Inflames and Limit Breaks and stuff, because then you have too much setup and you have to play all the right order. As opposed to, you know, But Reaper is very forgiving. You can heal back a lot with the Reaper. Fun run? It will be a fun run, but hopefully also be a winning run. Yeah, Flex Limit Break works. Also, Panacea Flex works. Well, on beta it does. Panacea Flex works. Not sure how important that is. Like, I probably won't be taking flexes, but it's possible. Why not the right path? So, let me show you. You want to prioritize campfires. So, if we take this right path, we actually miss 2 campfires, which is huge. Huge. You always want to take upgrades over anything else. I mean, like, upgrades are your bread and butter. So if I had to, you know, miss even 1 upgrade, I wouldn't take the elite fight. Elite fights are, you can just avoid them. Like, just pretend they don't exist. Take them if you're confident, but otherwise just don't worry about it. You got feed from the, yeah, that's really fun, MNIL Gaming. What about the initial branch picking monsters over an event? Oh, right. Yeah, you want to take fights in Zone 1. You don't want to take events in Zone 1 because you need to improve your starting deck. Like, if I didn't take a fight there, I wouldn't have gotten a Reaper. Right? I would have gotten some garbage event that gives me a curse or something. Events suck early. They're better in Zone 2 where you want to avoid fights. Also, fights heal me. On average, I heal from fights. So I'd rather take fights while I'm wounded. What are the regular stream hours? Usually, like, I don't know, like Eastern time, like midnight to 8-ish. This is a bit late. But we also started a bit late. Okay, battle trance, you always want 1, pretty much. Do I think Reaper will get nerfed? I don't know. I mean, getting block it's not very flavorful for like a card that says Reaper, is it? I don't think it'll get nerfed. I don't think it needs to be nerfed because I think like the strength deck doesn't exist without Reaper. Like, you don't want to take strength stuff unless you have Reaper almost, so I hope it doesn't get nerfed. I think it's a fun card that allows you to play an offensive deck without worrying about getting hit. So I think it should stay as it is. Am I hyped for Artifact? A little. I don't know. I mean, I like Dota. So I like Dota and I like card games. So, but I haven't. Nobody knows anything about it. So how can I be hyped for it? You know, it's all about the gameplay. Yeah, it would be like an AoE Iron Wave, I guess, is what the suggestion is. Which, it makes sense as a nerf, but I don't know. I think Reaper's okay. Like, I take Reaper about, I don't know, about an average amount compared to the other Ironclad rares. This fight is fucking terrible. As Ironclad, this fight is terrible. Because he always hits for, like, 2 over your block number. So you're just like sitting here grinding away. Do I upload my streams to YouTube? No, I don't really use YouTube. Maybe I will in the future. I mean, if the stream gets bigger, like, I'm not used to having this many viewers, so maybe in the future. Like, I want to open up my Discord server to more people and, you know, do that kind of stuff. So Metallicize is really good with a strength build with focusing on Reaper because we may not play that many blocks. However, Pommel Strike is just great. So I'm having a hard time with this decision. I guess we already have the Battle Trance. Metallicize makes a bit more sense. Yeah, I'll go Metallicize. Ice cream. We can afford ice cream. Well, we can also afford top. Can we do anything cool with top? We can do like some... I don't know. It would take a lot of work to get top going. Guess we just, we ice cream. And I can also remove a card if I want. It's the last shop. We're not hitting this shop because there's a campfire on the other path, so I'll remove a card. Really like how I explain things. Awesome. I'm glad you like it. I'm used to explaining things. But of course, the chat scrolls, so I don't see much unless you tag me. Creamy boy. True Grit? Probably not True Grit. I mean, I think we're... I don't know. If it were Shrug, I might buy it. So let's take out a strike. Yeah, Battle Trance with top is not a combo. I think you might... Well... No, you might not even draw, even if it's your last card. So... Alright, what do we do? God, this fight. I hate this fight. Hate this fight. There's no wizard, at least, so there's no timer. But I probably want to kill one on this turn. We have Reaper, I guess. We don't have any strength with the Reaper, but killing that guy who hits hardest is gonna mean that I can heal on the rest of the three. Like, I could just Reaper now. Is that right? It's probably better to... How do I want to handle this? It's gonna be tough to get a good Reaper off with, you know, this asshole. Like, I have to strike first, and I have to... If I'm weakened, you know, the Reaper doesn't do much, does 3. It's kind of a tricky situation. I feel like I want to get my Metallicize out before I do anything, like, too offensive. Because I can block these guys all day. Almost. So, like, a defend Metallicize blocks all their damage, and then I can start worrying about reaping. Hey, Colin P. Yeah, this game is blowing up on Twitch. I take no credit. Maybe I should have actually, you know, I shouldn't be striking probably. I should be saving energy so I can go like Reaper and whatever. Yeah, that's what I should be doing. Oh, wait, I figured it out. I figured it out, guys. We just have to save energy with Ice Cream here until we can play like block Strike Reaper, block Bash Reaper or something. That's the way to go. It's a little boring, but I have to get a good Reaper here. Okay, so I can block Strike Reaper here and get almost a full heal. Not a full heal, but like almost full value on the Reaper. Maybe wait for Bash. We can wait for Bash, actually. Yeah, Ice Cream lets you do some dumb things. Bash, no Reaper, huh? But I can still apply the Vuln. Is there an upper limit in energy? No. Well, maybe 99, I don't know. I've had like 30 energy before. So... If there is an upper limit, it's pretty high. So strike, Reaper, defend. I guess we take 1 damage now. It'll all be worth it, I promise. Okay, next turn, Shielder dies, and then this guy just takes forever. Why did I even attack the shield? What was the point of that? Someone tell me. What was the point of me just wasting my energy? Okay, yeah, we're not interested in this stuff. As fun as a dual-wield Reaper would be, it's probably not great. So we want to upgrade the... I don't know, actually. The Battle Trance? My upgrades are not, like, stellar. So again, I'm taking this fight over the event because I want more cards. I need specifically, like, strength gain cards, but... why not dual wield Reaper? I mean, it's just, yeah, very slow. Like, you can't play them both in one turn. It isn't, like, necessarily bad. Like, Reaper is one of those cards that you can just, like, stall for. But... let's just not play this. Yeah, upgrade metallicize is only, like, a 33% increase. It's not super worth. Probably lose our gold to this guy, but if he had stayed around another turn, we could get him. Yeah, I do have ice cream, it's true. I mean, most of the time I'm trying to use my energy though. Oh, maybe I can get him. Well, I love Feel No Pain, but that's not the pick. I'm gonna take Cleave, I think, and that works well with strength gain. I could take the Ghostly Armor. But I think I like Cleave. I want more AoE. Might upgrade Cleave, actually. This doesn't seem bad. It's either that or Bash, so... why am I trying to force a build? Are you talking to me? I'm not forcing a build? I'm just taking good cards? I don't know what you mean. But obviously, since I have a Reaper, I want strength stuff. There's no force here. These are just random good cards. Between Clothesline and Cleave, which is better? I don't know. I think it depends. If you don't have any AoE, I would take Cleave, probably. Why not upgrade? Reaper is only +1 damage upgrade, so... I mean, it's alright. Like, you heal 1 more too, but... your strength gain is usually gonna, like... far outweigh that. Oh, wow. Ancient tea set with ice cream. Nice. Bash. Just got your first Ironclad win. Awesome. Ancient 17th in the world, that's right. Ice cream lets you save energy between turns, so it kind of breaks a fundamental mechanic of the game where you have to oh man, Reaper's gonna be spicy here. The fundamental rule of the game where you have to, you know, spend all your energy. The ice cream breaks that rule. Ice cream breaks all the rules. So he splits at 34. So we just leave him here, I think. Maybe. I may want to split him now so that I can. I may want to split him now so that I can Reaper the little guys, in case I draw it. I mean, yeah, Bash isn't great, but it's an extra turn of Vuln is the thing. Our weak is gone, so the Reaper does a lot of damage now. I don't know though. Looks like not the best turn to Reaper. I could Reaper defend. It's fine, I guess. I sort of wanted to do it with the Bash, but... could have killed that guy. I guess I could have killed that guy. It's the same. No, I couldn't have. Right. Never mind. I looked at that. I was like, why didn't... At first I was thinking, why didn't I kill this guy? Then I remembered I was weak, so I couldn't. Right. Imagine if Reaper didn't... Well, yeah. I mean, there's a reason it exhausts. Impervious? That's pretty great. Impervious is really good for offensive decks. The same way Bludgeon is good for defensive decks, because it's like you're all in one. It concentrates your option value into one card. Of course, it does exhaust, but still probably what I want. Thunderclap would also be good. Thunderclap's a good Reaper partner. But yeah. Take Impervious. Could get the Spoon. Yeah, actually, yeah, the Spoon with Impervious and Reaper. Pretty amazing. So Impervious is going to be good here. Probably I should Poison in this fight. This is a fight that's kind of scary, but I don't know. The health that I go into the boss fight with isn't that important. Because it's the Guardian. The Guardian can never kill anyone. And anyone who says they died to Guardian is lying. Let me see here. 10... So, can kill that dude. Is that good though? I would rather save him for the Reaper. Guardian tries his best, I know. Ugh. Alright, I guess I'll kill the dude if he's gonna attack me. I guess I have to kill him. How do you tell which boss it is? On the beta you can tell which boss it is. It shows it at the top. If you're playing the normal stable version, you can't. Man, keeps making me vulnerable. It's not very pleasant. Okay, set up for Reaper. Should just be able to kill next turn. We will, actually. This Metallicize has been very handy. We don't want a second Battle Trance, of course. I think I'll take Evolve. Because right now we have, like, nothing to upgrade. So Evolve Plus is quite good. And it also will help if we pick up any, like... mostly power throughs later, etc. It's usually just good to have an Evolve. If you get it early. This motherfucker again. Didn't you have enough in the last fight? Like, what's going on here? I thought I disposed of you. I shouldn't have struck, I guess, with Ice Cream. Pretty much should never strike with Ice Cream. Taking Evolve. I always take Evolve. What are you talking about? Evolve's like one of my favorite Ironclad cards. I'm not going to trance here because I don't want to... Well... Yeah, I don't really want to draw the Reaper here. I want to... Well, maybe I don't care. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter. What is the ideal deck size? There is no ideal deck size. You shouldn't aim for a deck size. If you're playing like a combo deck or a deck that relies on powers a lot, then you should try to keep your deck small so that you can draw your key stuff early. But if you're playing just a random good stuff deck, which is the type of deck I recommend, with just you know, good cards and don't rely on synergy too much, then you can make your deck as large as you want, and it makes sense to keep taking cards because late game cards are going to be upgraded and they're going to be stronger. So I would say just keep going. The sky's the limit. Okay, Thunderclap's good for our AoE combos. What is Evolve good for? So base Evolve doesn't really do anything by itself, right? All it does is negate wounds. So if you have other wound stuff, it's good, but the real key is upgraded Evolve, where you draw 2 cards per wound. So you're actually thinning your deck by adding wounds to your deck, and the wounds become beneficial. So you draw more cards. It draws you cards, upgraded. And then you can combine that with stuff like good stuff to combo it with is like Power Through, which is a really good block. And maybe Wild Strike. Mostly Power Through, though. It lets you take Power Through. Should you get a random common relic or a curse for 6? You should take the relic, probably. Can I afford to reap here? Or will he run away if I reap? I don't want him to run away. It's more important to kill him because I don't really need the health that much against this boss. Disarm versus True Grit. So True Grit's good. We don't have really any blocks. But we also have Reaper, so I don't know. I think I'll take Disarm. I don't want to upgrade the True Grit, that's the main reason. This could have been, yeah, it could have been an Incredible Exhaust deck, I guess. There were 2 Feel No Pains and 2 True Grits. Should I even be, I don't know, I guess it's fine. What does rest get? When you rest, you heal. Healing is resting. But I mean, we're pretty safe at like 30 to 40 HP against this guy, so no need to rest. As I say that, I draw like no attacks to... I draw 0 attacks to be... What the hell? I needed like 1 attack aside from the bash to make him flip. I mean, I guess I can bash Reaper. Is that enough? That's not enough. That's 1 short. What's going on? Okay, we'll just use the Impervious, I guess. poison pot. I guess that's true. I could have split him with the poison pot. You're right. Big plays. I don't know. The impervious is never going to be better than in that situation anyway, so. You don't get the evolve. So evolve plus draws 2 cards per wound. So you're putting 2 cards in your deck that draw you 2 cards each for free. That's all it is. Like when you draw a wound, you replace it and draw an extra card. So if I had a wound here, if this defend was a wound, I would have 6 playable cards instead of 5. So it's just card draw. There's nothing more complicated about it than that. Hey, Cosmin. Is there a difference between a played card or a card that goes into the discard when you hit end turn? Well, for Ethereal there is, but otherwise, probably just because it doesn't do anything. I mean, in this case, I have Ice Cream, right? So my energy is conserved between turns. So if I just, like this turn, I'm just going to do this, right? Because my energy is saved. But in a normal situation, it's probably just because none of their cards do anything, like overblocking, you know? Let's see, do I want to let's get the bash, keep the bash going. I mean, it's reasonable to ask why, like, unupgraded evolve is good, because it just cancels itself out. But, yeah, the upgrade... If you don't know what the upgrade does, I can understand the confusion. We don't really have any attacks that do more damage per energy than Strike does, which is kind of annoying. Do I find it more challenging to get I find Ironclad harder. Definitely better on Silent. Wait, can I just kill him? I could have split him maybe? Could I? Yeah, I could have. Can I still? I can't now, yeah. I should have just split him. But that's okay.
Suppose
I thought I couldn't, that's why I didn't go for it. Preston with the sub, thank you very much, man. Welcome, Razor Schneckos. Welcome, Preston, into the fold. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Alright, that split is like this. You won your first Silent today, awesome. Well, should be plenty more wins to come. Once you figure out the game, it's, you know, streakable, as you can see. How many games are you asking me guested? I won the first run that I played. I think like a lot of people that I watched won their first run because they're like card players, experienced card players. And I've also played a lot of games like this. Like I played Dream Quest and Monster Slayers, which are very similar to this, so you know, it's like an unfair advantage maybe. So I won my first my first 3 runs, and then I started like unlocking stuff and playing around with it, and I started losing again. And then it took me like 50 games before I got a consistent 50% win rate. And it just, you know, went up from there. Like, I started streaming when I had a 50-60% win rate. And then it just, you know, I just kept learning. Wasn't overnight. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know that any of these are good. I mean, Immolate could be good if we end up getting more wound stuff, because we have Evolve. Do I like yeah, Armaments is a really good early game card. In this deck it wouldn't be good though, because we have a ton of upgraded stuff. Ice Cream Bludgeon. Bludgeon doesn't, yeah, I mean, I guess I'm not really a strength deck, even though I want to be. I want to get strength stuff because it synergizes with my current deck. You know, Bludgeon doesn't work well in that deck, but probably Bludgeon's a good card. Immolate is a little too. Like I would have to take a lot of bad stuff like Wild Strike to support this. Your win rate is 100% for the last 1 runs. That's how you know. You should work in marketing, because that's how statistics are born. Yeah. I'm not sure. It's close to being a skip. But Bludgeon is a pretty good, like, generally 2 and 3 cost cards are good because they concentrate all of your option value into one card. Like, if the enemy's attacking, you want to spend all your energy to punish him, right? So the Bludgeon is like a full punish, whereas playing a bunch of 1-cost attacks is like hard to fully punish. With Ice Cream though, we don't really need to full punish. Like, Bludgeon is worse with Ice Cream than it is in a normal deck. Because if we need to full punish, we just like float our energy and do it later. So actually Bludgeon is worse than usual in this deck. So I don't know. I think it's either Immolate or skip, and I probably don't want to make Immolate work here, so. Yeah, I mean, I just want people to understand that, like, the reason why Bludgeon is good, because Bludgeon is not very energy efficient, it's card efficient. And card efficiency doesn't work well with Ice Cream. You want energy efficiency with Ice Cream. So, it's better than usual with Ice Cream to just play a bunch of 1s. Guess I'll take Ori. Maybe we'll get some strength stuff out of it. Wanted energy, obviously, but... So... Italicize, maybe? Pommel Strike's great. Inflame. True Grit, maybe? We need blocks, so it makes sense. Bludgeon's more... Everything is more energy efficient than Strike. And crap. Okay. So I will take the True Grit. It's like our first real block. I'll take the Inflame. Isn't Juggernaut worth it with Italicize? It's... No, not by itself. Juggernaut is going to deal... Like, in order for Juggernaut to be worth it, you have to be blocking a lot. And Feel No Pain is the best card to combo with Juggernaut. So, Pommel... I guess I'll take a second Italicize too. And this is probably just a skip. I don't like Twin Strike at all. I feel like it's like the worst strength card. Even in a strength deck, I don't like this card. Rather have Sword Boomerang or Heavy Blade. So, Collector. Cool. Well, Collector is going to be very easy for us. Even easier than he normally is. So this is 5 campfires and a shop. So that's pretty amazing. No elites. I actually want to fight. I might take elites over campfires now because my deck is so suited to fighting elites. It's kind of like the last run. Like, this deck is... This is the elite fighting deck. We have Disarm, Reaper, like we're just crushing elites. So I don't know, I'll take this route and fight some amount of elites. I guess I'll just fight the one. The only double elite path is like here, where it's triple actually. But it's too many other fights, and zone 2 fights are hard. So I'll just go down the middle. Right, we gotta upgrade this thing. Pommel Strike is another example of a card that's worse with Ice Cream. Not that it's bad, it's still very good. But since, like, Ice Cream basically says, hey, you can waste your energy as much as you want, and Pommel Strike is the anti-energy wasting card. Same with Shrug. So, like, individual card efficiency matters a lot more with Ice Cream. Do I just Impervious this? Nah, we have Reaper and stuff. I'll just... Focus Donu, he's the one that buffs. So Donu can get pretty fat if you don't kill him. Upgrade Metallicize? I would not say that Metallicize is a very good upgrade. It's a power, so it's alright, but it's not like my favorite upgrade. This guy's going hard. We don't really have the block to deal with his shenanigans. Yeah. Might just be better to bash here. Take some damage. This is why Zone 2 sucks. Like, just... You don't want to fight anything in Zone 2. Just get to those events. Everything in Zone 2 will murder you. Right. It's Zone 1 and 2 are complete opposites. In Zone 1 you want all the fights, in Zone 2 you don't want any fights. Except Elite. Like, Elites are actually easier than normal fights in Zone 2 sometimes. So you can take Whirlwind. We already have a million AoE cards, though, so I'll take Heavy Blade. Heavy Blade is the best strength card. Okay, we need more blocks. I'll take this thing. Otherwise, not too interested. I'm not interested in armaments because my deck is already, like, really upgraded. Move. I'm gonna... well... Do I save? I guess I don't save. I'll remove a strike here. What about the elite that has the 3 guardians that simply never stop attacking? What are we talking about? 3 guardians. You're talking about Zone 1? Because I don't think we talked about Zone 1 elites at all. Take Zone 1 elites if your deck is offensive. Otherwise, skip them. We're gonna be able to remove it the next shop. I don't know though. I guess Writhe isn't the worst thing ever because of Ice Cream if I waste energy on turn 1. Wait, what? Oh. I was extremely confused when a curse didn't pop up and instead cards from my deck. I was like, what are you doing with the cards in my deck? Don't take those away from me, I need those. Okay, it's Warpaint, so... We didn't get the curse, but we got some stuff upgraded. So Disarm got upgraded, and what? Defend? Okay, that's fine. I'm actually gonna save energy here. This isn't that impressive. Like, I want to make sure I can defend all of his bullshit. Like, I could have bashed, because I do want to get the artifact down. For this. This guy sucks. Luckily, whatchamacallit, Frail doesn't affect Metalicize. YOLO? Just YOLO True Grit? I mean, I don't know. Probably not. Is Headbutt, yeah, Headbutt Rampage. I mean, Rampage is great on its own, and Headbutt works really well with it. And Headbutt's good on its own too. Like, Headbutt's a very safe card. Okay, well, this is gonna suck. This fight just sucks overall. Like, I need to get this down and then disarm him. Let's see. This turn I may take 4. Well, no, I'll probably just do this. So now that's gone. Disarm does something. Impervious would also be a fine draw. So what do we need? We need 8. We have Ori. They were pretty good. We got 4 out of 5. What did we get from Ori? It was Inflame, True Grit, still not upgraded. Inflame, True Grit, Pommel Strike, and Metalicize. Okay, so this we can tank 1, I guess. This chat is strangely wholesome. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I mean, my chat is usually pretty good. It's, you know, old dudes. Mostly Magic players and stuff, so. Old dudes like me. I mean, I don't know. I'm a complete asshole, so I don't know why my chat is so nice, but... Hey, Bear. Yeah, see, like, Bear is super nice. And old. Reaper is what, 9 damage? So this is good. Right? Oh, I am Death Ruler. Oh, I am. Oh, Reaper number 2. Okay, now it's getting spicy. Now, with 2 Reapers, you can really commit to the offensive plan. I mean, we've been pretty grindy so far, but 2 Reapers, we can kind of, you know, go wild. Now Flex becomes a good card. Flex is a good card now, guys. I will take Flexes. Yeah. I guess attacking once is worth it because of his thing. Always want to attack once every turn. His Barricade's very good. I think it's one of the best, if not the actual best Ironclad rare, which it might be. It might be the best Ironclad rare. My chillness is an ass. Am I chill? Am I chill now? Is that how? I wouldn't describe this stream as chill. I don't know. Never considered this a chill stream. Okay, this is probably a good time to reap. Like, I guess I want to wait for Volm, maybe. Spire and chill. Flex is a good card. I feel like that might be out of context, or maybe also not something that I said, but I feel like, yeah, I guess it was the start of a sentence that I said. Let's see. It's 10. So we wanna get Vuln Reapers going. 3 energy is pretty rough. With or without ice cream, 3 energy is rough. Five, 11. My exact word, yeah, Flex is a good card now. I think that's part of the statement that you you left out. Hey, what's up, Allrock? The hell have you been? Are you gonna play Prismata on launch? I only have one Ghost Armor, I think. I think Allrock was trying to fly under the radar, but I caught him. So defend is enough. We'll keep the Vuln going. Can I just kill him? I probably could have just killed him. I'm not sure. With his stupid malleable, I think I would have been just short. It's actually launching. Yeah, in within a month, within a few weeks maybe. Okay, Pummel? It's Pummel Plus. It's Plus, you know it's good. I'm not a huge fan of Pummel because, like, it's a card you want to play late, but it exhausts itself early. But with Ice Cream it makes sense because we can just safely not play it and save the energy. So I think it's good. Let's upgrade the Inflame. Well, the True Grit first, and then the Inflame. Do I explain a lot when I play Magic? Yes. I don't stream Magic anymore. But I guess I did. That's what people say. I just talk to myself, man. I'm actually just an insane person. I don't actually realize that I have viewers. I'm talking to myself all day. And you guys just happen to be here, so I have to explain it to myself in order for me to understand. So do we save, or... Like, I don't want to reap while... I probably just reap now, because I don't want to reap while the shield is up. At what point do I prioritize the heavy blade? Meh, like, when I have another source of strength. Right now, it's still pretty mediocre. Right now, the best it can be is, like... With an unupgraded Inflame, it's just 4 more damage, so it's not a good upgrade. What if we're all dogs? Right, this was a discussion in chat a while ago. Like, what if we're all dogs? And this is just, like, a virtual reality simulation in a dog daycare center. We're all inside of it. Let's see, I want to let the ghostly armor go, I think. Okay, drew the inflame, drew the pummel. Well, do we pummel? I guess. It can get better with Vuln. That's fine. Sounds like the Matrix, but with dogs. Wouldn't that be a better movie if the Matrix had dogs as the only stars? So we just pass here, right? We have the ice cream. Ice cream is making this a lot grindier than I had intended. When I took Reaper and I said, hey, we're gonna go for this aggressive strength build now. The ice cream is just letting me, you know, stall indefinitely. And now we don't draw any blocks, which is great. Maybe I Swift Pot. Oh. Just to block. Yeah, I mean, these potions aren't doing that much. You're allergic to dogs. But you can still watch a movie about dogs and not get allergic, right? Or is that like... Does seeing dogs trigger your allergy? Is that... Hey, what's up, Sinnoh? How you doing? Glad you're back. How was your trip? Alright. Dream, Vuln Reaper. Get that HP. Why is Reaper so good? Because healing is very scarce in this game. So, I mean, you're seeing it here, like... If you have enough strength, Reaper deals damage based on strength, obviously, and it heals based on your strength. So, we don't have much strength, but it's still pretty good because we're just healing to full. If we had more strength, if we had like 8 or 9 strength, then Reaper would be, you know, half of our HP in a heal. I initially, when I first started playing this game, I thought Reaper was garbage. I'm like, why do I want, like, I looked at it and I'm like, heal for unblocked damage. I mean, you know, it's just so little damage. I know healing's good, but like, why? But then once I started, you know, pairing it with like these more offensive decks with strength and stuff, it was... PAX South was rum-filled and good. How are things are pretty good. You can see the game is blowing up on Twitch, man. Game is blowing up. So, kill this dude. Float. It's an extremely streamable game because, like, I almost think that, I don't know, I almost think it would be better to be like really bad at the game because, like, it's a really good game for backseating. So I don't know how, I mean, you know, I make mistakes. It's not like I'm a perfect player or something, but it's probably easier to like backseat someone who like just started playing and you could you know, laugh at their mistakes and stuff. But yeah, it's a very streamable game. We have so much AoE already, but it does fit. Otherwise, Armaments does a little bit in this deck. I mean, most of our key cards are upgraded. The second you saw you could draw 4 cards. Yeah, this deck is kind of like, I don't know, it's nice to make combos and stuff. You can really go off with some decks in this game. Streamer backseating chat, yeah. Like, right now we don't have the strength for me to care about Whirlwind, but we do have Ice Cream. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Ones that enjoy backseating and ones that enjoy... Yeah, that's true. I mean, personally, I know which... I know which school I'm a part of. Like, I would much rather watch someone who's, like, more skilled with the game. I don't really watch... Like, all the streams that people are here from, I don't really watch them, so... Let's see. Are we taking damage? Taking damage here. I don't really have a good way to turn one of these guys. I mean, Tom's getting a lot better at the game, though. It's getting harder. It's getting harder to backseat him. I feel like chat makes worse decisions than he does most of the time, so I don't know. I think you know, enjoy it while it lasts. Enjoy it while it lasts. This is a very painful turn. So I guess I just impervious and still take a bunch. I can, I should use this. I have to play this, so what? 27, Jesus. Endless. I don't know, I want to get the Inflame out. Get this out. Still take a little bit, though. It's fine, we have Reaper, right? Like, Reaper heals us back from any situation in this fight. Which is why I decided to take elites and be brave. I love it. I love the simultaneous. Ugh. Oh yeah, Tom's great. For anybody who's not following Sleep Cycles in chat. I don't know if he's still in chat, but for anyone who's not following Sleep Cycles, you should do so. He streams this game a lot, and he's also more entertaining than I am, I would say. Objectively. I've been following him since Nuclear Throne on YouTube, so... Would this be a good build for the relic that gives you energy at full health? I don't think so, because, like, we're not at full health that often. We're only at full health after we Reaper. Right, most of the time we're fine with taking damage, so it would work against the idea of taking damage. Don't be so modest. I'm not like the, you know, the color commentator. I'm like the informative analytical guy. Let me see. 19. I can kill the shielder with, like, Whirlwind Cleave, but not... I won't be blocking. This is 19. I think I'll just True Grit Ghostly Cleave. Take a little bit. This does leave the shielder alive to be reaped, though. I know Lamenting, it's great. It's really helped me out. Okay, so Thunderclap Reaper is good enough. I mean, it's not like the best Reaper that I could get, but good enough. Leaves this guy at 1. At 1 and very angry. At least I'm not screaming at you like most of League streamers? Do League of Legends streamers scream at their viewers? Is that how that works? Maybe you like it, though. I mean, if they get so many... If, you know, if those League streamers get like 5,000 viewers, maybe that's what people enjoy. They just like being screamed at. I wouldn't know. What do you do if you're not informative or entertaining? Be attractive. Being attractive is better than the other two combined. So I would recommend that. Okay, Shovel. Shovel's great. We have a lot of fires and not a lot to upgrade. We can dig. Heavy Blade. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Third Reaper? What is this? Magic? What? The triple Reaper Magic Flower deck. Guys. They're making it too easy. It's like, I can't win streak like this. They've got to present a challenge. I'm pondering whether I should go to the shop or just dig. I feel like campfires are more valuable now. I just take a random relic for free. I may upgrade. Like, there's still some stuff I want to upgrade. I want to upgrade Inflame for bigger reaps, and then I want to upgrade Whirlwind. Do I take a 4th Reaper? I don't know, man. 4 might be... like, 3 is a lot already. What needs to happen for me to die in this game? I die a lot in... Well, okay, I don't die a lot in this game. But I do a lot of, like, challenge runs, like Sneko's Choice runs, where I randomize my boss relics. I die in those sometimes. But I don't know, it's possible. Hexaghost is my #1 run ender. Like, that's my #1 nemesis in this game. Get greedy on zone 1 and face Hexaghost, but I'm learning. Anyway. I don't know. I think we do Inflame first. Nemesis wrecks this deck? Does it? Yeah. I can see that being difficult. Alright, we're fighting. Bear, I hope you're watching this. Hope you're watching this fight. So we just... Do we pot? I guess we pot. You're always watching. I feel like you are always watching. You're like always lurking. Lurking in chat, and then you just appear at like the exact right moment. Okay, we've got Whirlwind, but it's not very... We don't have the strength. It is 20 though. It's still pretty good. So maybe I just do that. It'll kill off this guy, and then we can Reaper on the other two. Maybe. What's the other line? Like, this blocks 14. I won't be able to kill him. I have to kill him. The only way to do that is to Whirlwind. Was Inflame always a power? I think so. It's also a band. Maybe you're thinking of Inflame's the band. Alright, I have to kill Romeo, I guess, and just tank. Like, it kind of sucks my Reaper isn't going to be as good as I want it to be. Maybe I just did Impervious here, and then... Maybe Impervious is better, and then that'll let me... Like, I'll take a little bit of damage, but then I'll heal up from the next Reaper. I'll heal more this way. So right now I heal 10. Yeah, I guess I just reap first. Oh, more than 10 because of this thing. Preston, oh, with the gift of a sub to Bear. Wow, that's very nice of you. Now Bear can spam that celerity bite all the time. That's awesome, man. Thank you. Do we want a second? We don't want a second Whirlwind. Didn't I just say that this card is good? For some reason. If I said this card is good, I should probably take it. We do need strength stuff, and wasting the energy doesn't matter with Ice Cream, so it actually has decent value. Like, I know that we can dig, but I really think that upgrades are better. I want to upgrade the Flex now. We have to upgrade our strength sources to make the triple Reaper better. Even better. Even better than it already is. Upgrade flex. I know. What does this stream become? We're upgrading flexes now. Disarm the bird so he's never a threat. I mean, there are a lot of ways to handle this, but... I think I just saved the other energy. I don't want to block because I'm going to Reaper anyway. Who cares? We take damage on this stream. How many non-sub mods do I don't know, man. I'm not going to ask you to gift them all. You don't have to do that. But I appreciate the support already. Man, we're taking damage from this guy. I should have pummeled him when I had the chance, guys. It's fine. We'll reap back some of this. Hopefully we'll just get a flex Reaper. Like, the point is, with the upgraded flex and 3 Reapers, like, I'm probably gonna draw a Reaper with it. So, well. If I mod you, I'll get 250. Is that worth it? Doesn't seem.
Suppose I can play with you a little.
Oh, geez, Preston. What is this? The generosity. Wow, man. That is really awesome. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that.
Suppose I can play with
Jesus.
you a little.
Oh, I thought it was Preston again. Whistletip. Whistletip. With the sub. Thank you very much, man. Guys, raise your Sneckos for Whistletip. I was like, did you just, are you just like chain gifting? But it was Whistletip sub this time. Guys, you have Butai and Bear, you have Sneckos now, you have to raise them. Thank you. Alright, anyway, we didn't draw the flex, but I'm still just gonna double reap. Oh, I don't need to. How nice. Okay, I'll do this. Yeah, this magic flower is like... I feel like I'm cheating. One damage. Okay. We reap just for the hell of it now. No step on Sneck.
Suppose I can play with you a little.
Kale with the sub. Thank you very much, man. Guys, raise your Sneckos for Kale. The whole crew now. It's a sub train. Is this all I have to do? I just have to like get a deck full of Reapers and I get subs? It was so easy the whole time. Something from, oh wait, what's the question? The sub, oh, that's from BlazBlue. That's Rachel from BlazBlue. Yeah, and so is the yay emote. The yay emote is Makoto from BlazBlue.
Suppose I can play with you a little.
Calvaton, I can't pronounce your name, but thank you for the sub. And feel free to correct me if I said it terribly. Thank you very much. Welcome. Sneckos are flying today. We're on, yeah, Rachel Alucard. She's also in the Psy emote, which is the other tier. Streamer's a weeb. It's true. That is true. Interesting. I think Iron Wave. I like Iron Wave in Strength X a lot. And it's upgraded. Pommel Strike's great, but it's less necessary when we have Ice Cream. So I want to take the Iron Wave. Flying snakes are not okay. I don't know if I can agree with that. I think flying snakes might be okay. I think I am okay with flying snakes. Good taste in vampire lollies. That's true. There are none better. Actually, well, I guess there are a couple. There are a couple that some might say are better. I just realized there are actually a lot of vampire lollies. So, yeah. Is BlazBlue worth watching? Okay, BlazBlue is a fighting game. There was a bad anime made off of it, but you shouldn't watch it. You should play the fighting game instead. I don't, you know, I don't consider the anime... No, don't watch the anime. Please. So, this is a full heal, but it doesn't kill. So we end up taking 15 after the heal. So is it better? It's better to like Reaper and then Iron Wave, right? Block a little bit. Tsukihime fans? Yeah, well, what about, what about Shinobu fans from, Monogatari? Bakemonogatari? Are we taking... Oh, we're taking more damage here. Damn it. That's fine. I guess I'll use this thing. It's not doing anything. Why not pummel? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not... Maybe not playing totally optimally. I need a 4th energy so that this ice cream can be more flexible. Do I want another Iron Wave or not? I took the other one because it was upgraded. It's possible I don't want another. It's 1 AM here, but you can't stop watching. Thank you very much, Neo Odyssey. I appreciate the kind words. And thank you, Monopak. Monopak? I'm very bad at pronouncing people's names, so... But thank you very much for the sub. Guys, raise your sneckos. We're, I think we're in line now for a new sub emote. Do you guys have any ideas for sub emotes that would be good? We've got the setup and the Snecko from Slay the Spire. I don't know if we want like another Slay the Spire emote or maybe something more universal. Right, yeah, we wouldn't upgrade this at a fire, no. I don't know if there's any more upgrades that I would... Well, Whirlwind is worth it, right? And maybe Heavy Blade. I'm starting to regret the Heavy Blade a little bit. But Whirlwind is worth an upgrade. Need a Reaper emote? I don't know. It's a pretty cool looking graphic, but I don't know that it would work as an emote. Yeah, Sniper, in general, I would say most upgrades are worth more than a random relic. So the shovel is usually pretty bad. But it can be better than like your low tier upgrades. Pommel here? I probably just save all my energy. The poop emote? I don't think I want a poop emote. This is not a Binding of Isaac stream. We don't need poop emotes here. Is it even worth block? You know, I probably shouldn't even be blocking this. So we're just gonna reap all this health back. Dig can... Yeah, it's a random relic though. It's just could be anything. So it's the same logic as doing elites versus upgrading. Like the upgrades are usually worth... Usually would rather do an upgrade than an elite fight. Even if the elite fight doesn't cost you any health, you'd rather take the upgrade. So upgrades are just too valuable. Do I kill one or like... This is a pretty So it's kind of a lot of overkill here. Alright. Is there an energy cap? I don't think so. I don't think... I've had up to like 30 energy. Why don't I use Poison Pot? Because this fight is easy. I don't need to use any potions. No point in using potions if you don't have to, like... What about 2 relics? If you got 2 relics from Dig, it would be great, yeah. I don't know about a Chie emote. I'm not sure that that would be any more recognizable than my Makoto emote that nobody recognizes. So, I don't know. You've seen 56 energy? That's pretty good. I assume that's with ice cream. Kodo's best squirrel? Probably. I can't think of too many others. There's like Squirrel Girl from Marvel Comics. But yeah, I would say Makoto. Kodo greater than Squirrel Girl. Sandy Cheeks. Are you complimenting me, or is that like the name of a person? It sounds like... I don't know, it sounds like a porn star name. Sandy Cheeks is from SpongeBob? Yeah, I've never seen SpongeBob. Wow, chat really doesn't like that. Chat really doesn't like the fact that I've never seen SpongeBob. Should I pommel here? No. Sandy Cheeks rule. I am not interested. I don't know who the character is, but I'm not interested in that. Thank you very much. Hasn't seen SpongeBob, has seen... Porn is older than SpongeBob. I was too old for SpongeBob when it came out. It's a generational thing. Never too old for SpongeBob? I don't know. I watched a little bit of Adventure Time that, you know, got a lot of recommendations from like my adult friends saying that it was more like, I don't know, like kind of like good for kids and for adults, but I didn't find that very interesting either. Not ending this fight on max HP, sad. Old school Nickel. Yeah, that's true. Clarissa explains it all. Clarissa is actually even a little too... I mean, it's a little modern. I don't know. How old was I when that came out? But yeah, Salute Your Shorts is more... I was like 10 or something. 8, 10. Brutality? Brutality's probably good. Maybe. How old am I? I'm 35. It is in the FAQ. So we can take Brutality because we heal back anyway. So it's probably good. Immolate? We only have Evolve for wounds. I was there when the first... There wasn't even color when I was born. I was born in black and white. They had to like color me in later. Interesting. This is interesting. So I'm thinking the eye, right? The eye's got to be good here. It's obviously either the eye or the choker. We're not really playing, I guess we're not really playing 7 cards ever. But I wonder if I could be better, because we have a lot of 2s. Maybe not, though. I want to be able to flex. So maybe I just take the choker. Yeah, probably just choker. More reliable. That's true. Technically, yeah, you're right. Like, I think of it, the Snecko Eye as an energy gain relic, but technically it doesn't give you energy. It just increases your number of plays, so it doesn't work as well with Ice Cream as this does. So that's a very fair point. Okay, we want to avoid elites. Someone mentioned that Nemesis is hard for us, and I kind of agree with that. So we'll just avoid all the elites. Take 4 fires. This is 4 fires in a shot. So yeah, that's pretty good. What does the eye do? The Snecko Eye randomizes the cost of all your cards between 0 and 3. And it draws you 2 more cards a turn. So it's kind of like gaining energy, but it's unreliable. What is Nemesis? Nemesis is an elite who is... he only takes 1 damage from everything on 2/3 of the turns, so you have to kill him on 1 specific turn. So for a deck like this where, you know, we might not draw our Reapers at the right moment or something, it's kind of a difficult fight. The Nemesis in general is my least favorite fight in the game, because it's so RNG. Donu and Deka is our boss. It's a pretty good boss for us, actually, because we can heal with Reaper against them. Not as easy as Awakened one, but... yeah, weirdly, I think... I don't know. The good thing about offensive Ironclad decks, they're very good against all the final bosses. So, I don't know. Anyway, what are we doing here? I feel like we're just saving energy forever for like a really giant whirlwind. Like, this wouldn't have been lethal, right? Not quite. I could have whirlwinded there, I guess. But... wouldn't have quite killed him. Just whirlwind. It wasn't... I mean, it would have been low enough, but... would have taken damage, guys. We don't want to take damage on the stream. Have I played Shadowverse? I have. It's a decent enough game. I got kind of like... I started going undefeated on like all my drafts that I did, so I felt like... I don't know if it's just because like everyone else is bad. But it got kind of boring. But otherwise I think the game is pretty solid. Yeah, Choker... see, Choker matters. The downside matters sometimes, but... Thunderclap first. I wanna Reap. Okay, we can actually just... kill here. Doesn't look like great stuff here. So we'll skip. Deck is thick. 29 is thick? No. Most of my decks end up around 33, 35. This is pretty normal. We even have some basics removed. Okay, we get to upgrade Heavy Blade for free here, and now I think Dig is a higher priority than the rest of our upgrades. The meta became shit. All I know is in my you know, opening packs or whatever, like the packs that they give you for free at the beginning, I got the card that wins the game after being in play for like 4 turns, like the Seraph or whatever, the angel statue. I got that and I'm like, yes, this is my game. Like this is my kind of game. I can just win the game by doing nothing. So I made that deck and it was pretty fun, but let's see. This is 25, 29. Oh. So I just, okay. That. You've never seen this enemy? It's on the beta. That's why. Have I ever made a deck focused on exhaust? Well, I made a lot of exhaust decks. I mean, exhaust is probably the Ironclad archetype I play the most on this streak. So yeah, I normally take Sentinels all the time. Maybe I should have, I don't know. I'm gonna reap for the damage anyway. Shadow versus wind conditions storm. Is that how it is now? Difference between alpha and beta. Well, you're not in the alpha. The alpha would be even more primitive. The beta is the test version of the game. You can get into it by right-clicking the game in your Steam library, going to properties, betas, and opting in. Yeah, there are some bugs. We've run pretty stable. Burning Pact. Not really. No problem, Thud. I have infinite patience explaining the same things over and over. It's fine. I'm actually a recording. So, once you exhaust all of my options, you just need to like push the buttons until you find something that I don't know how to respond to. And eventually, like I'll run out. And then my circuit board will be fried and there will be no more stream. No love for blood? Well, I guess with brutality it's not too bad, huh? I could have considered it. I wasn't thinking about the brutality basically, and the fact that I'm face tanking damage. It would have been maybe good. Eat this this flex strike, or this wait is Iron Wave's more okay. Any neutral cards that have seen a buff in the... Well, which update? Because there was the update that made neutral cards upgradable. And then there was this update which made neutral cards affected by the Snecko Eye, which is not a buff. Diabetic gamer. How is my day going? It's pretty good. I got all you guys to hang out with, so I made more friends today. You guys will all be my friends, right? Don't leave me alone. I have way too much energy right now. Like, oh, never mind. I have just the right amount of energy right now. Just the right amount. I probably don't want to play. I'd probably just do this. Sugar to your insulin. Yeah, I kind of like the fact that neutrals weren't affected by the eye, because it was like this loophole. I can grab these cantrips from the shop. Now I can't do that anymore. So is this lethal? 73 plus... Should be lethal, I feel. We got the pummel, too. Shockwave? Shockwave's very good. Currently, our only source of vuln is Bash, and I don't think we have any source of weakness. Oh no, we have this for vuln. But yeah, we don't have any weakness. So... Get in there. Dude, I don't even know how to spell fun, Death Ruler. There's no fun allowed on this stream. Is this the last shop? I can't remember if I was supposed to go. I'm supposed to go this way. So this is the last shop. I mean, I just took Shockwave, so Uppercut's not as appealing. Shrug is always fine. Second Evolve for more card draw. Well, we remove a strike. Remove a strike for sure. Buy a Shrug. Buy the Juzu bracelet? I mean, just because we can? I don't know. There's like 2 more events. Like, there's nothing I really want. I could buy Omamori. Sundial? No. Sundial's not that good. I don't know. I'll take Omamori. Who knows? Who knows what might come up? I could also just save, hoping for another shop. What's the point of the evolve card? So when this is upgraded, you actually draw 2 cards per wound, so it's beneficial. Currently we have an upgraded evolve in our deck, but... So this would combo with it somewhat, but it's not a big deal. Yeah, I could also buy this thing. I mean, Omamori is... It's better insurance than Juzu Bracelet is. Buy an energy pot too. Are there any relics to give you wounds? Yeah, Market Pain does. Okay, Shockwave upgrade, and then... After this, it's all digs, I think. Shockwave's too good of an upgrade. So no, this is a no dig stream. I always recommend upgrades over digs. So only dig if it's the last resort. Hey, here's my 6th card. Get digging. No whirlwind. Sad times. You end your run with 15 relics. I'm sorry. All I do is win. Okay, so this is not enough to kill the Guardian, right? So I want to be careful. I don't want to, like, end up in an unhealable position. Although... yeah, like, I actually don't want to kill these guys. I want to tank the hit and then reap while these guys are alive. But it's a little bit awkward. Heavy Blade Whirlwind is well, it's lethal. Oh, to the big guy? Yeah. Is it? It's not. I don't think it is. Heavy Blade's only there's only 7 more damage than Whirlwind. Like, it's 29 and double 2 hits of Whirlwind is 22. I don't think that was lethal on the big guy. Cuz it's 77 plus what did I just say? 7? It's 84. He was at 85, I think. I could be wrong. Okay, so now get to reap. I deal 35 and then cleave and then reap. And this is perfect because we don't trigger the explosion this way, so we actually just take no damage now. Except from brutality. You can argue with my play, I don't care. Say whatever you want. I do not play perfectly. Well, I said we were gonna dig, but I lied. Blame the game, guys. Blame the game for not giving me an upgraded flex. You know, this is the game's fault. Bag of preparation? Does that do anything for us at all? Okay, we get to dig, guys. Let's dig. Molten egg, upgrade and attack. Okay, great. We can upgrade Pommel Strike. Which is, I was already considering doing, but since we have ice cream, not as important. There's our dig. So that's actually, like, exactly the same as just what I would have upgraded anyway. It's literally the same thing. But it's a relic. It's a relic on my relic bar. You know? Why is upgrading flex taboo? No. They want me to dig. They want me to dig at campfires, so... since I got the flex, it means I spent one more campfire not digging. Destroyed? Astral finish? Actually, wait. So for the final boss fight, I want... So we got the red mass to clear 1 stack of artifact, the poison to stack to clear another, so do we need this? How many relics are there in total? I don't know, like 100? Sounds about right. Yeah, I don't think we need this, although it's better than poison, technically. Ooh, power through. Perfect. I love it. We finally found the card to go with our evolve. That is great. God damn it. I've just bought a fucking Omamori. If I knew you were here... If I knew you were here, I would not have spent my money on an Omamori. Well... So I could have had, like, the D12. Alright, whatever. Just to spite you, chat, I'm gonna buy this flex and upgrade it. I'll fight the elite. It could be Nemesis. I don't think it's that bad for us, Nemesis, though. Detail. Oh, yeah, you're right. With brutality, it's not that good. So it is Nemesis. This is the hardest for us for sure, but you know, we can rest if needed. I mean, we already got him to half on the first turn, so I don't think it's that much trouble. Upgrade the shovel. Should we upgrade shovel? It'll take ages? Why would it take ages? We do so much damage. Pummel. Okay, we want to save that, so... You thought resting was illegal? I tend not to do it, but before the final boss fight is like the only time where I don't mind resting. Because your HP is worth more than an upgrade at that point. Should I weaken him? I don't have to, right? I can just block. If we draw our whirlwind, he just dies. Yep, just dead. It's better... Wait. It's better to shockwave first, right? Because it's... Not that it... Yeah, well, shockwave kills him. This doesn't, actually. This is, like, a little bit short. Toxic Egg, we get to upgrade a skill. Do I want... Twin Strike? I don't know, not really. I do have 3 flexes now. So maybe I do. Sure. And we'll upgrade the Shrug, or... Skip? No, I think Twin Strike's alright. We have all these flexes now, so... And I don't know. Should I upgrade the Twin Strike? I know everybody's gonna yell at me if I don't dig here. There's nothing good to upgrade, so it's fine. What do we get? Ginger, okay. Useless. Totally useless. It's fine though. Ginger with the ice cream and the donut could be delicious. Possibly. So, start with Pommel. I was thinking about if I want to use this potion to get Vuln on Donu. I think that makes sense. Oh, yeah, that's it. Okay, that's fine. I was mostly planning on tanking this and then using Reaper to heal. Anyway. Do this. Yeah, we don't care about taking damage here. We just have full heals with our magic flower. I mean, I might as well use this, but... Is the beta version easier or harder to beat? I think it's easier. Colorless cards are nerf. I think colorless cards are better. I think it's easier mostly because you get to see what boss you're gonna fight, and in Zone 1, that really helps because Hexaghost is like 1,000 times harder than the other two. So if you can't... you know, if you don't know who you're gonna fight, Like, you don't know whether 30 HP or 50 HP is safe to go into the final boss, so I think it makes it harder. I had my silent streak on the old version, where you couldn't see boss names, and then this streak is on the beta, obviously. But there's no leaderboard in the stable version, so I have to play this, even though it is a little easier. I have to be a little careful here. I'm not exactly Mr. Blocks. But I'll draw a Reaper next turn and heal back. Well, or not. Or I'll just power through. Let's see. Okay, there's a Reaper. So, power through. How much is Twin Strike on this guy? 4. Yeah, we don't heal much through the shield. We heal a little bit, though. Maybe it wasn't worth. Probably should have just killed him. But okay. Should be fine now. On a 6-win silent streak, awesome. Yeah, my longest silent streak is 14, and my longest ironclad streak is about to be 14, so... But I still think I'm more comfortable on silent. Let's see. Just impervious this. I mean, there's not much point in attacking through the shield this turn anyway. Strikes in 2018. Oh man, we're flexing. So how much is this gonna be? Lethal? That's lethal. GG, 14. So... let's see what our score is. I want to see if it keeps accumulating between runs, right? Whoops, oh, 695. It wasn't accumulating. Got distracted by... something? What did I get distracted by? Oh, the bits. Bentley, thank you for the bits, man. How you doing? Are there any upcoming games I'm looking forward to? Well, I'm looking forward to the Enter the Gungeon DLC. Games? I don't know. I mean, Deep Sky Derelicts looks cool. I want to see... like, you know, I want to see it more polished. Otherwise, I'm not really sure. Brody, a tip is to stream at different times so you can gather viewers from around the world. Just follow today from stream. Okay, well, welcome. Thank you for following. And thank you for the tip, I guess. Yeah, I mean, normally I stream late night because that's when I'm up. I woke up pretty late yesterday, though, so I'm still okay. Should we, talk about Prismata? Oh, yeah, I should. Well, for me, like, Prismata's not a new game because I've been playing it for, like, 3 years. But it's true that Prismata is releasing officially in the next month, so that's... I'm looking forward to that. But, you know, it's not really a new game to me. But yeah, you're right. Prismata will be awesome. So what do we think? Should we do another run? Or should I end the stream? What I'll let you guys vote. I wonder. I wonder what the chat will vote on. Should we continue the win streak? I kind of want to keep going on the win streak. I know maybe people want to see Silent, but I think I want to do Ironclad again. End it? If you guys vote end it, then the stream will just end, man. Like, I won't even host anybody, it'll just be rage quit. Okay, another one. So I'm gonna do Silent, or Ironclad. I wanna keep this streak going. Or, you know, lose it forever. Make a discard deck. Yeah, no one's ever gonna say end it. Alright, let's go. Okay, lose 8 max HP for remove 2 is pretty good. So that's probably what I'm gonna take. Checking out the zone. Three. I don't see 4 campfires anywhere. So we're gonna take a 3 campfire route, probably this way. Let's see, there's no shop that way though. 2. Oh, maybe we go this way. There's a shop up here. So I go here, fight the elite. We're gonna have 5 fights before the elite, so our deck should be good enough then. Plus we're gonna remove 2 now. I'm removing 2 strikes. I've gotten punished before by removing strike defend, so. Random relic. I think it's better to lose half HP, or I think it's better to lose half HP on Ironclad. On Silent, I would never take that option though. So losing half your HP on Silent is like so bad. What do I do here? It's so awkward. Do it like this. How do you get punished removing strike? By not having enough defense. Because, I mean, defending is usually better than attacking. Like, if you have the option. Defensive play is better, taking no damage is better, so. Having more attacks is better for the elite fights. You want to have an offensive deck there, but I don't know. Hey, Almernick. First streamer on this game that makes it enjoyable. There were a few nice streamers that played it for a couple days, otherwise just whining. Well, thank you. There are other good streamers that play this game, though. There's, you know, well, just to name a few. I mean, there's Sleep Cycles, Like a Wasp, Dark Twinge, all pretty cool guys who are also, you know, actually good at the game. So you may want to check. Oh my God! Again, guys, I can't control it. I can't control what the game gives me on floor 1. Like, I'm sorry, it's another Searing Blow run. I can't control what happens. Favorable build. Too bad we don't have four fires though. But, you know. So now we gotta prioritize events, because events are way better than fights when you have Searing Blow. We bash? I think we bash and take 6. Because taking 6 is like taking 0, kinda. Is Searing Blow that good? Yeah, on floor 1 it is. If you get it before the first campfire and just spend all your upgrades on it and never rest, then you get it to like 140. That's what the plan is. That's what usually happens. I don't know. We're 4 for 4 on Searing Blow. We're 4 for 4 on Searing Blow, so if Searing Blow lets us down, then it wasn't meant to be, I guess. So we want to keep the deck thin, because Searing Blow, we want to draw it over and over, but Disarm is good because it's a one-time thing, it exhausts itself, so I want to take Disarm. Who is our boss? The Guardian. Again, the Guardian. Okay, we get the Golden Knight. Golden Knights is great. I may take the damage. Well, we can heal back a little bit, but the elite fight is gonna hurt. I'm worried because if we have to rest, that's like a disaster with a, like we can't rest. We won't rest ever. With the Searing Blow deck, we can't. What if I go... Can I change my route? I can't change my route anymore. It's only 2 fires. So give the 3 fires, I have to go this way through all these fights. We focus on getting headbutt, pommel... Yeah, basically. The same cards that are good in every deck, just cantrips like Shrug and Pommel Strike and Headbutt. Now, Headbutt's not a cantrip, but... Yeah. What do I think of Runic Dome? It's pretty good. It's energy. Energy is always good. You just have to learn the patterns, though. Anyway, I think I am gonna take the damage. I hope this doesn't come back to bite me, but... This guy's annoying as fuck as Ironclad. I guess we have Disarm, so he's not as annoying. Fights like this where you get punished for not removing... For removing, Defend over a Strike. Yeah, we take damage. Goddamn. I hope the elite fight's not going to be too hard for us. Because we really can't rest. Like, we cannot. I would have to go into the Guardian with, like, 10 HP. Over resting. It is not an option. Oh god, really? Really? Come on, okay. Still streaming? I am still streaming. Welcome back, Wolfos. True Grit. The problem with True Grit is it's not going to be upgraded. And neither will Evolve. Like, we're not upgrading anything we take, so whatever we take is just forever doomed. So the Evolve would only be good if I get other wounding cards that I don't really want that much. But okay, even unevolved True Grit is probably fine. It can be awkward in certain... But most of the time we don't care what we exhaust. We need blocks. Armaments is right now the best one. Shrug is the best one long term. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I get this fight? Oh, this is not good, guys. Well, we don't get the wizard, so maybe it's okay. No wizard. Like, Shielder and Mad Gremlin are the easiest. They just don't. You just kind of ignore them. So it's not too bad. The one, if we got like the wizard, you know, that's... So let's see. Take 3. I guess I don't have to Searing Blow. They're not increasing their damage, so... RNG, it is RNG, which ones you get. Kind of slow and grindy, but you know, taking down, like, it's actually really important because I can't just fall back on rests if if things don't go my way. So it is really important that I don't take any damage. fucking shielding the fat gremlin every turn now. So, I don't know. Yeah, our deck is very small, which is nice. Good for the searing blow. God fucking... Okay, good. That scream is so satisfying. Terror's a very good card. It's a multiplier. So, definitely want to take cards like that. It's really good in the momentum deck that I advocate, which is just taking mostly aggressive cards for silent. Taking energy gain cards and card draw. Terror's very good in that deck. It's also good in a Shiv deck. Okay, regen's great. Armaments and Shrug, In general, I would say Shrug. Armaments is good for upgrading True Grit, and obviously Searing Blow, but you have to be lucky. Yeah, probably in a small enough deck, I think Armaments is better. In a larger deck, I would take the Shrug maybe, but this is. Okay, this first elite might be tough. We don't have a very good deck for fighting elites. I hope that it's... Oh, I could actually dodge. Wait. I could dodge it for a bit. I could delay it by going this way. Oh, wait. This is better, because this way I get to get all these events. Although I missed the shop. No, it's only one more event, so it's better to go this way. But yeah, I can delay the elite by one more fight by going this way. Which I didn't see. Arma upgrade? Well, I'm not upgrading it because I have Searing Blow. How about no, you can't upgrade armaments with Searing Blow. You have to upgrade Searing Blow. It's the only card that you upgrade, ever. No way. There's no way that upgrading armaments can be right. You would have to draw it in the same hand. Like, the Searing Blow upgrades are way too important to trust something like that. So, what do we do here? Just defend. Yeah, Searing Blow is... Okay, I don't want to start this argument about what Searing Blow is again, this math argument. But yeah, Searing Blow, the number increases every time. So it's +4, then +5, then +6, etc. So once you get up to like +12, it's really beefy. I'm not sure if I should take damage here. I feel like I shouldn't. It's gonna be hard for me to kill this guy anyway. I feel like I should just... Yeah. Just ignore him. Like... Yeah, I feel like I should just ignore him. Just take our gold. Yeah, everyone thinks that Terra Sleet, which is why it's not worded very well. I thought that for the longest time. Rip. Doesn't matter. I'm giving up my gold to this guy. Because I really can't afford to take any damage. It's 45 gold. I mean, yeah, the gold from killing him too. But it's fine. We don't need to buy much at shops anyway. Saw a guy get, what, Apotheosis and the bottle, yeah, Bottle Lightning. Yeah, that's good. Clothesline, maybe? Let's just keep our deck really small. I like Clothesline well enough, but... Tiny chest, sure. Nice, we got the easiest one. Awesome. Unfortunately, I can't bash Searing Blow here, but, you know. Hopefully they'll add a condition card that stuns in. It would be interesting, you know, Dream Quest has like... Hold up. Dream Quest has like trap cards, kinda like how the Time Eater's power, like if the enemy plays too many cards in a turn. It'd be kind of interesting to have something like that in this game. I don't know how it would work though. So no point attacking because like we're gonna kill him next turn anyway. So this wasn't so bad. We're fine now. If I had gotten the sentries, I'd be a little scared. Oh wait, is Warpaint... Hold up. Skills, not attack. Okay, if this was attacks, oh man. But we could hit the armaments. We could hit the armaments. In fact, I think I'll wait. Normally I take the card first, but I think I want to Warpaint first because I want the max chance to hit armaments.
Suppose I can play with you a little?
Trueheart78 with the sub. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Guys, raise your sneckos for Trueheart. Yeah, in Dream Quest, you can... I'm just talking about playing, like, you know, a reaction card kind of thing. Like, if it's in your hand and the enemy does something, then you react. So, if I take... So, the card here is Flame Barrier. So, the question is, like, is it better to take Flame Barrier because that's another good card to upgrade, or is it better to just maximize the chance of hitting armaments? And True Grit, actually. I have these two that I want to hit, so I think I don't take it first. Even though Flame Barrier is a really good upgrade. But, like, if it hits one of these, that's amazing. So, I think I just... Flame Plus isn't that good. It's pretty good. But yeah, let's do this. God damn it. Oh well, I mean, Disarm Plus is nice. But yeah, would have been really spicy to hit the armaments. Maybe that would have made the run too easy. I guess that's why. That's why the Snecko didn't allow it. Wait, do I have lethal on this guy? Yeah. The chances of would have been higher. Yeah, but the thing is, like, even though Flame Barrier is better than Defend, it's also much worse than Armaments or True Grit to upgrade. I think it was right. But no, I mean, you're probably better at this game than I am, so I'll trust your opinion. Should have disarmed, of course. Oh yeah, I can arm with the Searing Blow. Jesus Christ, you're right. Of course I should have done that. It's not very effective to talk shit if you're just gonna make a mistake immediately after. But it's fine. We just have to draw into the Searing Blow. We want Intimidate. Unupgraded Intimidate is kind of like unexciting. But it doesn't hurt. I don't know. It's our only source of weaken, so I don't mind it. So Mummified Hand is going to do nothing for this deck, even though this is a really OP relic. We're gonna remove... Or Calcum is not great with all of our blocks. Probably just remove Shrug. Oh, and Headbutt. Headbutt. Thanks, Sinnoh. It's nice to have some support from like you and Tom and you know, helping me get the numbers up. Do I like Orichalcum? I like it normally. This deck is pretty block heavy, so I don't know that it's gonna be useful. I'll just take the Shrug, the Headbutt, and remove. Deep Breath might be a thing. Is Deep Breath a thing? I don't know. Well, we're not gonna upgrade Deep Breath, so it's only after we play Searing Blow, it increases the chances of drawing. It's kind of mediocre for the cost, right? I mean, remove Headbutt. I think Shrug is worth it too. Shrug is the block we want the most. What is the Paralic? Just increases your max HP. Ooh, Gambling Chip. That's right. I thought we had Bag of Preparation, but that was last run. But still, the Gambling Chip is nice. It lets us get to the Searing Blow faster. Set up like Searing Blow Headbutt turn 1. If we want. Like in this case, I'm probably gonna have to block some amount. So maybe the Headbutt isn't good. Yeah, playing a lot of like Hearthstone and Magic kind of makes you, I don't know, like combat math is kind of automatic for me. Oh my god. Really? Jesus Christ, my block ratio is so high, but I just didn't draw any of them. Okay, well. That happened. Let's see. So this would be 11, 16. There's no way to do it in 2. Bird fight is gonna be easy. Actually, for Searing Blow deck, like all the final bosses are easy. The hardest one is Shapes, but still, you're probably okay on Shapes. Like, Time Eater is just a joke with this deck, and Awakened 1 is usually a joke too. Another Flame Barrier? I don't know. It is good. I have a lot of blocks though. Maybe a second Flame Barrier is too much now. Oh, I'll skip. Yeah, Shapes mostly depends on like how fast you can kill one of them. Dual Wield? No, Dual Wield is too slow. Like first of all, it's not upgraded. Dual Wield Plus is consideration, but regular Dual Wield, you're just putting 1 Searing Blow in your deck, which you might not draw forever. Okay, we want the Disarm, the Intimidate. Oh, Intimidate doesn't help a lot here. So... do I just Headbutt, Strike, Disarm, or do I try to draw? I'd probably just Headbutt, Strike, Disarm. I can actually Headbutt the Flame Barrier. Do I use this to get it out? I think I'll save it. Why not? Why don't I upgrade armaments? Because we're playing a Searing Blow deck. So Searing Blow is... It increases every time you upgrade it, the damage increases by more. So like every upgrade on Searing Blow is vitally important. Like by the end of the game, that one extra upgrade is going to be like 12 to 15 extra damage. So me stopping to upgrade something else is weakening this card significantly. But okay, I'll use it. Well, no, is he getting split? He's already getting split, so there's no reason to use anything. Why no regen potion? Because, yeah, exactly what Side said. Like, if you don't have to use a potion, then don't. Alright, fine. I'll get this thing out of my deck, I guess. Yeah, like you full heal after the boss, so as long as you can kill the boss, you don't really need a potion. Probably I'll take... How much damage do I want to take here, actually? Is 16 acceptable? Can I Searing Blow Headbutt? I think it's fine. The weak pot is like my emergency pot in case he like Fierce Bashes on a turn I'm not ready for it, but I'll just split him anyway. How to play with Silent? Don't listen to that advice. I recommend an offensive Silent deck with quick slash, dagger throw, outmaneuver, flying knee type stuff. Like just a lot of card draw and energy gain. Predator, and then like backflip is your main block. Backflip, leg sweep, dash for blocks. Play a lot of 2s. Grab the first energy relic you see, and just take good stuff. Like don't worry about synergies too much. And I would definitely not recommend playing Poison. Poison is not a good archetype. If you're gonna play Poison, then play the bursty Poison with like Catalyst and stuff. Don't play the grindy Poison. Footwork is good with most Silent decks, but it's not good in Momentum really, because you're relying on dash and leg sweep a lot, big blocks. If you end up with like 5 backflips, then Footwork becomes good, but Reaper, the game wants to give me more Reapers. Probably not worth taking though. Don't want Fiendfire either. I could take Brutality. It's kind of painful. Why not favor Poison? Poison's like kind of a tier 3 archetype for Silent. Like I think the best thing to do is avoid synergy and just take a consistent deck with good cards. But if you have to play the synergies, I mean, discard is decent. Shivs is probably the best. And then discard is okay. And then like random cycle block decks, like with a lot of blurs and blocks. And all of those decks are better than Poison decks. So, I mean, it's just not that strong. Do we want Brutality or not? I think we do. Fiendfire can leave you drawing yeah, but it's awkward, right? The turn that we play it, we don't get to control our hand that well. And I don't know if I'm going to hit a 4th energy here. Yeah, Rupture works with Brutality. Okay, great. So, Sozu, I guess? Sad for our potions, but... I could consider Philosopher's Stone. Philosopher's Stone normally much worse than Sozu. But in this deck specifically, I think it makes some sense because we're mostly bursting stuff down before it can attack us. And our block numbers are really high even when we do block. Like the Sozu can help with the Sozu helps a lot with bad hands because you get like regen and block to compensate when you draw badly, and you also get like Swift pots and energy pots, which help a lot with the draw screw that comes with a deck like this. So I'm actually considering the Philosopher's Stone. It's just very scary, like in Zone 2 especially. The birds. Yeah, we don't have like a good answer to birds. We don't have multi-hit attacks, we don't have AoE attacks. So the birds are just... I mean, we have Flame Barrier, I guess. We have Disarm. I mean, I guess we're not that bad. We have Flame Barrier, Disarm, and Intimidate for birds. Sozu safer? Maybe. Can I mouse over them? This is just... they both give you an energy, but this one is all enemies have +2 strength, and this one is you can't use potions. But I think it's close, because I think potions help this deck more than they help most decks. And, like, we don't ever want to camp, right? We don't ever want to rest. You have to remember, like, regen and block potions help you in these tight situations. I don't know. This is a really difficult decision, actually. I feel like, for some reason, I feel like taking Sozu is going to screw me. Like, I'm going to get a bad draw, and then I'm going to be low and have to rest at a campfire and miss a Searing upgrade. That's why yeah, I think I'm going to take the stone. I think it's better. I would take Sozu, like, 90% of the time or something. This is just an exception. This is what, 4 fires on this route with no elites? That's pretty good. Also, 2 events in the danger zone. There's no 5 fire route, right? In general, I would say Philosopher's Stone's probably the weakest of all the energy relics. So it's not like I'm advocating it. But okay, this is a pretty good route with a lot of events, 4 fires. We want events, of course, for not only for Searing Blow, because this is Zone 2 and, you know, we don't want to get murdered. So Disarm, Armament, Searing Blow looks like a good turn 1. And Intimidate. All this is good. It's like my ideal turn 1. Yep. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Philosopher's Stone, probably the worst energy relic altogether, but sometimes it makes sense. The, summoner bosses? It's not that bad on summoner bosses. Like, the collector's so easy, I don't care about that fight. It's kind of bad on Time Eater, actually. Time Eater is one of the harder bosses with Philosopher's Stone. But that fight, again, boss fights are going to be very easy for us. Automaton, maybe? Maybe Automaton is kind of scary. Not sure. Three... Oh, right. Right. Okay, that's fine. Dumpster. Oh, man. Hexaghost in Zone 1 with the Philosopher's Stone. That sounds rough. We don't want to draw here because I don't want to draw the Searing Blow. I want to draw it next turn. Isn't the eye worse? You mean Snecko Eye? I think the Snecko Eye is the best energy. I think it's the best boss relic in the game. Just in general. Maybe, I mean, there are some decks where it's not that good, but... sorry, I should have been paying more attention. I had lethal with Bash, I think, but... Trying to read chat at the same time, probably not a good idea. Was Bash lethal? I'm actually not sure if it was, but it might have been. I didn't check, is the point. Believe it was. Okay, so strength potion. We actually kind of want to keep the weak paw for emergencies. So actually I don't think we take the strength potion here, weirdly. Okay, battle trance is fantastic. Definitely want to have one battle trance. I wouldn't even turn down 2 in this deck, maybe. And then shockwave. Anchor. I like Anchor a lot. Like for its cost, I like that this only costs 150. So we can set up with Gambling Chip. Actually, I like Anchor a lot. The more I think about it, we get to set up with Gambling Chip just a full offense hand. We get to go like Searing Blow or like Bash Searing Blow or Searing Blow Headbutt and just rely on Anchor to block. 666 viewers, yeah. I made a contract. Yeah, so maybe I just like Anchor remove here. I mean, Shockwave is very good, but... Yeah, I agree, Game Tips. I think this is a really, like, kind of undercosted relic. We are hitting another shop up there. I guess I shouldn't have removed. That was a mistake. Oh, we can lose our tiny chest for the gift. Do we want to do that? Actually, like, he gives us more chances at hitting rares, but what rares do I want? Like, double tap, I guess? There aren't that double tap impervious. Did I win with the grand finale deck? Yes, I did. We got off like 2 or 3 finales against the Awakened one, including the last hit. 10% more likely to find treasure versus... I don't know. Like, the question is more rares a good thing? Like, there are a lot of rares that we just don't take, so... I don't know if I actually want more rares. But maybe it's fine. Like, double tap and impervious are both really good. Ice cream is a... No, it gives you more rare cards from rewards. So, mostly for double tap and impervious, I think. Would I trade... Well, sure, I would trade Tiny Chest for a double tap, but that doesn't mean we're going to see one. We're going to see, like, demon forms and stuff I don't want. Yeah, I don't know if it's good. I mean, I guess I'll do it. Basically, this triples the chance of getting rare card rewards. So, like, now we're just going to see more rare cards. I don't know if it's good, but... Vermino, 2004, with the sub. Thank you very much, man. Guys, raise your sneckos. Welcome, Vermino. We lost the tiny chest, which was 10% more chance at treasure in events. Which actually, now that I think about it, getting rid of that is good, because we want more, like, upgrade events, rather than treasure chest events. So, maybe that made sense. Oh, fucking... So many merchants, man. Well, these guys want to sell me stuff. Raise your poverty, sneckos. Yeah, so let's see. Don't want that, want those. Not the best. Yeah, Terrius, it's a frostbite, but that's but yeah. Thank you. Do I trance?
I can play with you a little.
Will with the sub. Hey, welcome, man. Thank you very much. Guys, raise your sneckos for Will. He moderates the chat and keeps it clean. This heavily moderated chat of mine. So the question basically is whether I want to draw first or whether I want to draw... I think I want to draw into this arm. maybe. Maybe I don't care. It's an interesting idea to shrug here, because there's a 1 in 9 chance of hitting the Searing Blow, but if I don't hit it, then it raises my chances of drawing Searing Blow the next turn. Oh no, there's no chance of drawing Searing Blow. Sorry. There was no decision there at all. It was just block. Block or block was the decision. Right, I wanted to, you know, cycle the deck with Searing Blow in the smaller pile. So Flame Barrier, Searing Blow, and just eat it. How about a 0% chance? Yeah. Yeah, I guess we just gotta eat it. Or we don't eat anything. He's dead. It's very difficult. When the chat's at like, you know, 200-300 people, it's a lot easier to like keep up with it and pay attention to the game at the same time. Maybe I just shouldn't read chat. Is that the answer? Okay, so none of these are good for us. Not missed. Well, I actually knew the damage was 27, which was less than what you had there, but... Okay, another shop. So yeah, I wish I hadn't... If I hadn't upgraded, or if I hadn't removed on the last shop, is there anything I would have bought? Probably not. Probably didn't miss out. Six 600 is manageable, but 666 is not. It's the number of the beast. It still says 666 on my Singing Bowl. Singing Bowl is really good for us. It's a bit late, but like since we're skipping so many cards, that'll help to mitigate the HP we lost at the beginning. Just start banning, like at random? That might be a good idea. The match game, huh? Okay. Carnage and Clumsy. Bandage Up. I mean, I wouldn't hate a Bandage Up, I guess. Bash? Okay, I do not want Bash. I'm gonna make sure I don't get Bash here. Wild Strike, I don't want that either. I don't want any of these, basically. There's no... I don't want any of these. Let's just get out of here. I should get, like, 5 procs of Singing Bowl for skipping all those match cards. In my opinion. That would be balanced. Let's see, I don't get to see his intent. But Disarm is great. Probably keep the Flame Barrier if he attacks, and just do this. Yeah, we can just have it all. We just have it all, chat. I don't even want to play. I don't even need it. It's just win. Feels good to do this versus the Snake Plant. I know this is like a lot of people's least favorite enemy. Drop kick. Not enough foam for this, right? Metallicize is good. Yep, let's do Metallicize. So this is up to 51. I guess we'll keep this and hope, but probably they're gonna attack us. I might just one-shot the Mystic. Normally I don't kill the Mystic first, but if it's this easy, I might. Yeah, like this, if they're both attacking and I can one-shot the Mystic, I'll do it. What is the damage to the Centurion? Upgraded, this is... Oh god, math. So it's... It would be 10, it would be 61, right? 61? So I can't kill this guy. Yeah, but it saves damage here to kill the Mystic, so I should do that. Even though he is gonna berserk now, but we should be able to kill him next turn with the Searing Blow, right? Maybe not. We'll see. Okay, maybe not. But it's fine, we can just block. Still streaming? I am still streaming. How can I not? There's so much hype. Can't hold all the hype. Do we want another pommel strike? I would assume yes. I would assume the answer is always yes. It's actually our first, so yes. Thought it was our second. Took 0 damage. I don't see any damage. 6 is the same as 0. Kind of a lame turn. Do shrug on top, I guess. Could put Flame Bear on top. Like, it's going to be randomized, but I think I actually would rather have the shrug. I'm always a degen. Yeah, that's not even... I do like 60-hour poker sessions. This is not even approaching my max level of degenness. Alright, play this, I guess. Degen, degenerate. That's what it means. It's mostly... I feel like it's mostly a poker thing. I don't hear many people say it outside of that, outside of poker. Ouch. Be nice, Neko. Do I battle trance here? That's so weird. Okay, good decision. Another armaments. We can armaments our armaments to armaments the rest of our hand. I wish it was an armaments plus, man. Upgraded armaments at this stage would have been great. Anyway, full health. I don't actually know if the armaments are that good in this deck. Like, I'm still kind of conflicted on whether armaments is good in this deck. Obviously, it's great with the Searing Blow, but like... It seems like it should be good, but it's also kind of underwhelming when I... Man, didn't draw the armament. Okay, we still can. We can still draw the armaments. Nope. Sad. Heard you like armaments, so I put some armaments in your armaments. Do I, like, save this? Is this something I want to hold on to, or... I don't know. It doesn't seem to do much. Like, it could be good for phase 2. Maybe. Because I don't have much weak at all. Right, yeah, you get to upgrade. I mean, that's right, because every card is a target for armaments, so that's what makes armaments good, but still, it somehow feels like much worse than Shrug and True Grit to me, like, because True Grit, you get to thin your deck and draw the Searing Blow more often, and Shrug is just good. So, I don't know, somehow... It's like, in theory, the armaments is really good, but somehow it never turns out that way for me. Anchor's great. Yeah, I love Anchor. It's really good with this gambling chip, so we get to go full offense turn 1. Draw the rest of our deck so we can cycle Searing Blow back in. Starting to loot the deck too much? I don't think that's true. I think as long as the deck is just blocks and Searing Blow, it's fine. Not even at 20 cards, like... I don't know. I've played this archetype a lot by now. Okay, hit you very hard. I guess headbutt. Just eat it. So the Vuln will wear off by the execute turn. Also, you might just be dead. I mean... I don't know if this was right, actually. Probably better to just double upgrade the Searing Blow, huh? Maybe. It wouldn't have killed him anyway. Like, it doesn't change the clock of needing 2 Searing Blows to kill. So here's big execute. It's not that much damage, actually. This does not bother me. Deep Breath would be a nice addition. It'd be okay. I had the option of one and I didn't play it because I didn't take it. So 2 out of 3 chance to kill. I don't know. Paying 100 gold for Deep Breath seems like a little excessive. What do I think about double tap? It's okay. I don't know. I normally wouldn't take it. In most decks, I don't think you want it because I think most good Ironclad decks are defensive. Obviously, I would take it here. Bludgeon's a possibility. Bludgeon makes it so that we have one other card that we can attack. Like right now, really, Searing Blow's our only attack, so having one more big attack is nice, even though it's not as good. Because Bludgeon's good for keeping the deck small, because it means I don't have to add a bunch of other attacks to deal damage. Like, this deck has a hard time punishing when I don't have Searing Blow. So it could be good. It's still, I'm on the fence about it, but... Philosopher... Well, but if I haven't used a pot all floor, that means the Philosopher's Stone was good, right? Because we dodged... Like, we didn't run into any difficulties anyway. So I just saved my potions. 2 HP for skip. It's true. Bludgeon upgraded is 43? 42? 42 or 43. I don't remember. But yeah, I think I like it. Because you take too many cards. I mean, I feel like people don't really understand how this game works very well, so... I appreciate... I don't know, I appreciate the advice or whatever, but I feel confident. How long on average does it take me to complete a run? I mean, like an hour if I'm not streaming, but streaming is, what, an hour and a half, 2 hours? So... these are not very good for us. Ori, because, I mean, I'm probably gonna skip... We don't trigger Singing Bowl off Ori, by the way. I don't think we do. Do we? I'm pretty sure we don't, so... Yeah, well, like, the thing is, like, what can Astrolop give us? I mean, I would trade in 2 strikes and a defend. I mean, I guess that's the play, if I don't want to inflate my deck with Ori. can't be much worse. And it could be something pretty good. Is there anything else that I'd rather get rid of than defend? No. Yeah, it could give us like an armaments plus or something. Get Havoc. Yeah, I mean, something like that would be bad. Something like Havoc would be bad. But whatever. Double Rampage. Twin Strike. Alright, I guess that's a win. Rampage is good in this deck. So now I regret the Bludgeon a bit, because now we have other winning attacks, but it's not terrible. I mean, it's not great, but it's... Okay, we got Donun Deco, which is the hardest fight. Let's see, 4, 3... Ooh, no 4, there's no 4 Fire Root. That's too bad. Okay, well, it is what it is. This route has a lot of events. Pretty good amount of events. It's more than the left route. Yeah, Rampage is over 2 strikes. I don't like the, I don't know if it was overall that great, though, because... You know, we do play defend occasionally. Has anyone ever lost to the Shapes? Yeah, Shapes can be the... Shapes is the hardest deck for... The hardest fight for this deck. Absolutely. How do I know the boss? I'm on the beta. In the beta, you can see the boss names. Can I show my last 3 cards? Yeah, in a moment. So let's see, we've got Anchor, right? Anchor absorbs 1 hit. So... I don't know, is this a keep? Is this a... Well, this is already... We actually don't need to upgrade the Searing Blow at all, so... I should tank an Exploder Shot here. Headbutt and Rampage. Could also, like, arm it. I mean, the fight's not going to last very long. Like, hopefully I draw a block so that I can tank the Exploder next turn, too. Fatality. Right, the last 3 cards. So I traded in 2 strikes and a defend for 2 rampages and a twin strike. Nothing special, just attacks. Yeah, I would say that Time Eater is definitely like the #1 run killer. For me, it is. So True Grit, True Grit's a very awkward. True Grit's a very awkward block here. Could get rid of my Searing Blow. But I guess I still will go for it. I mean, yeah, I can win the fight without the Searing Blow, but... What does Time Eater do? Every 12 cards you play, he ends your turn and he draws a card. He ends your turn and gains strength. So, playing a lot of cards, bad. Hey, another Searing Blow. That's what we want, right? We can, like, fuse them. Like in those mobile games, like the Searing Blow +7 becomes a +8 when you fuse them. Alright, well, we take more Shrugs. Shrugs always... Like, Shrugs and Pommels are always takeable. I feel like when people say that I dilute my deck, like, we're taking cards that replace themselves. We're taking cards that draw cards, so it's not really diluting the deck. And then we can get another Headbutt, which is great. Yeah, we don't want to evolve, so let's take Headbutt and possibly remove a card. We're getting another shop, right? But I think we can afford to remove 2 cards. I think I removed Twin Strike actually over basic defend. It's close. Yeah, maybe not. You know, Rampage isn't that great either. Like, it takes, what, 3 Rampages before this outpaces Twin Strike? Yeah, maybe Rampage. Rampage isn't that good, because, like, by the time we cycle Rampage that many times, we've already killed him with Searing Blow. Yeah, Twin Strike is better than Rampage, I agree. Rampage can synergize with headbutts. Yeah, but like... We have one. One is enough. I mean, Searing Blow synergizes with headbutt. You want to headbutt the Searing Blow. Or blocks. Like, headbutt Rampage isn't really part of the agenda. Because you're killing him with Searing Blow. So, okay. Well... 100 gold for this relic. It means that we're not going to be able to remove another card. I mean, it's shapes. How much do we care about, like, getting rid of their artifact? We can help us disarm. Meh. Like, that's how I feel about this decision. It's like, meh. Like, it could help. I don't know if it helps as much as removing a card. But, sure, I guess. It's pretty close. Madness, huh? Madness is good in this deck, actually. For once, a deck that doesn't... A deck that actually can use Madness. That's actually not bad. Normally, I despise this event, but this is a deck that can use it. So, let's take the Madness. I would take the Madness anyway, to be fair. Even if it wasn't that good. Keep your deck size bigger, just trigger chat. I mean, yeah, a lot of our cards are just cantrips. Like, our deck is pretty small. They nerfed Madness for some reason. Madness is now 1. Madness is now 1, and the upgraded version is the same as the old Madness. But yeah, like normally... I mean, I think Madness was pretty weak. Yeah, Madness was pretty bad. That event normally was like the lesser of two evils. Now it's... even lesser than the even lesser of two evils. Zero Cost Madness was not amazing. Not really. Not 2 of them. Like, if your deck is well built... It's the same thing with Apotheosis. It's like, hey, like a wasp, thanks for the host. How are your runs? How you doing over there? I managed to stay up later than you. But the thing about Madness is like, it's better the worse. I don't know. It's usually better the worse you are at the game. Same with Apotheosis. So like, for people who don't take energy relics and don't manage their energy very well, then it's really good. But I don't know. I found myself, like, normally I would rather just leave that event and not take either option. So we're gonna be on what? Only plus 10 with the Searing Blow. Twitch chat carried him to a win. Is that true? But yeah, I mean, Madness is really good in this deck because we can set it up. This fight's a little annoying. Guess I keep the Twin Strike. Just like this. Okay. Madness is absurd in dedicated engine decks. I mean, it can be. But that's like very, very rare, right? That's like... It's a pretty rare case. Damn, I have to... Do I have to Searing Blow a stupid orb? I guess that's what I have to do. To make sure I don't, like, accidentally use my... Because Madness isn't 0 anymore. I mean, the fight's not that easy when all of your damage is in this one card. So if I wanted to headbutt, like any of the one cost attacks kills. Oh wait, Searing Blow is 0, so that's better. Could also headbutt the whatchamacallit? The Flame Barrier. Maybe that's better. Headbutt Flame Barrier and just draw one other attack. Like any of these would do. Even this. Okay, so now we're covered with whatever. I guess, I don't want to play Brutality, I'll just play this. Hey, Silver Leafs, welcome. From Wass's stream, I assume. Are the special relics from Noth any good? It just triples your chances of getting a rare card, which, I don't know. I'm not sure if it was good for this deck or not. See, Madness is really good in this deck. Like, this is a Madness deck. Do we want Thunderclap? Thunderclap could be good for the shapes, right? Yeah, don't want to disarm. I'll just keep this. No Madness, but I guess we wouldn't be able to target it anyway. It's all fine. How many times did I play Bludgeon so far? None, but I mean the point is that I can play it when I don't have Searing Blow for a punish. There's a lot of cards that I don't play often in this deck. Like, this deck mostly just plays Searing Blow. Like, that's what this deck does. But we have Madness now, so the Bludgeon's even better. If I knew I was going to hit Madness event, I would have snap picked. Weak pot? Like, we definitely want the deck spot, so I guess we get rid of this. Probably a skip. I mean, Burning Pact is, not too bad. For thinning the deck. Probably the fight's just not going to last long enough for it to matter, though. Would I take Dual Wield now that I have Madness? I would take Dual Wield Plus. I haven't been offered a Dual Wield Plus. I think Dual Wield Plus is like okay in the deck anyway. It's just unreliable since you can't upgrade it. Half decent headbutt cycling deck. I mean, headbutt costs 1 energy, so there aren't that many. I don't know. There aren't that many ways to abuse it. Like the one card that draws cards and gains energy is Exhaust. It's offering. Okay. I mean, I really don't need to be, you know, taught how to play the game. I think I already know, but thanks. Thanks, Game Tips, for your awesome game tips. Just as a tip, if you know, don't know what certain cards do, you probably shouldn't give advice on a game. But, you know, you do you. Alright, Disarm's great against this guy. "24-hour stream, I wish." No, I probably have to end it after this run. 12-hour stream. Hey Lucy, welcome. Welcome back. I am still streaming. Apparently, Tom said he's not streaming today, so I have free reign over Twitch. Twitch is all mine. What can I do here? I can upgrade armaments, upgrade madness. Stuff. This feels like almost unnecessary, but... So... Oh, we cycled it back in, damn it. Don't get to headbutt here. Oh, well, we could just draw it, I guess. That works. That works. Why headbutt when you can just top deck? Okay, easy skip. Do we take the shop route? There's nothing I want to buy really, but do I want fights? Like, might as well. Evolve, another armaments, not really. Another headbutt. I don't know, a third headbutt? A third headbutt, maybe? I think a third headbutt is good, mostly because now we have the 2 madness. So we're always going to be able to headbutt a 0. Like, eventually we're going to get, like, the bludgeon and the searing blow, or probably more likely, like, the searing blow and the flame barrier at 0 and just, like, headbutt them over and over. So I think we probably can't have too many headbutts, actually. I don't know. I could not take it, but it seems logical. Secret weapon? Oh, yeah. Secret weapon's good in this deck, but it's really expensive. I mean, game tips... Like, I don't know. I tried to explain it. But the point is, this deck doesn't punish... Like, since taking it, I've gained a bunch of new punish cards, right? I've gained 2, like, headbutts and a rampage and a twin strike. But at the time of taking it, this deck's not a very good punish deck. It's very block heavy. So in a block heavy deck, Bludgeon's very good because it's one card that you can commit to being able to like full punish an enemy who doesn't attack. And it only takes up 1 card in your deck, as opposed to like if you're running a deck with, you know, a bunch of 1-cost cards and pommel strikes and stuff, then you have to spend a lot of energy or a lot of cards to fully punish. But like in a deck that has a bunch of blocks and a Searing Blow and a Bludgeon, you know, that's like the ideal. Because all your offensive option value is concentrated in those 2 cards. Anyway, it's an option value thing. It's not that easy to understand maybe, but... So I can kill 1 Fire Orb with Thunderclap Headbutt, right, and Searing Blow the middle guy, and Anchor will take care of the last guy. Would I upgrade Secret Weapon or let it... Well, in this deck I wouldn't upgrade it, obviously. If that's what you're asking. I only upgrade Searing Blow. But, I mean, I think it's... Like, what deck wants Secret Weapon to not exhaust? I don't know. Like a Perfected Strike deck, I guess? You would upgrade it? Thunder Searing lethal? It might be. Yeah, it might just be lethal on this guy. I'm not sure. Is it? Yeah, I guess it is with Headbutt. That's fair. Our Searing Blow is kind of small. Like this is the smallest I've had Searing Blow at this stage. Ordinarily we get at least like +11, +12. But it should be good enough. Like if you can't get Searing Blow this high, you shouldn't take it. Big nopes. Do we want like a weak pot over... I might want a weak pot over regen pot, I think. And see, the potions are going to be good. Like, for all the Philosopher's Stone detractors. Right? Like, if... Like, we're going to get 2 deck spots and a weak pot going into the boss fight. And I didn't have to rest at all. So, like, the Philosopher's Stone didn't hurt me at all. It is going to hurt me a little in the boss fight, but I guess... but, like, +4 decks is going to help more, so... Marginal difference, but still a difference. Didn't I discard a weak pot to take... Well, yeah, Dex pot is great, but I discarded a regen for this week here. Dex pot is top tier. So yeah, I discarded a weak pot for a Dex pot, but then I discarded a regen pot for the weak pot. Okay, so they're gonna lose 1 charge of artifacts. Do I have any way to... Well, we gotta keep Armament Searing Blow. And Headbutt. I probably just have to do this turn 1, like I probably don't have any better plays no matter what. Okay, so I could weak pot the Deca. Boom. In the first set, spoils? Cantrips are totally busted because you won the game if you decked yourself. Wait, what? Spoils? What's spoil? Oh, I know what you're talking about. That card game. I know what you're talking about. $22. So, what's the best line here? I can headbutt armaments, battle trance, armaments, Searing Blow. I feel like that's the best line. Is that... I have to still headbutt the Donu, right? In that line. I think that's the best line, though. Because I just keep upgrading the Searing Blow that way. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just better to... Searing Blow, Pommel, Headbutt. Maybe? I'm not sure which is better. If I get this upgraded enough, it'll be a 2-shot on Deca. Like right now, it's not. How'd I get Searing so high? Usually it's higher. Usually we get it a little higher. Yeah, I don't know if I want to headbutt the Searing Blow or headbutt the armaments now, but it's close. I think I want to get it to a 2-shot on Deca, and this is better. No madness. Haven't drawn madness. 127. So was it enough? 127. Maybe that was enough without the headbutt. I don't know. Once the numbers get this high, it's hard to. I wasn't sure what the upgrade would be. Still no madness. Where's our madness? We're gonna. Madness is circling around the bludgeon. This is like the saddest armaments of all time. We can upgrade the brutality. Make it an 8. Now wait for searing. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, the other way might have been better, but this way it's going to be like a 2-shot on Deca, whereas the other way I might have needed a 3rd searing blow to kill him. So I'm not totally sure. Let's see. What's our card? Twin Strike? Oh, right. I can't do... Ah, because fucking madness costs 1 now. Also, it might hit a madness. Like, this card is so bad now. Okay, well... God, one really makes such a big difference. Of course. Obviously. Like, I can't set it up because madness costs 1 now. I think I might have been able to if I didn't shrug first. But. I don't even really want to headbutt it. I guess I can headbutt the Battle Rage. Battle Trance. So, oh, does it say at the top? Wait. Where does it say that? Oh, X plus 4. You're saying, yeah, I get what you're saying. You're right. Yeah. Anyway. Do I shrug first? Shrug first. So, just kill him. All right, not bad. 15, 5 away from the dream. 5 away from the dream. So Searing Blow is 3 of these. I think 3 of these 15 wins. Maybe only 2. Thank you, thank you. Where am I on the leaderboard? Hello? Sorry, the mic died? Yeah, that happens. Hasn't happened for a while, but it's been happening. Mic just goes off randomly. Anyway, sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know how many of these people are legit, but I know a couple are. So, anyway, 20 is just my personal goal. It's not like #1 in the world necessarily. Yeah, we're good now, guys. I got the mic handled. But anyway, I think that was it. So thanks everybody for watching and all the new viewers and everyone. I'm excited to have all of you here in my stream and all the new subs that we got, all the new members of the Sneckle Club. So, yeah, thanks a lot, guys. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna see if there's anyone to host. But if you're heading out, then, yeah, thanks again, and I'll be back tomorrow. So let's see if we can host someone good. I don't know who's streaming. Send a big host over to somebody. Well, why don't we send a big host to somebody who doesn't have a lot of viewers? You know, Grinchers ended up being pretty good. I liked that host. That was a successful host. We got to find someone else to host who doesn't have many viewers but is pretty good. Okay, here's someone on a 3-win streak, right? So you know that he's at least decent. So why don't we send you guys over to his stream? This is Thalric Rakef, right? So don't know this guy, but let's host him up and have a good time. And yeah, see you guys tomorrow.